it to be right
they
here. Perfect.
and he.
Good morning and welcome to Skate Wars. This is Aria kidding me from Derby Date Night, and I'm here with
Apple Corey, good morning, good morning. Here we are in beautiful sunny Lansing. It's not sunny in here, but we're getting ready to kick off the first game of day 3.
Are we the first game?
We are the first game.
Oh, that's so exciting.
Yes,
I haven't been the first game yet.
I've been the first game twice, so excellent.
But this game is an important one, isn't it?
It is, absolutely. We have Team Divergence taking on Team Maryland. And we've got some. I don't believe they've faced each other yet in this tournament.
All of the teams playing today in this tournament have not faced each other. So what's going to be happening today, if you're just tuning in, is we're going to be playing all the way from 23rd place is this game. The next game that starts is for 21st place. The next game is for 19th, 17th, 15th, all the way until 4:45 when we start the championship game. So every single team gets to play again today.
And the championship team will take home the coveted Skate Wars belt.
I've always wanted like a...
We love a big chunky belt.
So cool. But right now we are going to bring our focus to Divergence and Maryland. Both of these teams have had struggles this weekend. These are two teams in this tournament who have not had a win yet.
Oh boy. So I bet they're very thirsty for that W.
And the story for both of these teams, they have both had games where they have almost won. They have come out with some very, very close matchups. I've announced 2 of the Maryland games, and those games were what I call accordion games, where Maryland was almost there, almost there. They even got the lead once and then almost there. And so they just are so ready to win. Divergence, I've announced as well this weekend, and that game was incredibly close. It was one of my games to watch last night on the Derby Date Night rewatch. And these teams, this story, I just cannot wait to see these two teams play.
Absolutely. So we've got 2 full rosters. We do have... Team Divergence is getting to wear their purple uniforms for the first time this weekend. So True will be in purple and Maryland will be in white for those of you watching at home.
All right.
And we are getting ready for the first jam. The officials are doing the official things. Skaters are on the track. And we will do a quick roster rundown, perhaps during the first break. Perhaps during the first break.
Yeah, I think we can do it. We can do one roster, one break, and one roster the second break.
Sounds wonderful. So we're about to get going with the first Derby action of day 3 of Skate Wars. Team Maryland wearing white and Team Divergence in purple.
We've got Snuffy on the line for Team Divergence and Niels Gore for Team Maryland. These are the main jammers for each of their teams, having watched them this weekend. So you are going to see a lot of these names or hear a lot of these names as we go throughout this broadcast.
Absolutely. And I did see Snuffy play yesterday as well. I announced that game, and just an incredible jammer, super strong, great footwork. And we are off with game 1. This is the, what is this, the 38th game?
This is the 38th game, no, 41st game of the tournament.
41st game of the tournament.
That is
oh my
crazy.
goodness.
And it has been so much fun.
Full-length game.
And
amazing.
we are having the first lead jammer established, and that is going to be Snuffy from Team Divergence. Oh, Team Maryland. Oh, I'm used to Divergence being in white.
I know. We flipped him.
We flipped
it.
the colors.
Niels Gore from Team Maryland is your lead jammer. It appears that Snuffy is still in the pack, yes, on turn 2 and being called for a penalty. So Snuffy heads to the penalty box. They will be sitting, and nice hit by Purple 1-5. That is bolt action on the back straightaway. Just a little hip check out, and Niels Gore calls off the jam.
Niels Gore wanting to probably freeze that blocker in the penalty box to start with a 4-3 pack advantage.
I believe Snuffy is actually the jammer of record, so I think we will be starting in a power jam situation, which is, you know, good way to start some momentum, right? Team Maryland is at 3, Team Divergence at 0. We are heading into the second jam of the first game.
We've got Snuffy on the line for Team Divergence. As Apple said, Shenanigan Skywalker for Team Maryland.
Shenanigan working up that front straightaway, a little bit to the outside, trying to get through. Season opening on turn 1. Jammed up a bit by those purple blockers. From our angle, it's a little hard to see what's happening. However,
a beautiful
Shenanigan
turn at the apex
spins and is called lead.
Yes, absolutely beautiful. Snuffy has been released from the penalty box and will be re-entering the pack with a giant hit on a Maryland blocker and another giant hit, just like you go, and here I go to get out of the pack.
Snuffy on their initial pass, so coming through, and Shenanigans Skywalker, a very apropos name for a Star Wars themed tournament, Skate Wars.
Fabulous.
Does smartly call off the jam before Snuffy could get any points.
Who else is joining us besides Snuffy on Team Maryland?
Oh, well, let's see. We've got Zombabe on a roll, Lithumaniac, Queen of Hertz, Niels Gore, Condoleezza Slice, our captain, Slaughtermelon, Shutterspeed, Devastation, Buyer's Remorse, General Chaos, Destiny's Favorite, Tricky Nikki, Basha Kanista, Tsunami, Foxy Comet, and Shenanigans Skywalker.
And Snuffy is not on Team Maryland. Snuffy is on Divergence. I'm going to figure out my colors.
Oopsie.
I promise.
I'll write really big letters. I'll just Sharpie it right here.
Purple is Divergence.
Queen of Hearts for Team Maryland is your lead jammer, out and on a scoring pass as Slamwise Gamgee is almost a half lap behind. Queen of Hearts calls it off, really a hit it and quit it, making sure that Team Divergence does not put up points. So we're getting into about 5 minutes down on the clock, and Team Divergence has not yet put up points, but the game is young.
The game is very
Plenty
young.
of time.
Team Maryland is up at 11-0 in this first game of the tournament. We have got 2 more games starting on tracks 2 and 1, and we will be going all day long.
All day long. All day, every day. All the
day,
derby.
Every day, all derby. Wouldn't that be nice if we could just do these tournaments all day, every day?
I know, except we would never be able to use our voices again. And those poor skaters, ankles, knees, hips, all the things. Crash Bangacooch is your jammer of record for True Team Divergence.
And Crash Bangacooch is going to be your lead jammer, but Zombabe is going to get out right behind Crash Bangacooch, and these 2 jammers are going to race to the pack, which has stopped at the apex of turn 2. I think both jammers got points there.
I believe you are correct, Aria.
The first points on the board for Team Divergence with 4. Maryland is at 15. I'm going to tell you who is on Team Divergence.
Excellent.
We have got Rose, Nick Vicious, Artemis, Mina Cat Scratch, Snuffy, Price, Bolt Action, Maya Prerogative, Slamwise Gamgee, Dodge Inya, Curb Stomp, Manta, Lieutenant Jan, Crash Bangacooch, Mishy Gangster, and Debbie Scary.
And back to the action. We have Snuffy out of the pack for lead for Team Divergence. Coming into turn 1 very quickly, looking for an inside line, getting pushed out a bit by the white blockers. But coming back in, coming back through, and really powering through the last blocker to beat. Does get hit down. Looking for some signals from the officials. No signals, so Snuffy will recycle back. Unfortunately for them, they're going all the way back to turn 1.
Meanwhile, Niels Gore has been stuck in that pack, has that star off. It does not seem to be looking for the pivot. Niels Gore is getting a penalty, though, and it's going to be a power jam for Team Divergence, who calls the jam and is going to get a power start for the next jam.
So Snuffy did call it off right on that same spot that they were hit out the first time, right on that second turn. And we are at Team Divergence with 8 points. Team Maryland holding at 15. They were scoreless that last jam.
Divergence wanting to make a game out of it here.
I mean, why wouldn't they?
Why wouldn't they on Championship Sunday?
Championship Sunday. Slamwise Gamgee up with Niels Gore for Team Maryland. Slamwise plays for Team Divergence and is scooting through that pack. And nice little spin move to get lead. Slamwise had also a very, very strong game when I saw them skate yesterday.
Slamwise Gamgee approaching the pack and on a first scoring pass is looking for some help here, and that help is going to be passive offense, which is enough. Slamwise Gamgee has got the strength to push through and grab those 4 points.
Niels Gore back on the track after a penalty, but on an initial pass, so this will not be a scoring pass for Maryland. Artemis up front doing some really nice pair blocking.
Beautiful, beautiful
and
work.
Gets up to the edge and has to let that jammer go. Niels Gore now will circle the track on a scoring pass. Slamwise in the pack working, but calls it off. so as to prevent additional points by Team Maryland. Very successful call off there.
Yeah, that was really, really nice by Team Divergence, and that brought them into the lead.
And guess what? We have a lead change.
Woohoo! Hope we're good to say that a few times today.
I hope we do too.
I know teams don't love it when it's super close, but it is the announcer dream.
I know.
Is to have a close, fun game too.
I also think the fans like it.
I think so
I'm going to
too.
say so.
Yeah,
I'm going to say that is the truth.
That definitely is. All right, starting the next jam, we've got Crash Bangacooch for Team Divergence and Queen of Hearts for Team Maryland. And it is Queen of Hearts coming out with that lead jammer status, and Queen of Hearts with that super quick steps coming around the pack looking for some points to be scored.
Queen of Hearts got a little bit stuck on turn 1 against a tripod of Team Divergence blockers, and there is a penalty being called. We shall see what's happening. Pack is bridging out forward a bit. We've got front blockers from Team Divergence bridging, and really nice, really nice offense
there by Condoleezza Slice to get Niels Gore out and getting those 4 points.
Absolutely.
For Team Maryland.
Condoleezza is the captain today for Team Maryland, or this morning at least.
Nice job. Was Divergence able to grab any points there? I don't think so. So we have another lead change.
Team Maryland is sitting at 23 points with Team Divergence at 16. We're about 10 minutes with this first half down, and still lots of derby to come. Yep. We've talked about this a lot this weekend, but it does take teams a few moments to kind of smooth out their rhythm, get ready, understand kind of where the weaknesses and strengths are of their opponent. But boy, that is a nice run up the right outside, and Team Maryland gets lead with number 9-8, Shenanigan Skywalker, with Snuffy following behind about a half lap, and Shenanigan does call off the jam.
You know, we know that the teams take a few minutes, and we're getting to close to 10 minutes. That's usually about where the teams start to get into their rhythm for the game. I think announcers also have the same thing.
I mean, I think everybody does. Officials, announcers, the scorekeepers, the whole team.
Yeah.
You need to kind of push parts of your brain into derby world and let the other things fall away.
Absolutely. And I know you do some officiating. So, like, when a team takes their first time out, what do the officials usually talk about in that huddle?
Excellent. That's a great question. We shall talk about that. Samwise Gamgee is your jammer for Team Divergence, and we have 073 white. That is 075, I believe, maybe Zombabe.
Ooh, good awareness by Artemis there to push Zombabe, but unfortunately Artemis went down and Zombabe was able to keep going.
Slamwise following, though, not far behind, about a quarter track-ish. Very precise measurements here in Derbyland.
Yep, that pack is speeding up, trying to protect those points. Zombabe trying to grab.
Artemis, yay.
Did Artemis protect that point?
Yeah, I believe so. Let us see.
No, I don't think so. I don't think so. That was a very good attempt, though.
Yes.
Very good attempt to protect that point by Artemis. Okay, so
I think,
what do the officials talk about in that first time out?
Often I think officials, as they're just getting used to each other, are going to ask if they're getting their officiating eyes and partners. Are they getting what they need? Is the inside communicating to the outside? Are the OPRs in the right positions to see the things and get that kind of down the barrel shot for multiplayers?
Nice. That's really great insight. I never really have thought about that before, and I love to just kind of, officials are also making sure they're doing what they need to do in these games. Yes,
of course.
They are.
Crash Bangacooch has the star for Team Divergence. Couple of skaters down, and it does look like Crash is being sent to the penalty box.
Queen of Hearts is jamming for Team Maryland and has come out with that lead jammer status.
Oh, I just got it. It's like Queen of Hearts.
Yes.
Oh my goodness. my brain is a little slow this morning.
Actually, I think was it Queen of Hearts that we were wondering if Queen of Hearts was a junior skater?
I was wondering about one of the California jammers yesterday.
That's what it was.
Hardcore?
Hardcore. I did get confirmation, though, that Hardcore is a junior skater.
Absolutely. You can see by the way that they move.
But you see why I'm comparing Queen of Hearts to
exactly.
Hardcore from Team California?
Yes.
If you watch both of these teams, you'll notice that they do both have the name Hurt, but they also have a very similar skating style.
I think it's partially about that low and very quick steps, but I don't know. I've never really been involved in in Junior Derby, but
you should watch roller derby. Sorry, I know you watch roller derby.
I do watch.
You should watch Junior roller derby.
I've never watched roller derby. What is this?
I just started announcing.
There's no ball.
There's no ball. I just started doing junior roller derby this year, and I've fallen in love with it.
Really?
Because they have no fear, and that means they're willing to attempt the things that we as adults would not attempt.
That's so interesting because as an official, I've been put off by the different sliding rule sets, and so I've done a fair amount of officiating, but not with juniors.
What I have learned is level 3 really only has 1 or 2 rules that are different.
Okay, good to know. Team Maryland is actually moving to a commanding lead for now at 42 points. Team Divergence is at 16 points. We have Skatetanic, Skywalker, and Snuffy back on the track as jammers. Snuffy is through for lead.
That was a beautiful little hop.
It was.
It was lead there. Just kind of almost in slow motion. It is Skatetanic and Skywalker.
Lieutenant Jan and let's see, that is number 5.
Manta with
Manta
the
doing some lovely
there.
pair blocking work for Team Divergence, and a quick call off by Snuffy. Let's see if some points go up for Team Divergence.
That
Snuffy definitely has a cheering section right here.
Well, and a big cheer you heard for Lieutenant Jan, who currently lives in California, but used to be one of my teammates in Indiana. And the Indiana contingent has shown up to cheer on Lieutenant Jan.
Yes,
who
my secret twin rogue
lives far away.
Is right here.
Your secret twin rogue
my
is
secret twin.
One of the cheering sections.
Maybe not so secret. We discovered yesterday that we both own the same army green jumpsuit as well, which is just too weird.
I really wish that all the people at Skate Wars who have found their twin, because I found my announcer twin in
who is that?
Pinky Don't You Dare You. What I've been told is we speak the same, and we found out that when we laugh, we start to snort. We also found out that we both require multiple beverages at all times.
I won't even go there.
I have 3 right now.
Arya does have 3 beverages queued up. There's no shame. No shame in derby.
I feel like a lot of people at Skate Wars, they find their skating twin, they find their look-alike, and wouldn't that be the most fun social media post?
Absolutely.
To do.
I think we can make that happen.
Twins that have found each other at Skate Wars.
Absolutely.
Social media team, are you listening? Because we would love to see that post.
As we look around for
and we could do the Spider-Man meme where you're pointing at each other.
Yes, we should do that. So much fun. So we're just concluding a team timeout. I am not exactly sure who called it, because I got distracted by Arya's 3 beverages and all the things.
It was Divergence.
It was Divergence. That little dot on the screen tells me.
It took me a long time to figure that out. I'm like, that's what that means. Or even just remember to look at it. You know what it means.
You do have to look at the screen. That's
on the line,
thing.
we've got Slamwise Gamgee for Team Divergence and Zombie for Team Maryland. Slamwise Gamgee is up on toe stops in the inside line, trying to stay in bounds, but unable to do so, and will be sent to the penalty box.
With Zombabe thus getting lead. That is my league mate Swoley jam reffing.
Really?
With a nice big point and
Very
a big
nice.
proud zebra moment.
Love seeing a good zebra moment.
Absolutely. Nice little turnaround. That is something else we've been noticing, that prevalence of the jammer spin around and skate backwards to kind of whoosh those hips back and get those points.
You and I have both been in derby for a little
while. Long time. A minute. We'll just say a minute. A derby minute.
The transition to skating backwards is something that really has just come out after COVID. It's been something that the jammers are really putting in their toolbox now, and that didn't used to need to be in a jammer toolbox.
Absolutely. That is completely true.
But I would say if you're going to be doing that, if you're going to be thinking about becoming a jammer, knowing how to swiftly and easily switch from forward to backward skating and being able to do it with a little spin is something that we're seeing in almost every game.
Completely agreed. And going back to your comment earlier about juniors is, I think that is something that the junior skaters are very comfortable with, aged up juniors.
Oh my gosh.
Those transitions, those speedy front to back to front. We have Crash Bangacooch for Team Divergence, and we have Niels Gore on the track with a star for Team Maryland. Niels Gore has gotten lead jammer. They will be determining how long this jam goes. Hands are up by Niels Gore, so we would anticipate
pinch,
a hit it and quit it.
Sorry, I'm saying what Maryland,
Yes,
when they
what
do
Maryland
that is what they mean.
Well, you know, it's
one of their signals. I don't know what it means, but we know that for Maryland,
well, you know,
it's
Maryland
pinch,
is
pinch,
a
pinch.
seafoody type of state.
Yes,
so
that is
perhaps
one of their
that
signals,
is why.
signaling that Niels Gore wants the team to do something when you see that pinch, pinch, pinch.
Yes.
We just don't know because people aren't going to tell us what their signals mean.
I mean, they might tell us if we ask them nicely.
Some people like to keep their secrets. Some teams like to keep their secrets.
Absolutely. So Niels Gore is caught on that first turn and decides to go ahead and call it off. Officials are signaling with some sort of star pass or star pass attempt, but I believe that is not so important right now as this jam concludes, and we have Team Maryland at 54 points and Team Divergence at 19.
We are just a little bit past halfway through this first half of this first game, and Team Maryland, I agree with you, Apple is really just starting to pull away here with 13 and a half minutes left. We're going to see what happens.
We certainly are. Snuffy is back on the jam line. That's something that has happened a few times. No surprise there.
Yes, and it is Queen of Hearts on the line for Team Maryland, stuck behind a tripod, a very strong
a quadrant of blockers. A blocktopus. I'm not sure about that one, Aria.
Johnny Pepper from Texas, one of the biggest announcers, is the one who
Johnny Pepper has a blocktopus.
Who taught me how to say blocktopus.
Oh my goodness. Snuffy coming in hard at the top apex. Recycling back. Queen of Hearts does get a little time there to come through turn one. Coming into the, I guess, would you call that the back apex, the top apex? The apex between turn one and two.
I usually say the top of the apex.
The top of the apex, and this is the bottom?
Yeah.
Aren't they both apexes?
They're both apexes.
We need some more words.
We can make up. I've decided to just make up words like blocktopus. I've adopted that from Johnny Pepper.
I like that.
Kimbo Slicer from Circle City has taught me how to say shenanajam.
I'm still a do-si-do.
I know you're still a do-si-do.
Jammer do-si-do.
Maybe there are different teams that have different things they say for when the jammers do a switch.
I believe that is absolutely true.
Slamwise Gamgee on the line for Team Divergence and Shenanigan Skywalker for Team Maryland. Shenanigan Skywalker sees some space on the outside. Slamwise sees it on the inside. Slamwise gets hit to the inside.
Quick lead.
While it is Shenanigan Skywalker who comes out with lead.
Yeah, really nice footwork by Shenanigan Skywalker on this outside line on the back straightaway. Very speedy, quick little steps.
Very pretty, but Shenanigan is stuck behind a tripod. Pivot from Maryland coming in to try and bust apart that tripod. Good recovery. Beautiful avoidance of that hit there, switching from front to back like we have been talking about. So
and there seems to be some confusion on the bench right now with skaters milling about, but they will sort it out and do the things. We've got a star stash by Slamwise. The helmet cover has come off, has not been put back on.
And it has been passed. I'm seeing the signal from the refs, but I didn't see the pass, so we're trying to
figure out what has happened.
Shenanigan Skywalker in the pack on a scoring pass with a spin at the front and calling it off. That was a pass there.
And we do have Slamwise hesitating at this turn 3 exterior. We're going to see what happens. Medics are going to come out. So that'll give us a moment to perhaps tell you a little bit about the tone of the game, kind of what we've been seeing thus far while Slamwise gets some medical attention. Thank you to our medics for being here.
Thank you to our medics for being trackside and always
such an important job.
This game has been faster than I was expecting.
Yeah, some quick derby.
Right? I've seen Divergence has been able to form a few tripods for a few walls. They're starting to really get more sticky and stick together and really be able to kind of start to slow down the jammers from Maryland. Maryland not so much with the walls.
Yeah. Maryland has definitely had some success with speedy, quick leads, speedy jammers. They seem to be playing a smart game with the clock. They're knowing when to call it. They're very aware of the possibility of Team Divergence to score points. So they've been very effective at clock management, time management.
Absolutely.
Team Divergence, I did speak with a couple of the skaters prior to this game starting, and one of their other sort of fun facts is that they're actually an international team.
Really?
They have skaters from other countries. We will report back on who and where.
I
but
would love to hear
that's
more
pretty
about
cool.
that. Looking at the penalties as well, Team Divergence does have more penalties. We have 3 players with 2 penalties, 4 players with 1 penalty, whereas Team Maryland only has 3 players total with penalties, 1 with 2 and 2 with 1.
So we are going to get back to Derby momentarily. Team Maryland is at 71 points. Team Divergence at 22. Crash Bangacooch is on the jammer line for Team Divergence, and Zombabe for Team Maryland. Crash does try that sneak up the inside turn, but does not quite make it, is being drawn back.
Yes.
Back to approximately the pivot line. We'll retry through turn 1.
Smart by Crash to realize that they had gotten hit out and were not able to re-enter, and so because almost went back in and decided and thought better of it to not get that penalty.
Absolutely. Appears to have been called lead though, because the jam has been called off. No points scored.
I've noticed that happening a lot in this tournament, where the jammer that gets lead is getting swallowed up by the pack, and then the other jammer gets out, and then from the pack, the jammer that is lead is calling it. What that says to me is this, I mean, that just says to me that this is high-level derby.
Absolutely.
Once a jammer is lead, you don't just let them go.
You don't
just say, you got past my hips, I'm going to just let you go.
Exactly.
Oh, you got past my hips? Well, I can get back in front of you before you get out, and then we're going to swallow you back up.
Absolutely.
And that is a great way to shut another team down.
Absolutely. No points scored when you call it off when you're lead.
Yes.
Neil Score is your jammer for Team Maryland, wearing white, and is working on that area between turns 1 and 2.
Dodginia jamming for the first time for Team Divergence. Divergence trying to see if they can have success
gets lead,
with another
Dodginia.
jammer, and they can.
Nice. Good job. Good job.
Very nice. Dodginia coming around trying to get some points on the board for Team Divergence, and this is a great opportunity as Tsunami has taken a star pass and will now be the jammer for Team Maryland, is getting pulled to the back.
Some really good defensive blocking going on turn 2 here with Team Divergence. Really a cluster of purple. The purple people eaters, if you're an old-time football human. But
I love that.
Dodginia on another scoring pass, putting up 4 points. This is a bit of a comeback for Team Divergence. However, something is going on with the officials and with skaters.
What
we
was
will
happening?
see. I wonder if there was a missed call on a skater. I wonder if it is the jammer, in which case some official things will have to happen.
Maybe some official things will have to happen.
Official things always have to happen in roller derby.
So Team Divergence, for those who do not know, is made up of skaters who are neurodivergent, so a term that we like to refer to as spicy brains sometimes. And what I love about Team Divergence that I learned is their cheers. They have 2 cheers that I know of. One of them is squirrel.
Squirrel.
And the other one is, ooh, shiny.
Ooh, shiny.
And sometimes they will go, squirrel, ooh, shiny.
So I do hold it in this derby verse. Many of us have a little bit of all that. So I think that's why we all get along so well and support each other so well. So
I think so too.
So much fun to have all these teams coming together with, whether it's a common country of origin or common ethnicity, or even just something they enjoy doing.
Or a common brain.
A common brain. Or an uncommon brain.
A commonly uncommon brain.
A commonly uncommon brain.
Yes,
I love that.
We love that.
So we do have an official timeout here on track 3. Whistle is coming back to play. My favorite whistle, the rolling whistle.
I heard you talking about that last night.
It is the best whistle.
And I was like, wow, Apple knows her whistles. I
do know some things about whistles. That was the famous rolling whistle. Snuffy is on the line again for Team Divergence. They've had quite a lot of success as the jammer. Pushing against that front Team Maryland wall on turn 1. Gets hit out to the inside, circles back. And little opportunity on the outside. However, Maryland blocker number 4, that is General Chaos, with a little hit to the outside by Snuffy. Queen of Hearts
is able to get out with lead jammer for Team Maryland, as Snuffy got pulled to the back there, and that allowed Queen of Hearts to get out, and Queen of Hearts comes through the pack and gets 4 points for Maryland.
Oh, beautiful, beautiful top
the whole
apex
crowd
jump.
shouting for that apex jump there by Queen of Hearts.
You know, even when you're on the track, sometimes it's hard to not stop and watch those apex jumps.
Right?
You're like, whoa, that's so much fun. There has been a star pass between Team Divergence. Number 15 receives the star. That's Bolt Action.
And that's the second time Bolt Action has received the
yes,
star today.
that
I
is
think
true.
We didn't talk about it the first time, but I always like to call, as a former pivot, I always like to call out the pivots and say, I salute you for a job well done, pivots.
Team Maryland putting up a good number of points that jam, up to 83 for Team Maryland. That was a 12-point jam.
Yes, it was.
So, you know, breaking this game open a little bit. But again, anything can happen in Derby.
Again, this is game number 41 on track 3 here at Skate Wars on Championship Sunday.
Woo-woo! Championship Sunday. And we have Shenanigan Skywalker with lead for Team Maryland.
Oh, a huge hit. Crash Bangakooch was almost out there and took a giant hit
by
from
Condoleezza Slice.
And that was
just staying in.
That was so tough because they were almost out. Crash Bangakooch is at the back of the pack while Shenanigan Skywalker is at the front of the pack. Oh, the packs have kind of come together here.
Yes, it's a little jammed up pack.
It's a jammy pack.
That sounds nice. I like a jammy pack.
Crash Bangakooch celebrating with the team as they're able to get out.
And Shenanigan smartly calls it off before Crash has a chance to circle back and get any points. I also do really like these purple uniforms. I like purple. Purple's a nice color.
Well, I'm from Seattle, and I used to work at the University of Washington.
Girlfriend.
So purple.
When you texted me yesterday, I'm like, you have a 253. I lived in Tacoma. You know that.
You did not.
I did. How can we have not discussed this? We will discuss off mic.
We will discuss this off mic.
Discuss off
and
mic.
any of you out there who are from Tacoma or Seattle area, you can just hop on in and talk with Apple and I as well.
Absolutely. I was like, why does Aria have a 253 area code? Bonesy, I'm talking to you. You're going to listen to this and know that we're talking the Seattle and Tacoma area codes.
Yes. And Mom, I hope you're listening.
Yes.
Because moms like
all
to go
the moms
like
everywhere.
To see how announcers are doing.
I know.
Ooh, both jammers through. Beautiful spin at the top by Slamwise Gamgee.
But Zombabe is in front, but is not lead. So we shall see. And again, Slamwise Gamgee calling it off before Team Maryland can get into the pack and score some points.
We're down to 5 minutes left in this first half.
This has been a nice speedy half.
Really,
play has been consistently moving ahead. I don't know how our penalties look, but we will check that for you in a bit. We don't need to. Yep. Oh, Aria's doing it right now.
Not too many more.
You know what?
Nobody is above 2 right now.
I say it and it happens.
Yep.
It's like Derby magic.
I'm trying to see if there's a common penalty. There's a lot of forearms being called on Team Divergence. That is the only theme I'm seeing here as the game gets going again with Dodge Inya for Team Divergence, but it is Queen of Hearts coming out. Oh, Queen of Hearts just gave a heart to the crowd.
Yeah, gave us a little smiley heart.
Gave us a little smiling heart. Ah! That was a not landed apex jump, but it was so pretty.
Queen of Hearts circles back and calls it off before points are scored by Team Divergence. So I think for the last few jams that has been a low, no score. We've had some 0-0 jams recently.
I feel like the scoring was starting to really stretch out, and I was about to ask you to get out guacamole because they were chipping
away, chipping in.
I put the guacamole away because, but also Maryland's not pulling away. It's just kind of staying now.
It's been a steady lead.
A steady lead. I love the fact that I'm still talking with my. None of you can see
with your
me,
hands.
and I'm always talking with my hands on the microphone.
Yes, absolutely.
But Apple can see me, and that's the important part.
I can see, and the people here watching can see.
Yes, and they're like, "Why is that an answer?
Why is Aria gesturing so wildly?
I also look like a disco ball, so I'm pretty noticeable.
Yes. Snuffy coming through is not lead.
So there must have been a no earned pass there at the first
pass, indeedy. But still able to score points. So points are points. Doesn't matter if you're lead or not lead. However, Shenanigan Skywalker is lead jammer and does call it off.
And
we were just talking about that.
Smartly calls it off. Snuffy was able to score points because of that no earned pass. But as soon as Shenanigan got out, deciding to call it was a really smart move. 2 minutes and 50 seconds left in this first half on Championship Sunday here. Team Maryland at 88 and Team Divergence at 30. We have got 2 other games going on right now. On track 2, we've got a 49-29 match between Team Mish Again and Team Badass.
And then we actually cannot see what's happening on track 1, but it does appear that Derby.
What's happening on track 1.
I bet one of our announcing friends.
Oh, it has not started yet.
Nothing. Guess what? Nothing is happening on track 1 yet.
That track, whoever is on that track is winning.
Yes, everyone's winning.
Everyone is winning.
The officials are winning.
1.
The announcers are winning. The skaters are winning.
It's a winning track.
Come play Derby. We're all winners here.
Crash Bangacooch jamming for Team Divergence and Zombabe for Team Maryland. It is Crash Bangacooch coming out. No, that is Zombabe. No, I was right. Crash Bangacooch coming out for Team Divergence. Spicy Brain was choosing who
squirrel.
that is.
Ooh, squirrel.
Ooh, Crash Bangacooch. Crash Bangacooch lead jammer there and calling the jam. Oh, I thought Crash got a couple points there, but it does not look like that.
No.
And we are going to get at least one more jam in this first half.
2 points up for Team Divergence, though. So, you know, slow and steady gets the points back.
Yeah.
So.
Yep. There was 2 points. Okay. I was
yes,
like,
2 points for Team Divergence.
Yeah. I thought I saw at least a couple points.
A couple, literally a couple.
Literally a couple.
A couple of points. 2 points. 2 points.
Like a cup of tea, but a
couple of points.
Oh, we clearly have been announcing for a couple days.
Oh, my goodness. We're getting a little
loopy.
silly. Queen of Hearts for Team Maryland and Slamwise Gamgee. This is a very familiar lineup. Very different styles. Queen of Hearts has like short, quick steps, and Slamwise seems more of a power through type of skater to me.
A nice
star pass, complete star pass to
General
number
Chaos.
4. Excellent work. Quick star pass, effective.
And that jam gets called. Team Divergence grabbing a few more points there. Looks like 4, bringing them to 36. We are going to get one more jam before we go to half. Friends.
And I'm sure Team Divergence would like to go into halftime with some more points on the board.
I agree. And Team
feels
Divergence
like a little bit of a high-pressure jam for them.
I feel a tide turning just a little bit right here at the end of the half. Team Divergence wants to keep this momentum going.
Yep, they're kind of dialing it in a bit.
Really is.
And Dodginia is a newer addition on this game to the jammer line, it seems.
But has been successful in this game against Maryland. And so Divergence
does get lead
smartly is keeping Dodginia in that jammer rotation. The pivot for Maryland is headed to the box. Shenanigans Skywalker was able to get out, but I think Dodginia is going to get some points here before we go into the half.
I agree. I think you are correct. But a call off, points and call off. Again, playing for that point differential, even when you're behind, that's a smart way to do it.
Absolutely.
You know, you want to stop your opponent from getting points, and you want to get your own points.
Yep.
So I
100%.
believe we should see some points up, but I am patiently waiting. Yet 4 points for Team Divergence, so 88 for Team Maryland, 40 points for Team Divergence.
Again, we are on track 3. This is game 41. This is the battle for 23rd place in the tournament. We are going to be going all day, and we are going to make it all the way up to first place battle later today.
Championship Sunday here at Skate Wars.
We'll be right back in just a few minutes.
Talk to you soon.
And welcome back to Skate Wars in game 1 of what are we calling this? Championship Sunday.
Championship Sunday. Championship Sunday.
Or Sunday Sillies is
Sunday
what we were calling it
Sunday
earlier.
Scaries. Sunday silliness.
Oh, no Sunday Scaries. I don't want to think about work yet.
Oh,
we're still
Sunday
at Derby
silliness.
all day
Sunday
today.
sillies. We've got the Sunday sillies. So we have Team Maryland at 88 points and Team Divergence at 40 points. This has been, I think, really, honestly, a closer game than the score would indicate. I know that's a bit of a cliche in announcer world, but these teams are well matched. It's the matter of a few strategic leads that ran a bit long and some jammer penalties, which we will check for you shortly.
Yes,
but,
Maryland has really been controlling the game.
They have.
At the end of the first half, Divergence started to get a few more lead jams, has really brought the score a little bit closer. And so I'm really curious to see how these two teams adjust coming out of halftime.
Absolutely. But no one, I wouldn't say this is anyone's running, that Maryland is running away with it.
No, I would agree. Both of these teams have not had a win yet in this tournament, and they are both wanting it. The team that wins this is coming out as 23rd in this tournament, and the team that does not win is going to be 24th. We have got lead jam for Slamwise. Gamgee from Team Divergence is going to, I told you, Team Divergence has started to get more lead jams.
They have. They really have.
Coming into the half and now coming out of the half.
And both teams' jammers are playing smart and protecting points, making sure they score theirs and don't let the opposing team score any. So I believe that just happened again in this jam. Jam 1 of the second half. Slamwise for Team Divergence does put up points, 4 points for Team Divergence. So we have a very fun. We have some palindromies. We've got some double doubles, 44 to 88.
You know I love a good palindrome.
I do know this about you, Aria. a little birdie, a little squirrel told me.
It's like the game that I play within the game of roller derby for announcers. Look for the palindrome. This one isn't quite what I like to say about this score. It's not a palindrome, but it's pretty.
It's pretty. It is pretty. Team Maryland puts Queen of Hearts back on the jam line. Queen of Hearts does appear to have gotten out to be lead, and Crash Bangacooch is stuck in the back of a pack on turn 1, still not completing an initial pass.
Queen of Hearts falling to the inside line is going to be pulled to the back. Maryland really trying to change the direction of this game has been going, with Divergence chipping away. Maryland putting 4 points on the board there is gonna maybe get something started here for Maryland to start to pull away again. Oh, you wanted me to look at penalties?
We were going to look at penalties. Ooh, shiny.
Ooh,
squirrel.
Shiny. Squirrel.
Squirrel. So
all right.
Quick penalty check, and we will continue to tell you what is happening on the track here with Team Maryland at 92 points, Team Divergence at 44 points, Zombabe with the star for Team Maryland, and Snuffy for Team Divergence. Let's see what happens here. Snuffy is coming through the pack on the inside. Zombabe on the outside does appear to be through on that outside and is called lead. Team Maryland with lead.
Snuffy is being pushed to the inside and recycled to the back, has the star off as Zombabe enters the pack on a first scoring pass.
Some really nice one-on-one blocking against Snuffy on that back turn 1. And recycling forward, the Maryland pivot. That is number 4. General Chaos. Really nice one-on-one blocking on this second straightaway.
Really nice work there by General Chaos.
Call off, 0 points for Team Divergence, and let us see what Maryland puts up. Desperately seeking jam refs. Where are they? I see one. Where has the other one gone?
So Team Divergence has 8 skaters right now who have penalties, and Team Maryland only has 4 skaters with penalties.
Whoa, that's very clean.
Team Maryland is playing a very clean game.
Very clean game.
Luckily for Team Divergence, no one has more than 2. But penalties 8 skaters, that's half your roster that's been out of the pack and in the box. So keeping a full pack out there is really what I think Maryland has been doing to maintain control of this game. Niels Gore is out as lead jammer for Team Maryland.
Oh, but Niels Gore getting sent to the penalty box. So little opportunity for Dajinya, who has entered the jammer rotation for Team Divergence. Has been quite successful as a jammer on this team.
Yeah. Dajinya has scored 4 points.
Nice opportunity here to chip away, chip away at that. Chip away at that lead.
Nice job. Dodginia was finding some success at the end of the first half as a jammer for Team Divergence, and Team Divergence smartly has put Dodginia in that jammer rotation, and Dodge is doing a great job of saying, this is why I'm here.
This is why I'm here. I'm doing the things, getting the points. Neil Score out of the box and ready to score points again. I believe this may be still an initial pass. We will find out.
I'm wondering, and I'm not sure because I also didn't see it, but if this, because Dodginia did not become lead after Neil's Score went into the penalty box. So I'm wondering if Neil's Score was on an initial. We will find out if and when Neil's Score gets through.
Yeah, really, everyone's here stuck on turn 3. 2 blocking groups, a little bit slow down as it gets to more grinded out.
The star has been passed to Buyer's Remorse.
Yep. Pivot has been passed.
Team Maryland, who has been an MVP this weekend. Buyer's Remorse took that star. It is a no. That was an initial pass. So now Buyer's Remorse with a
beautiful
apex
little
jump.
hop. Yep.
Woo! I've noticed there is more hops than jumps nowadays.
Yes,
this
I think
tournament in particular.
Yeah, and that could be that. I think officials have gotten better at that impact in the air, and it's gotten called a little bit more tightly.
Yeah.
So folks are sensibly staying on the ground if they're not sure that they can land it, or if they're concerned about illegal contact. There are a number of very specific rules governing who you can hit and how you can hit when your feet are not on the ground. So you do have to be careful.
We are in an official timeout. I have a ref question for you.
Oh, golly. I'll do my best.
Okay. So during a apex jump, if I am a blocker and someone is jumping the apex and I would like to block them, am I able to be pushed out of bounds by my friend? Or is that considered a penalty? Because am I gaining any sort of momentum? Like, because you're really supposed to stay in bounds when you're trying to block somebody jumping the apex, right?
Yes, you really should stay in bounds.
So if my friend pushes me
you
and I end up colliding with the person doing the apex jump, who's going to get? Is there going to be a penalty? And if so, who's going to get it? I've been thinking about this all weekend.
I'm going to answer this in true official fashion.
Okay.
It depends.
On the impact?
On impact, on initiator, on what the position was of each skater prior to the action, during the action.
Right.
So I haven't officiated a ton recently, but I believe the metrics are all still the same. And as an official, one of the things that you really are charged with is you're charged with seeing what happened before the play, what happened during the play in question, and what were the outcomes.
Okay.
And if you're not confident about all those 3 things, you kind of can't always make a call.
Yeah.
So officiating is so hard.
Goodness.
You have to have an entirely turned on, wiggly, fiery brain to get all those pieces. So often when you're a spectator or even a skater on the track and you're like, oh, this was so obvious.
Yeah.
This was a thing.
Yeah.
This was a penalty. If your official didn't see it all, it may not be called.
Respect for the officials.
Mad respect.
I have tried a little bit of skating,
It's hard.
officiating, and I'm too scared to call anything because I'm like, am I really certain that is what happened?
Exactly.
And it's none of the penalties are really simple. Like you might see a forearm, but did it have impact? Who was it on? Was it intentional? Like there are so many things that you're thinking about in terms of where were your feet when that happened?
Where were your feet? Where were your eyeballs?
I'm like, oh, that was totally a directional.
Exactly.
But was I really looking at the feet to see whether or not the feet were going in a derby direction?
Exactly. And can you confidently make that decision in literally split seconds?
Now, my understanding though is when you are doing an official, when you are being an official, the first thing you want to think about is what is safe.
Absolutely.
And so if in that situation we were talking about where someone is doing an apex jump and someone would. I used to be a pivot, and so I would push my friends, which I would not do nowadays.
You would push your friends,
I would not do
push
that
your
nowadays.
friends.
But
push
if
your
I
friends.
pushed my friend, I would think that doesn't seem very safe to be purposefully colliding with someone who is mid-air.
Yeah, interesting thing about derby rules is you can kind of do unsafe things to your teammates that you can't do to your opponents,
yes.
which I think is a very interesting standard.
Me too. I do think that's very interesting because there are some teams who, and that's where the officials are there. The officials are there to say, no. Like we're not. That is not safe. And because if officials can call something that's unsafe, even if all the rules say this is okay, but the officials determine that was an unsafe action.
Correct.
That can be a penalty.
Absolutely. I mean, really, the highest level thing that officials are here for is to keep the game safe, to keep the time clock moving, and to make sure that the lovely rules of flat track roller derby are followed.
Absolutely.
So that was an official timeout, official review.
And we gave you some official
we
insight
may hear
as
something
well.
from someone.
Looks like
we don't know.
are.
We have information coming. We love information.
And we have information coming from an NSO with a Star Wars cape.
With the cape.
So we have information coming from the Resistance.
Here comes the Resistance, a Jedi.
Oh, Jedi, no resistance.
Divergence was asking for clarification that because the Maryland Jammer got a penalty, Divergence should have been.
That's what I.
Slamwise Gamgee is out of the pack and has been called lead against Shenanigan Skywalker. We will update you on the official review momentarily.
Yes.
Slamwise Gamgee scoring some points. 4 points up for Team Divergence. Team Maryland holding at 100 points. We are back to Derby. And we have number 9-8 Shenanigan leaving the track with, it appears, no points. So again, chipping away a tiny bit.
Yep.
Team Divergence at 60 points. Team Maryland at 100. And what just happened with the official
real
review?
Interesting information. Remember how I said that I wasn't sure why Dodgenia wasn't lead there?
Yes.
Divergence was wondering the same thing. And they requested to have the paperwork reflect that Dodgenia was actually lead jammer because it should have been awarded because when the Maryland jammer went to the box. However, that was an interesting use of an official. So they will retain their official review. So really, I think they kind of almost use it as a timeout because it's not going to have any impact on the game at this point.
That is correct.
They retained it. So maybe they were using it more like an official review, which
more
is really
like
smart.
One. This is not Tsunami. That is Queen of Hearts, I believe,
Yes,
with the star
agree.
for Maryland.
Good catch on that. Apple Queen of Hearts is. Oh no, wait, it is. Did Rose take a?
So Rose has taken the star for Team Divergence, but Tsunami is showing as...
No, that is Queen of Hearts. You're 100%
That is Queen of Hearts,
correct.
yes. We've seen them quite a lot today, so...
So we're learning Queen of Hearts.
We are learning, we're learning.
Divergence doing a really good job. They're shutting down Queen of Hearts at the back of the pack. Queen has been having a really easy, somewhat easy time of getting through, but
very successful time. Let's say that.
Let's go with because I don't think it's been easy. I don't think it's been easy at all.
I don't think it's ever easy.
But has been successful, and Divergence has really kind of, I think, figured out how to shut it down.
Look at that cute little Hot Pocket. Woo-hoo.
Hot Pocket from what teams is Hot Pocket skating for? Two teams this
I believe
tournament.
skating for API.
Yes.
And I don't know, maybe Team Philippines?
Yes, I think so.
I don't know, but I believe
think
so.
I love that skaters are allowed to be double rostered now for these
so
tournaments.
nice.
But what's funny to me too is some of these borderless teams, especially skaters, are changing their names for those teams. And so I see someone, and I'm so used to either their home team jersey or their state jersey, and I'm like, so with Hot Pocket, because Hot Pocket skates under a different name for API Fury.
Yes.
I spent about 45 seconds yesterday looking at Hot Pocket's jersey, going,
Wait
I think
a minute,
that's Hot
what's
Pocket.
going on with
But
this?
the name on the jersey is not Hot Pocket.
Exactly, exactly. Yes, but I did ask them because the name they skate under for API Fury is a little bit more complicated to say, and they said it's fine. It's Hot Pocket's fine. They're fine. They're fine with that. So always get consent. You know,
Absolutely.
talk to the people. Team Maryland did put up 3 points, and we are in what started as an official review and may have turned into a team timeout. We're not sure.
So it looks like Maryland, according to the scoreboard, Maryland has lost its official review. But I believe that Maryland is using an official review because the officials are asking questions and getting clarification.
And coaches and captains are on the field of play. So that's a clue as well.
It is a clue. So we were talking about Sunday Sillies earlier on Tournament Sunday. So on the channel Derby Date Night that my husband and I run with live roller derby in and around the Midwest.
Live roller derby.
Live roller derby. We drive around and just watch roller derby and set up some cameras and a microphone and call it good. But we've done a number of tournaments, and so I usually am on my own announcing for the tournament, and so by the time I get to Sunday, the chat gets really excited to come listen to me announce on Sunday because they say that is always when I get the most silly.
Because your brain is a little scrambly.
Oh, my brain is so scrambled by Sunday, and I'm always, and I find it funny that people tune in specifically for Silly Aria, because what happens on Sunday is I just start talking about food.
Oh, are we? Is it a
I
hungry?
don't know
Is it a
why.
hungry
But
Sunday?
every tournament, I end up just going on about like official reviews and things like that. For this, I start talking about pizza and cheese and bagels and all sorts of stuff because Derby people love Derby. But you know what else Derby people love?
Food.
Food.
We love to eat.
We do.
We love to eat. We really do. So it appears that we're coming to the conclusion of this timeout. We see the signal for the twirly whistle, my favorite whistle, the rolling whistle.
The twirly whistle.
The rolling whistle. Oh, everybody's listening for it. The suspense is killing us. Skaters are on the track and everybody's at a standstill.
Yep.
Here comes a friendly Jedi to tell us what's going on. You
I feel
were
like
just
you were
here,
just
but
here.
we're
Let us
getting
know
more
what
information.
happened there.
Maryland was looking for a forearm, impeding forearm penalty on a divergence blocker in turn 1 on the initial pass on their jammer. Unfortunately, there were not enough eyes in the action. The no call stands, and they
Yep. All right, so Maryland was looking for a forearm on a divergence blocker for impeding, an impeding forearm on a divergence blocker. There were not enough eyes on the action, so Maryland will lose their official review and the no call stands.
Snuffy and Zombabe fighting it out for lead. Snuffy does squeak through the outside of turn 1 and is declared lead.
Snuffy coming around, approaching the pack on a first scoring pass, while Byers Remorse has taken the start, is trying to find some space on the inside. Ooh. Snuffy
Yeah.
is so strong.
So strong. Bless you. Gesundheit.
Sorry.
And calling it off quickly to prevent any points being scored by Team Maryland. Points are up for Snuffy, and we have, I believe, 3 points for Team Divergence. 63 to 103 in favor of Team Maryland in this 41st game of the tournament. Not the 41st game on this track, but
Nope.
can you guys think about that for a minute? There have been 41 games, full-length games in less than 3 days.
And some of these teams have played, so every team played 2 games yesterday. Some teams played 1 game on Friday. Some teams played 2 games on Friday. These 2 teams played 2 games on Friday, 2
games on
yesterday,
Saturday.
and today is their 5th game of this tournament.
Oh my goodness.
How would you feel after 5 games in a weekend?
You know, the funny thing that I was thinking about is, like, how would your gear ever dry out?
It doesn't.
You would just be so stinky and so uncomfortable.
Having done tournaments before, like you bring a drying rack, but your gear is not
Your
dry
gear is
by
not
the next
dry.
morning. No,
It's
you have
just
to
not
put
dry.
on cold, wet.
Yeah.
Oh, let's talk about the game because I just thinking
It's
about that.
ooky. Your gear is ooky.
I like that word.
Okay, that gives me bad feels. All
Now,
right.
is it Tsunami Jamming or is it Queen of Hearts?
I believe it is Queen of Hearts. I cannot see from this angle. Well, there may have been a star pass.
That's a different stride.
That is
Tsunami.
727 Tsunami. I don't know if there was a star pass or if they were starting as the
think there
jammer of
was.
record. So they started as the jammer of record for Team Maryland. Someone new in the jammer rotation.
They did. They are lead. So that is interesting to change up the jammer rotation for Maryland
Really, at this stage in the game, we're 10 minutes into the second half.
with a 40-point difference between these 2 teams. Maryland, who was really running away with this game in the first half up until like the last few jams of the first half, they have not been able to pull away, and Team Divergence has been closing the gap slowly but surely. Now you have to have that guacamole for these chips that are chipping into the
away.
lead.
We're chipping away.
Chipping away.
Yeah, it still felt honestly pretty even.
Right?
Very hard fought, very physical game. I mean, we always say that, but Derby is a physical sport. So
Slamwise Gamgee for Team Divergence and Queen of Hearts for Team Queen of Hearts has got to be tired. I think Queen of Hearts is jamming every other at this point.
yeah, they
Slamwise
have taken a couple jams off, I believe, but Slamwise Gamgee does get lead. And Queen of Hearts is speeding up around the 4th turn, really trying to force a call off, but Slamwise really looking for points,
Queen
and the
trying
quick
to
call off.
steal a point there. I think Divergence was in the back and was really not going super fast.
Right.
But then all of a sudden was like, oh, we got to run.
Yes. 3 points for Divergence, no points for Team Maryland. Oh my goodness. Don't get sick, Aria.
I'm not. It's allergies. I don't know where they're
it's
coming
allergies.
from. For those of you who heard the scream in the background, that was my sneeze.
Yeah. maybe Aria's allergic to all that ooky derby smell that we're generating out there on the track.
One time while announcing, I needed to sneeze, and I thought that my husband had turned my microphone off, so I sneezed right into the mic.
Oh my gosh.
And I thought that I was so smooth and no one had heard me sneeze, and then the whole chat was like, bless you, bless you, bless you, bless you, and I was like, oh, I thought I got away with that, because I just kept going like I hadn't sneezed, but he hadn't muted me. No, he had not muted me at all.
So that gives me the ick more than the ooky derby gear. That microphone sneeze
It's my
gives me
own
the
microphone.
ick.
I do not share it.
It is her own microphone, so that's okay. So we have Shenanigan Skywalker as lead jammer for Team Maryland. Crash Bangacooch appears to be stuck in the pack. Yep. Fighting through on the back straightaway, really up against a strong
Ooh,
tripod,
that is a
low
good
blocking,
tripod.
hit out of bounds. We'll have to recycle back. A little slow to get up for Crash Bangacooch. Has seen a lot of jams. And there comes that sneeze. Shenanigan Skywalker hit to the outside of the back straightaway. Drawn back.
Here.
Points have not been put up. Surviving, not thriving. Oh, yeah.
But
I mean,
did
it
you
is
see those
day 3.
beautiful toe
Oh,
stops
my goodness.
from Team Maryland
Where
on
are
the
they
outside
going?
line? Maryland is burning the. Are they trying to burn the clock at this point?
Perhaps. I mean, it seems a bit early to truly start burning
I feel like
the
it's
clock.
a little too early for that.
But you know, it's a strategy. It's a legitimate strategy.
But you know what? It might not be too early because every jam is 2 minutes, and
Could
if you want to pull
Could
back
be 2 minutes.
if you're, I don't know how much they could do this successfully though. Like for how many jams?
Those are long jams.
Mm-hmm.
And again, you know, you're toward the end of a tournament weekend. You're going to be more tired. You're
Yep.
probably a little more prone to injury.
Yep.
I think sometimes running it long can give you higher penalties and higher injuries.
Yep.
That is not a scientific fact. This is my opinion.
That is buyer's remorse with a hit out on the Team Divergence jammer, and again. Shenanigan Skywalker going to the back and was just kind of waiting outside the field of play to go in. Didn't really seem to be attempting to score points as much as attempting to burn the clock.
Yeah. I mean, and that is a valid derby strategy. Let the clock run down. Team Maryland at 111 and Team Divergence at 66 points.
You know what I say? That's not a palindrome.
What is it?
Pretty.
Easy to remember, too.
I know.
66 to 111. Team Maryland did put up 4 points on that last jam. We have Snuffy against... Who do we have Snuffy against? Zombabe with the star. Both jammers stuck in the front straightaway, but Zombabe does break through. Is not lead. There was a no pass, so... No lead has been called. Snuffy is now your lead jammer for Team Divergence. Has been rather successful.
Oh,
Taken a lot of reps.
Zombabe got pushed down and thought that they were able to keep going, but got called on a cut there.
Which means there's a power jam right now
Power
for
jam
Snuffy.
for Team Divergence, which is exactly what Maryland did not want to have happen. This has just slowed down.
Yeah,
I mean,
it has.
Really?
So the pace has gotten...
I think, very smart by Divergence there. They realized that Snuffy was not having success against that four wall, so Snuffy decided to call the jam and freeze the Maryland jammer in the box.
Right, but you're right, though. The play style has gotten a little bit more, I would say, deliberate, a little bit slower, more like what I call, kind of the grinded out stopped derby or slower derby, whereas the first half was more of a race around, really get those points quickly.
Slowed down.
It has slowed down
in the second half here.
Yeah.
So, do you know what that means, Apple? No, because I never told
the
you.
tweets.
This is your Championship Sunday update from around the
Championship
tracks.
update from around the tracks. Woo!
Track 2, Team Michigan leads Team Badass 113 to 63. The Team Badass team is trying to hee-haw their way into a win, but Team Michigan currently holds the lead. And on track 1, we have got Jewish Roller Derby battling it out against Ohio. There are only 20 points separating those two teams. Currently, Ohio is winning by 20, 79 to 59. Ohio versus Jewish Roller Derby.
Ooh, that's exciting.
That was our championship Sunday update.
See, I thought those were like the tweet
Yeah, it does
call-offs.
sound like
I
it.
thought it was the tweets.
Maybe, I mean, you can help me come up with a better sound effect.
Yes. All right, we're going to work on that for Championship Sunday.
Smart move by Team Divergence. They put Dodginia out
as the jammer
for the Power Jam because Dodginia has had such success against Team Maryland, being able to pull them apart at the front.
And is called lead. Good job. Yep. However, Zombabe has just entered the track, leaving the penalty box on an initial pass. Dodginia will be on a scoring pass.
Yep.
Let's see if they can capitalize on this.
Zombabe able to get out and is chasing Dodginia down. Points were scored for Team Divergence.
So something I'm noticing right now is that there can be a temptation when you're down to run things long, to really try to get those points, to give your jammers another chance. But I think Team Divergence is playing a really smart game. They're understanding where the opposing jammer is. They're making strategic call-off decisions.
Yes.
They're not getting tempted to try to run it, and are playing a really smart game.
Yep.
Samwise Gamgee out for lead jammer for Team Divergence.
And Team Divergence, I feel like, has had a much larger lead percentage in this second half
Good point.
so far
Absolutely.
than Team Maryland, who had the higher jammer lead percentage. And we've got a Team Divergence blocker going to the box and a star pass from Niels Gore to Tsunami for Team Maryland. Maryland is not going to be able to score any points as Samwise Gamgee is going to call that jam.
Yeah, so we've got 13 minutes left in this game. Team Maryland is at 114 points. Team Divergence at 75. On our other tracks, on track 2, we have Team Badass with 69 points and Team Mish again at 119. So actually a very similar score differential to this game.
Looking at that, yeah, it's not a palindrome, but it's pretty. It says 69, 119, 75, 114 when you look at both of these games. Badass and Divergence both trailing the teams they are playing at Michigan and Maryland.
Queen of Hearts is back on the jammer line for Team Maryland. And Crash Bangakooch is coming through for Team Divergence.
Queen of Hearts almost out at the front.
Really
on the
nice
inside.
quick lateral cut to the outside, back to the inside, but no success.
Hit by Lieutenant Jan.
Oh, Lieutenant Jan.
My former teammate, so I can yell super loud for Lieutenant Jan.
I know. It's all good. Also an area code.
603.
Number 603. I have a 603 area code.
So Lieutenant Jan is shouting out those Indiana roots with the 603 number?
No, New Hampshire, baby.
It's New Hampshire. Oh, yeah, because that's where she's originally from.
And that's where I lived for a very long time. You don't see many 603s in this part of the country.
Ah, that's fun.
However, long drawback for the Divergence jammer to go all the way back into the front straightaway.
That was Lithumaniac with that drawback.
Yeah, really nice drawback.
Queen of Hearts is
things have stopped a little bit here. No one's really gotten out of the pack. It's a 2-pack kind of slow and steady. I mean, I wouldn't say slow because there's a lot of footwork, a lot of things happening. But lead, no one has really broken out of the pack yet.
Slaughtermelon came in to provide some offense and help Queen of Hearts get out at the end there.
Points are up, but looks like something is happening. We shall see.
A little bit of consulting with the scoreboard, so we might be going into an official timeout for a second. I know there were points scored by Divergence. It's just the question of how many. Right?
We're waiting on points. Yeah, I thought there were. But we're on to the next jam.
I guess not.
Maybe. Snuffy with the star for Team Divergence. Shenanigan Skywalker for Team Maryland. Both jammers fighting in heavy blocker packs, stuck at turn 1. No one's broken out of that turn 1 yet.
They are have we thought of a name for this when everybody is just stuck together at an apex?
Ooh.
Besides just a sticky pack?
A sticky pack.
But they're not just sticky, they're sticky and stuck. What's something that gets sticky and stuck? It's a fly, what's it called? The
fly in the ointment?
No, like
fly
when a fly
trap?
gets stuck. A fly trap. They're in a fly trap.
Artemis with a front block, but does not successfully stop Shenanigan Skywalker from getting out of the pack and gaining lead.
Yes, Skatetanic and Skywalker now in the pack on a scoring pass. Snuffy did pass the star and successfully got the pivot Rose out of the pack, and so they will be chasing down Skatetanic and Skywalker, who's currently putting some points on the board for Maryland.
Less than 10 minutes remaining in this game. Team Maryland at 118 points. Team Divergence at 75. Each team going for their first win of the tournament. Playing for 23rd place.
And as we've said before, after this game, well, we've got 2 other games going. This is the game for 23rd. Next to us, we've got the game for 21st. That is track 2. Track 1, we've got the game for 19th place. All day long, we're going to be going 17th place, 15th, 13th, all the way down to the championship game tonight at 4:45, I believe.
PM, yes, 4:45 p.m. That is absolutely correct. Bolt Action is your lead jammer for Team Divergence. Has not had the star a ton for Team Divergence, so it does look like teams are experimenting a little bit, trying to find the most successful formula for these last 9 minutes of roller derby here on track 2 at Skate Wars in Lansing, Michigan. I do love to say Lansing.
I thought for a second you said here on Tatooine.
Oh, here on Tatooine?
That's what it sounded like you said.
Are we on Tatooine?
Are we on? We're going to, yeah, let's call this Tatooine.
We're Tatooine.
Lansing, Tatooine,
Michigan.
I mean, it is Skate Wars.
It is Skate Wars. I tried to do a little Princess Leia hair thing.
Oh, you did?
Just
you did
moderate.
A little bun. It looks really good.
Moderate. Honestly, it's because I was too lazy to take a shower.
But you know who wins for outfit of the announcers today? And I look like a disco ball, but it's not me.
Is it King?
It's King.
It's King.
King has a suit that has...
Y'all can't see him, but he does have a full suit with a stormtrooper patterned
all the way from head to toe.
Pretty amazing. It is pretty amazing.
I am feeling like that is going to hit a lot of people's socials.
Yeah. Oh, and if we haven't taken a picture and posted, we shall. Team Divergence scores 2 points on that jam with Crash Bangacooch. Team Maryland, 118 points. So time is ticking away, but these teams are still fighting hard. So what are some of the reasons that there's still, like, you know, skin in the game? Like, these are not WIFTA, these are not sanctioned, but still, these are teams that will play together in the future at tournaments.
Oh, absolutely. With these borderless teams, we have got a lot of different opportunities to, like, a lot of skaters are looking for opportunities to play at a higher level, maybe than what their home teams are providing them. They want to provide with, they want to skate with different people. They want to learn different strategies, different ways to skate. They want to become better at skating.
They want to grow as skaters.
That is one of the biggest reasons as an individual what is on the line. As a team, what is on the line is, as these coming out of COVID, we are starting to build back into some bigger tournaments, specifically state and borderless tournaments. Right now, Skate Wars and Y'all Stars are the 2 big ones. I would not be surprised to see another 1 or 2 pop up here in North America, but they're also battling for rankings for next year.
Absolutely, absolutely. So these games do still matter. There is importance, and when the tournament here in Lansing decided their seeding, they looked at things like prior tournament performance.
Including Y'all Stars.
Yes, so there's still reasons to score the points and do the things, as opposed, you know, that's how Derby works. Crash Bangacooch is on the track for Team Divergence as the jammer. Zombabe for Team Maryland. Lead was very slow to be called. We went a full minute, and Zombabe is now lead.
I was wondering. I was like, was there a no pass, no penalty?
Yeah.
Like, is there no lead? Nope. It was just literally
just really
took
good
that
defense,
long.
right? Absolutely.
With Artemis anchoring that pack, that was a very, very tough one for
Absolutely.
For
and Zombabe is coming into turn 3 with a strong blocking tripod trio. Couldn't figure out which word was better there. But looking to the outside, getting nowhere. Lieutenant Jan drawing back. Artemis going up front to set up for something else. Crash Bangacooch has also been drawn back, so a little bit of slower derby here. Crash is hit out on turn 3 to the outside, has to recycle back.
And the jam actually comes to its natural conclusion, which might be the first time they've
in a while
with a lead jammer allowing that jam to come to a natural conclusion. We are 5.5 minutes left in this first half. As this game is winding down, Apple, what games today are you really looking forward to seeing?
Oh my goodness. Well, there's so many great games to come. I mean, the championship is going to be a highlight. That will feature Team Florida,
who was ranked 17th coming into this tournament.
But defeated New York, who was ranked 3rd.
And defeated Black Diaspora, who was ranked 1st.
Oh, really? I didn't know they were the 1 seed.
So they're going to be playing against number 2 seed Michigan, who is going to have that home field advantage.
And I also think the game for 3rd and 4th will be very exciting. That'll be Team Pennsylvania against Team New York. Those are the final 2 games of today. Those are
Team Pennsylvania versus Team New York. Both of those teams have gotten where they're at this weekend by being defensively heavy.
I bet those teams also know each other. They are sort of in the same region. They're neighbors. I know there's some.
Yo, I'm walking here.
Yeah, exactly. So I think those will be really, really exciting. And clearly, the Michigan game as the host, as the host venue, it'll be really exciting.
Right? You've got New York Street smarts and Philadelphia Eagles fans.
Exactly. Exactly. It's going to be dramatic. It's going to be very dramatic.
Ooh!
Queen of Hearts is here for Team Maryland as the lead jammer, but bolt action on a scoring pass. Let's see what happens if it's a smart call off again. Queen of Hearts has not called it off, letting the time run, which is a bit of an interesting choice given that their opponent is scoring points. But again, 3 minutes, about 4 minutes left in the game. This game is really probably well out of hand right now for Team Divergence to catch up.
I feel at this point that the teams are really just playing good old derby. Like this has almost become a scrimmage. We're not playing for a win.
Yes.
We're playing just to scrimmage, have fun. Of course, we want to get points. We want to get lead, do all that, those kind of things. But it's not. I feel like the intensity has kind of come down a little bit in terms of at this point we're playing derby. Well, Apple, what are you thinking about as we think about who we are going to award MVP? I know the few of them have gotten MVP. These skaters have done amazing, and I feel like lots of MVPs have gone to Team Divergence and Team Maryland. I was looking at the list last night. I'm pretty sure Slamwise Gamgee received one. I think General Chaos received one, and Buyer's Remorse, I know, received one. Snuffy also received one. So we like to spread the love around.
Spread the love.
Without those names, is there anybody here who you really think just really outperformed?
Yeah, I mean, I think Queen of Hearts as a jammer has had an exceptional game. Shenanigan Skywalker has had a very good game.
Yeah.
On
General
Team Divergence,
Chaos has been doing a lot of great things for Team Maryland as well.
Sort of, in that blocker zone, in the blocker rotation, perhaps it's sometimes harder to recognize standout blockers.
Dodge Inya for Team Divergence.
Fully agreed. I think that's a great call.
I just was looking at the names,
that's a great call.
Dodge Inya really made the difference for Team Divergence.
Yep,
and I think Dodge Inya is our clear MVP for this game, and we would really, I think, absolutely.
Great call.
I will let them know.
You will let them know. They are right here to let them know. Dodge Inya.
INYA. This has been such a fun game to announce. And as you are rewatching, those of you from Team Divergence and Team Florida, as you are rewatching and listening to us talk, I want to just say
Maryland.
Yes. What did I say?
Florida, Maryland.
It's somewhere
far
Sunday
away.
Sillies, remember?
Sunday Sillies.
Maryland. I just want to say it's been a pleasure to get to know you all through announcing for you this weekend. You all have inspired me. You've all done a wonderful job, and it has been a joy to watch both of your teams. Thank you for allowing us the pleasure of getting to watch you play and see the great derby that both these teams have been playing today.
Yes, and thank you for traveling to the Midwest to show off what you do in your respective parts of the country.
And we hope to see
Dodge
you
Inya,
show
yet
up
again,
and show out
lead jammer.
at future tournaments.
Absolutely. Score is now 133 for Team Maryland, 83 for Team Divergence. Dodge Inya has been called lead. We are winding down this game, but it has been hard-hitting derby action and a really exciting game.
Woo! With a baseball slide. You have to be careful when you do a baseball slide in derby.
You absolutely do. You've got these things on your feet. They're called roller skates.
I think we were just trying to have, Niels Gore was just trying to have a little fun there. And very intentionally with that baseball slide, knew that no one was anywhere near.
Right.
So if you're going to do a baseball slide in derby, don't do it near any other skaters.
Don't do it. That would be a problem.
That was a perfect use of it at the end of a game. Looking at a beautiful baseball slide to finish it in front, around nobody, so nobody's getting hurt. hurt.
Nobody's getting hurt.
But it's a little celebration, isn't it?
It is. So my question is, of these skaters, and Zombabe takes lead jammer, with Slamwise Gamgee hot on the trail, what do you think? Do you think there's going to be some beers open, some morning beers by these skaters? I mean, if I were done playing after 3 days, I would be drinking some morning beers.
So. I do know that we do have adult beverages for those who choose to partake here in the convention center.
Yes.
And I would hope that those who do partake can celebrate with an alcoholic beverage, and those who don't can celebrate with whatever kind of beverage they would like.
Absolutely. And I believe there's probably an after party.
There is, actually.
Is there?
Yes.
Tell me more.
I don't know anymore.
We don't know anymore. We know there is one, and we know nothing else. We're so useful today.
Well, I will be announcing that last game, so I know that I'm going to be exhausted.
I will be probably
my
home
adrenaline
in my
will
little
be
bed.
crazy. Yeah, I'm going to be hauling my butt home to Indiana tonight.
hauling home
my
to
kids,
Indiana.
My poor kids. You know what? Can I give a shout out to OMG and LOL, my children who are just rock stars for taking care of the dogs at home this weekend. While mom and dad come play. We don't play derby, but we come play with everybody, because this is like I heard Slice and Carnage on there. I was listening to their podcast last night, and they were talking about how tournaments are like summer camp.
Yes.
You come to a tournament, it's just like summer camp. You make all these best friends, you have these memories that are going to last a lifetime, and then you all disperse, go back to your regular lives. But then in a few months, you all see each other again, and it's like no time has passed.
Exactly. But to your point, regular life doesn't stop. So thank you to OMG and LOL for holding down the fort and taking care of the critters. It's the struggle is real when you have critters.
Oh,
it's
struggle
a
is,
whole
especially
thing.
when one is a very clingy golden doodle and the other one's a clingy pug.
Oh,
this is
babies.
the last jam of the last jam of the
time
game.
will tell. We have Niels Gore and Crash Bangacooch. Niels Gore skating for Team Maryland, should be familiar. Crash Bangacooch grabbing lead. 90 points on the board for Team Divergence, and Crash may score some points here. Oh, yep, appears to be scoring points at the turn one, falling down, but 4 are up by the Jammeref. 94 now to 137. Team Maryland still in the lead. Commanding lead at this point in the game.
Tsunami has taken a star pass. The period clock is coming to a close. Crash Bangacooch has gotten 4 points. I would not be surprised if they keep going, because Team Divergence is 2 points away from 100. Sometimes when you are not winning a game, you make a number goal, and if they can get 100 points, I think Divergence is going to feel pretty darn good here.
I agree. And both benches are up. Lots of cheering, lots of shouting, and a call-off. Unofficial score right now, Team Maryland 137 over Team Divergence's 98 points.
Hold on.
101. So exciting.
I knew it was going to go
exciting.
up. Beautiful work by Team Divergence to keep it close, keep it tight.
We are waiting for an official blow-off. Or final whistle. I didn't know what else to call it.
I love it. You know what? Let's go more casual in tournaments. We don't need to be, they're blowing off the whistle.
They're blowing off the whistle. They're just blowing it off.
All right,
points are up now as well for Team Maryland. 4 more points have been added on the scoreboard for Team Maryland. Unofficial score is 141 to 101.
Yep.
But we shall see when it becomes official. Again, our MVP of this game was Dodginya.
And
excellent jamming for Team Divergence.
We have got 2 games that we potentially could send you to. The first one is Team Badass and Team Michigan, which has a little bit less than 5 minutes left. Team Michigan is definitely dominating that one, 174 to 88. And Jewish Roller Derby versus Ohio Roller Derby behind us. It looks to me like the score is 90 to
something.
74.
Oh,
I don't know who's leading. Wait,
74.
I'm guessing that Ohio is at 90 and Jewish Roller Derby is at 74 on track 1. So that's the closest game that is live right now. And then we will have another game on this track in just a few minutes. I don't know which one. So come tune back into us here at Skate Wars.
There's so much derby yet to come.
Oh,
There's been so much.
Illowa's one of the teams.
Illowa's one of the teams. Who are you guys playing?
On track 3.
Wisconsin. It is a battle of the Midwest.
You know, Illowa has showed up at this tournament as a brand new team, having never played in this tournament, and they have outperformed and done such a great job. They have been a joy to watch, and we cannot wait to watch them in this next game here on track 3 at Skate Wars.
Saying farewell, though, I am Apple Corey.
And I am Are You Kidding Me?
See you later.
Bye. announcers, though.
Get you, the people.
I just want them to call me Choker on the live
Here,
stream.
for you and some of your friends, this is our channel.
Are you all done?
Yes.
Hello, hello, hello.
Hello, everyone.
Welcome
Welcome.
to day
Yes.
3 here at Skate Wars. I am Beef,
I am Rippy Longstocking.
and we are here on beautiful track 3 for the matchup here between Team Wisconsin, who is seeded number 18, and Team Illowa, who is seeded number 15. And this is for 17th, 18th place here in this
It
tournament.
is. It is. This is Championship Sunday. And so the two brackets now are meeting.
Yeah, this is first day where we've got bracket R2 and bracket DECU meeting up against each other. So these teams geographically from very, very similar regions, very close to each other, but they haven't played each other yet in this
That's
tournament.
true. That's true.
So,
That's true. Because we had the two separate, entirely separate brackets.
yes. So we're up bright and early here in beautiful
Yes.
Lansing, Michigan.
It is a lovely morning. And that whistle will take us into jam number 1. Roxy Balboa taking on La March Madness off that jammer line. And that is on the inside line. Roxy Balboa picking up lead jammer status. La March Madness with star in hand, but decides to sash it instead. Meanwhile, Illowa puts 4 points on the board. And the Roxy Balboa will call that from the floor. I think no more points on that last pass. So 4 points total there for Team Illowa. Team Wisconsin. No points on the board so far, but we're only 1 minute into the game.
Only 1 minute into the game. And both teams so far this tournament have had really, I would say, very similar trajectories. Both teams on Friday started with non-wins. Wisco was going against Skatetanic Temple, and Illowa was going against Florida, and they were both very close games. They've been playing, all teams have been playing pretty close games this entire tournament, so it's been exciting to watch. So I think this is going to be a good matchup.
I'm looking forward to it. And we're seeing Dauntless take on Seam Ripper off the jammer line. Dauntless gets a little escort into the infield, recycle very quickly behind that jammer line, and now spins out the front. That's Dauntless with lead jammer status. Seam Ripper looking for a seam to pass off the star. Oh, nice little move on the outside for Dauntless with a spin. Picks up the 4. Seam Ripper still looking for a way to pass. Illowa not making it easy. Nice separation between the jammer and pivot there, preventing the star pass. And Dauntless on one skate comes out the front of the pack, picks up 4.
And Illowa is just holding this down. They are doing a really, really nice job at having a solid wall, really preventing that star pass, which has got to be frustrating for Seam Ripper as a jammer.
Yes, you can see Seam Ripper keeps holding out the star, and then here comes an Illowa blocker. Boom. Nothing doing.
And
Now, we just had it, of course.
Finally get it to Smack and Cheese, and Smack and Cheese is stuck again.
Meanwhile, Dauntless around the outside lane picks up an additional 4. Nice. Smack and Cheese exits the pack. Now that's the initial for Smack and Cheese. Now jammer of record for Wisconsin. Dauntless puts up another 4. And we'll go ahead and call that off. Oh, it looks like we got 2 points on the board there for Wisconsin. Nice job.
Oh. So I think that's going to bring Team Wisconsin to 2. Team Illowa is going to stay at 20, I believe. And that was a solid
Wow.
jam for Dauntless.
Yeah.
Dauntless just going around the track. Basically, I feel like Dauntless didn't even touch anyone.
Right. Just, and that's due to the blockers, right? Like
Oh,
on
yeah.
the track helping open up that lane. And Dauntless makes it look easy. It is not, but
Yeah.
Dauntless makes it look that way.
For sure. And just a testament to Illowa's ability to play both offense and defense at the
Yes.
same time.
Absolutely.
Just wonderful, wonderful work there.
Now, Ice Hurt has got the star on for Illowa, already out of the pack with lead jammer status. Jack B. Nimble with the star on for Wisconsin, trying to get through the pack there on turn number 1. Pack is moving out, trying to get a hip on Ice Hurt. Oh, drive. Oh, everybody goes out of bounds there on turn 2. Ice Hurt recycled back to turn 1, taking a good look at the pack before entering. Was going to go ahead and call that off to prevent any more points going in for Wisconsin.
We did have a star pass there.
Yeah. Oh, actually, thank you for pointing that out.
Thrill Show.
I was so busy watching everyone there. Thank you for pointing that out.
It's hard to see. It's hard to see. There's so much happening. This sport is so fast.
And when they're on turn 1, from our perspective, and also from the camera's perspective,
Yeah.
all the officials are between us and turn 1.
Yep. So it's hard to see.
It is.
I will say it's also hard to tell because a lot of the Wisconsin blockers are wearing white helmets, and their helmet covers are also white.
That is true.
And then the star is also like a light yellow.
Yeah, on the white. Yep.
So it's like hard to see. It's like their jerseys are awesome, but the legibility from afar can be a little bit difficult sometimes. Speaking of awesome jerseys,
Right.
quick time to shout out Dauntless from Team Illowa. If you can't see the Illowa jerseys at home, their jerseys are fantastic. They've got a little like UFO guy beaming someone up, which is like Gary Cornfield.
Yes.
We love to see it. And that was designed by Dauntless, who's one of the Illowa skaters.
Lovely.
Awesome.
So in that jam, while we were telling you about the great kits out there, 2 points up for Illowa, 4 for Wisconsin, 26-6.
26-6. Oh, 26-4.
Oh.
This is
Sneaky.
Yeah.
Rem-
This is my
Moving
game where
some
I'm
points.
just going to let my Midwest accent, like,
you
go.
should. Let it flow. Let
Yeah.
it flow.
Hear my northern cities vowel shifts.
So we have Shai-Town Choker taking on the March Madness.
The March Madness,
nice.
we watched Team Wisconsin on this track yesterday.
Yes.
And the March Madness had a fabulous game yesterday. Fun to
So
watch.
that's Choker out first as lead jammer. Now, the March Madness also out of the pack, but that's going to get called off. And there was a penalty assessed right at the end, but I don't think it was for the jammer. So looks like an Illowa blocker maybe headed to the box there.
Yeah. I saw a little, like, melee over here right after turn 3, so that might have been what that was, but we'll never know. We just got gifted. Are they
I
crabs?
know. I think they are crabs. You can look at them while I'm telling you about this jam. We've got Roxy Balboa back on the line for Illowa Seam Ripper. Again, this was the matchup we saw first, right? Seam Ripper from Wisconsin. Wow. Both defenses got to look at these jammers and have now decided they're going to lock them down. But Roxy Balboa manages to slip through, gets out as lead jammer there for Illowa.
It seems like we're having a pretty similar jam to the first one we had with this matchup between these two jammers, where we've just got a solid Illowa wall.
And Roxy
And-
Balboa continuing the momentum here.
It looks like
Picks, yep, star
There was
pass.
a star
Yeah,
pass.
yeah.
so. Thrill Show is now
Thrill
the jam
Show.
for Wisconsin.
So that jam will be called, but not before 8 more points go on the board for Team Illowa. And let's tell you about who's on the track because we haven't read these rosters yet. I'll tell you who's skating for Wisconsin. That's 1-3 Mystique, 1-6 Lana Del Rage, 1-8 Just the Hip, 2-3-8 Radio Smacktive, 2-6-2 Nat Splat, 3-0-0 V, 3-1-4 Smack and Cheese, 3-5-2 Thunderstrike, 3-6 La March Madness, 4-0 Banana Ramya, 4-3 Seam Ripper, 6 Jack B. Nimble, 6-1-4 Karma, 6-7-4 Killdozer, 8-0 Thrill Show, and 9-7-5 Hexproof.
And from Team Illowa, we've got number 1, Chi-Town Choker, number 138, Darth Baber, number 2, Jin Raged, number 21, Tricky Pixie, number 28, Roxy Balboa, number 29, Crystallica, number 224, Crash Nova, number 3, Dauntless, number 312, Killinois, number 314, Val Raven, number 317, Cruella, number 54, Penny Payne, number 563, Lady Gotcha, number 567, Splatter, number 668, Stitches, number 777, Rabbit, number 81, D-Ride, number 85, Ice Hurt, and number 970, excuse me, Jamis Joplin. I like
Love
that
it.
one.
I know, it's great. So while you were talking about Illowa, Team Illowa, 3 more points on the board there. We're ticking down to 20 and a half minutes left here. This is our first half. Game 44.
And again, this is for 17th and 18th place here in this bracket.
Yes.
Or
And
these
you are
both
watching track
brackets.
3. I'm trying to remember the track because I know that's how you look it up on YouTube, which playlist you're on.
Track 3, and I want to say, is this second game of the day here on track 3?
It is the second game of today, yes.
This will be
Correct.
here on Championship Sunday.
It is.
This is so exciting. It's been such an exciting weekend. Just so many upsets within the team, so many great skaters from all the teams.
A lot of great skaters. These leagues have pulled together from a variety of either geographical interests or some kind of interest. And so some of these folks have met here at this tournament for the first time. It's kind of cool to watch it happen.
It is, and we've seen a lot of new teams too. I don't think I've ever seen, this is the first tournament I've seen Illowa at.
Oh yeah,
I could be mistaken. Some other newer teams we've seen, Skatetanic Temple, I think this is their first tournament I've seen them at.
Debut.
Their debut.
Yes.
Other newer teams, I know API Fury, I've seen them, but I haven't seen them play before. So this is the first tournament I've seen them play at. And I was watching them, announcing for them against Black Diaspora yesterday, and that was a fun game to watch.
Yeah, I bet. Yes.
Probably one of the games where everyone was just excited to watch. The crowd was going crazy, and it was close. They had like 4 or 5 lead changes within the game. This was a fun watch.
That is fabulous. I love a good close game. So as we tick down at below 19 minutes here, we're at jam number 9. La March Madness is wearing the star there for Wisconsin. The other jammer for Illowa I cannot see because they are right on turn 1 out of my view, but that looks like Crystallica. Oh my goodness. La March Madness is going to find the inside lane and pass Crystallica. So Crystallica is just going to let a few seconds elapse off that clock and call it. So that was a 0-0 jam.
Yeah.
The first time I believe that's Illowa's been scoreless on a jam.
I think so. And that was by Illowa, some really smart clock management too, because you could see that Crystallica did get passed by La March Madness there, but waited a couple seconds to run the clock down before they called, which
Yes. It's heartbreaking. It's
is.
heartbreaking for the other jammer, but
Yeah.
but it is good clock management.
It's good clock management. You think you're about to score points and then bam.
Nope.
Nope, just kidding.
Next
Try
time.
your darndest.
Next time. So we do have a team timeout.
And our team timeouts are sponsored by Crash Course. Crash Course helps roller derby athletes build strength, track confidence, and winning habits to become MVPs on and off the track. Want to make 2-minute jams feel easy? I sure do. Visit ChrissyCrash.com for a 1-month free trial of roller derby training fitness app for just $1. Life is a contact sport. Win.
I'm going to see if we can find out who our officials are here. I cannot tell you that information.
Our skating officials, not on the list.
We are not, it's not populated on our roster, and we do not want to take a guess. So
I do see Velma out there. She skates with Irish Hills, has been a staple of Michigan Derby for quite a long time. Got the green helmet there, so shout out Velma.
But what we can say is we deeply appreciate your being here, and so everyone out there officiating, we appreciate you so much.
Yeah, we appreciate everyone, not just Velma. Also, Axel Rolls from Lansing.
There you go.
Home team ref. Let's go. As well as we really appreciate all the refs traveling as well.
Oh, yeah, really.
Getting to Lansing can be difficult. We've got a pretty tiny airport, so
Yeah.
sometimes getting here is a little bit difficult. So everyone who came from out of town, we're so happy to see you, and we're so happy you're here.
So Chi-Town Choker on the jammer line for Illowa, Jack B. Nimble. We're in the star for Wisconsin. It is Choker out first. Picks up that lead jammer status. We're in jam number 10, game 44. Now, quick star pass there on the Wisconsin side. Mystique now, jammer of record. Choker is going to come through and pick up an additional few points before calling it. I'm assuming.
I think
I made an assumption that there would be some points picked up, and there were. It's two.
more. Keeping Team Wisconsin scoreless that jam. Wisconsin's been doing a really nice job with the star passes. They've been really taking advantage of those, and that's a great way to keep the other team from scoring points. I've been talking about defensive jamming this whole tournament, and star passes are a really great way as a jammer to make sure, or to force the other jammer to call.
Yes, absolutely. So Roxy Balboa taking on Seam Ripper. Again, we're seeing this matchup. And Roxy Balboa on the inside runs up, picks up lead before turn 2. Seam Ripper, as you mentioned, star in hand, looking for the star pass. Roxy Balboa on the outside lane, picking up that 4. And there's the successful star pass happening. 3-1-4 Smack and Cheese. I think Smack and Cheese got the star before. So that's the 1-2 punch, right? Seam Ripper to Smack and Cheese.
Yeah.
Yeah.
They've been doing a really good job getting off, getting right to the next
Right.
one. Great job.
Illowa kept them apart really well in that very first jam, but they have since adjusted,
Yeah.
and that's what you got to do.
Their like jammer, blocker, telepathy, their
That's
their
right.
connection together. Now they're working
Yes.
together really well. Team Illowa, we can see, is having a really dominant game, and this is no surprise because their first game they played in Game 8 on Friday was against Florida, who is now going on to play Team Michigan in the finals, and that game was close. It was 169 to 114. Team Illowa did end up not coming out on top there, but it was a close game, well fought against a team that is now playing in the finals, so no wonder they're doing so well today.
Yes.
They've had a strong tournament throughout.
Oh, look at this. I'm sorry. I was so mesmerized by this defense that's happening on both teams, actually. They're just locking down the jammers. So that's Dauntless with the star for Illowa, Karma with the star for Wisconsin. I think this is the first time Karma's been out on the line. So a penalty will be assessed to the pivot for Illowa. So on your camera angle, the penalty box is right beside the exit. So, oh, look at that.
Hey!
Everyone's clapping because Team Wisconsin, Karma picks up lead jammer status.
Is that their first lead this game?
It is.
Hey!
First lead.
Let's go.
As I was just pointing out, the penalty box right beside the exit doors there, and so right beside the bench and kind of in between the two benches. So if you have a far camera angle, sometimes it's a little unclear about where the penalty box ends, but there you go.
And Illowa pivot coming out of that box right there with a vengeance. And
yes.
We see that it worked.
Yes, it worked. Forces the call off there, but Team Wisconsin looking, again, we've noticed it's very difficult to see the fingers, but it looks like a full 4.
I would agree with that. Yep. I had to really squint to see.
the lighting and the corrugation and the two-toned walls,
Yes.
it's very difficult to
Yeah.
see.
And the walls too are like tan,
Yeah.
so it's just every single color just blends perfectly in.
Yes, yes.
It's almost like camouflage.
It is.
Yeah.
So Ice Hurt is taking on La March Madness off that jammer line. Again, we're seeing these really tough tripods, solid tripods. Even though the blockers are trying to get in between arms to break it up, all the team members are able to reform. But that is Ice Hurt with lead jammer status there for Illowa. La March Madness looking for a way through on the initial trip. Star in hand, looking for the pivot. And there we go. That was really nice.
Yeah. It's a sneaky handoff.
It was just like a,
Here
here,
you go.
friend.
Thank
Here's
you.
this little, but Illowa was wise to it. So now I want to point out that Ice Hurt did pick up that penalty and is in the penalty box right now. And so we will go the full 2 minutes here on this jam. Thrill Show now, the one with the star, trying to get through the Illowa defense.
Yeah. They're holding it up really strong here, especially considering that it is a power jam for Team Wisconsin.
Yeah. Very nice penalty kill for Illowa. There comes Ice Hurt back on the track.
2 Illowa blockers in the box now.
So this is Wisconsin's opportunity to really take advantage of that track advantage. Thrill Show through the pack does pick up 4.
That's gonna be Wisconsin's biggest jam this season or this game so far.
Yes.
Good for Thrill Show. Thrill Show's taken the star how many times so far? We've seen them, I think 3 is their third or 4.
3 or 4. Yeah,
Yeah.
sorry, we don't have a producer, but I'm
Yeah.
going to say I feel like it's 3 or 4.
I feel like it is. And
I feel that in my heart,
it
and so I'm
feels
going to
like
say
4.
that.
So when you're the pivot, the last thing you want most of the time is to take the star. And the fact that Thrill Show has taken it with such grace every single time
Yes.
and had one of the biggest, a 7-point jam there for Thrill Show.
Yeah. Not bad.
Wonderful work.
You got to kind of switch your brain from blocking to jamming, and
Yeah. That's a hard switch
maybe
to make
that's
too.
maybe that's not a happy space to occupy.
That's always whenever, because they make me play pivot a lot. And anytime I take pivot, I'm like, I'll take it, but if you hand it to me, know that I'm not going to be happy about it. Like, I will do it, but don't make me. You're on your own. Like, I'll be there, but please, for the love of God.
Please try everything before.
Like, this is the nuclear option.
So look at that. We're already at 11 minutes left in this first half.
There you go.
It feels like it was going really fast.
It is.
I feel
I
like it
have
is.
noticed too, they tend to keep the clock running through the periods, which they don't always do. But when you have
Yes.
a big, huge tournament like this,
Gotta keep it moving.
keep it rolling. We have been getting a lot of compliments up at the front. Me and my fellow Lansingonites, I don't know what we're called, but this tournament has gone off relatively seamlessly. We've had a really, really great time with time management. So shout out to the tournament organizers. You've been doing a great job at keeping everything running smoothly.
So you're looking at Kristalica with the star on for Illowa, making it through. I don't think Wisconsin picked up any points there. That was Jack B. Nimble with the star on there for Wisconsin. Really keeping the pressure on,
Yeah.
forcing that call off. So Illowa, I mean, this is a victory, right? Keeping Illowa to a single pat, scoring
Yeah.
trip. That's the words I'm looking for. Those are the words I'm looking for. Single scoring trip.
And I think that's going to be the name of the game for Team Wisconsin today. Just keep them down as much as they can. Every jam's a new opportunity to keep them down to one scoring pass or keep them down. Defense, defense, defense. Defense and star passes.
Yes, the star pass. They've been on it. And speaking of which, we're well. There was going to be a star pass, but then there we go.
Hey.
See, so well done. Just that was a great like swap out between the jammer pivot, because The pivot was in front, and the jammer was looking for the pivot, but then the pivot got held up in the defense, and so the jammer was going to go for it. It's just back and forth, just great awareness of one another, and probably a lot of communication, which we can't hear because we're too far away. But
we're too far away, and it's very loud in here.
it is. there are lots of things happening in this building today
to pay attention to. But that's that. Sometimes on my team in Spain, we'd call it that like jammer pivot Bluetooth.
I like it.
I like it too.
I like that too.
Yeah.
Synced. Aw, that's cute.
Yeah.
Big heart. So we're looking at Roxy Balboa taking on Karma off that Skate Not Hatin' jammer line.
And while we're mentioning Skate Not Hatin', let's take a chance to thank some of our sponsors, such as Skate Not Hatin'. Skate Not Hatin' has been around since 2014, owned and operated by Javelin, who skates for Kalamazoo Roller Derby. Go Michigan. Team Michigan and coaches the Kalamazoo Killer Bees. This small shop has huge Skate Not Hatin' offers skate packages, protective gear, wheels, accessories, and full sublimation apparel.
So while you were telling us about that fabulous sponsor, Karma, for the second time, has picked up lead jammer status for Wisconsin. 2 lead jammer statuses, 2 of them being Karma.
Yeah.
Picking up lead for Wisconsin. So look at that, 4 points so far for Karma. And there is a power jam, by the way.
Yes.
Roxy Balboa standing now. Coming back onto the track. And sadly, Roxy Balboa comes right into the defense and gets, oh my goodness, escorted out of bounds.
Yeah.
Gets a little hip tap there.
Yeah. And that was
to get inbounds.
I want to say number 352 Thunderstrike is now in the box. That's a penalty that I would have taken.
Yeah.
Sometimes you have to assess, like, am I going to risk it for the biscuit? Sometimes you got to take a penalty so that the jammer doesn't score points, and that's a penalty I would have taken.
Yeah, and it was it was a definitive hit. Kept Roxy Balboa from putting any points on the board. Wisconsin looking at, okay, we shifted again. Wait, we're back at 7. Okay, I think it's 7.
I believe so. It feels like 7.
Oh, well, I was going to say 7, and then they switched it to 4.
Yeah.
But now it's 7.
7 again.
So we should be. We're just over 6.5 minutes here. This is our first half in game number 44. Championship Sunday.
Championship Sunday right here on beautiful track 3. With our yellow lines for the track and our green ref line.
And so you're looking at Dauntless again with that lead for Illowa. Smack and Cheese with the start now for Wisconsin.
It's so fitting to me that Smack and Cheese comes from Wisconsin. I can't think of a better name to come from Wisconsin than Smack and Cheese. Maybe like Munster something, because that's also cheese.
We do have the cheesehead in the stands here with us.
We do. For all of you watching at home, at every single game Team Wisconsin's been playing, there has been a spectator in the crowd wearing a full cheese costume.
Full on.
Big cheese hat, dressed head to toe in a yellow, I would say like Sue Sylvester style tracksuit. It's pretty spectacular.
It is.
I love seeing Derby fans get dressed up.
Yeah. So now this is Dauntless right here. You got a great look at this defense that's happening. Getting the blockers collapsing backs to help Dauntless out. Dauntless does get out. Picks up, it looks like 4 from this angle.
A solid 8-point jam there from Team Illowa. Team Wisconsin has also been having a really good tournament. Team Illowa has been playing great, but I would be remiss if I didn't talk about how well Team Wisconsin's been playing as well. Team Wisconsin and Team Illowa have both gone, I think, up against, nope, I'm mistaken, but Team Wisconsin yesterday went up against Jewish Roller Derby for a game that I also announced. We announced that together, and
we did.
It was a blowout game. It was pretty close, and then it wasn't, and then it was a little closer again. It was a fun game to watch.
It was fun to watch, that's for sure.
They played really well, both teams.
So we're looking at Ice Hurt coming through the pack. Oh my goodness, I cannot believe that Jack B. Nimble stayed in bounds after that hit. Knocked the star clean off the helmet, but Ice Hurt withstood it. Jack B. Nimble, I'm sorry. Did not mean to misname that person, but lots of action. I was super excited.
Yeah.
But Illowa putting 4 points on the board is what I wanted to say. But amazing Jack B. Nimble.
Yeah, Jack B. Nimble today has been playing spectacularly. Yesterday was unstoppable.
Yes.
I don't think every time that Jack B. Nimble went through the pack, Jack B. Nimble was not touched.
Right. It was a really strong jammer, Jack B.
Really
Nimble.
strong jammer. And that's, again, a testament here to these Illowa walls that they're able to keep Jack B. Nimble contained so well.
Yeah. They really locked down some of the jammers here for Wisconsin because, as you said, we called the game yesterday. They're really strong jammers. And Illowa has just locked them down. Now, Wisconsin is also locking down Illowa at the moment. That's Skatetanic out there with the star and getting recycled way back here behind the jammer line.
We've been seeing a lot of different styles of walls here at this tournament. Right now we're seeing a lot of, and we had a little pile up there. But we've been seeing a lot of very dynamic walls. And we've also been seeing, as we've been seeing in this game, a lot more sedentary, really locked down walls.
Yep.
And both types of walls are great for very different reasons.
Right, yeah. I think they both have purposes. So, be purposeful about when you use them.
Yeah. If you can get a jammer locked down in one of those locked, super just tight together walls, that's when the jammer gets in the pain cave.
Yes.
But sometimes if you get a really squirrely jammer, they don't even touch that wall and they just skirt around, and sometimes it's harder to move.
Right.
But if you get a really, really strong jammer and you have a more dynamic spread apart wall, that can be good for a squirrely jammer because you've got a bunch of fast blockers, but you can just get blown up.
Right.
So.
So this is our second 0-0 jam.
It's very unusual that we have so few of those in a game.
So we are watching, that is Chi-Town Choker taking on Karma. Just watching Karma trying to push the wall forward. Choker out of the front of the pack does pick up that lead jammer status.
That offense was beautiful.
Yeah, really nice. Karma out now. Ooh, nice little step on the inside for Choker. Going to call that off, but not before picking up the 4. So we're at 1.5 minutes left. One and a half minutes. Yes.
Flying by,
Can't believe it.
93-22. What else is there to say?
I am really interested to see what happens. I mean, I'm always interested in the halftime discussions, but
Yes.
I am very interested in this halftime discussion too, because I think Wisconsin can make a couple of adjustments and maybe bring the spread a little bit closer.
I think so, because they've been, I mean, the jams relatively, and we saw this yesterday with JRD in Wisconsin too, the jams, except for a few, have been relatively close.
Yeah. Yeah, the jams themselves were really close.
So we'll see if they can make it out. And we know too that Wisconsin has several very potent jammers.
Yes.
Who are able to do like 4 or 5 scoring passes. So.
Yeah, and at the beginning, Illowa did take a couple of multi trips. I don't know the word I'm trying to say, but multi-point passes. They did this over and over right at the beginning, and Wisconsin adjusted.
Yeah.
And so now it's been, the jams themselves have been much closer and single passes, 1 or 2 passes.
Yeah.
So I think that a couple of adjustments, they could bring it spread a little bit closer.
I think they definitely could. Especially, I mean, this game in general has been pretty clean, but get someone to take advantage of a power jam and.
I know. I was going to see if we had. Yeah. I'm just going to take a look at the penalties here.
No.
And I broke it. Okay.
Oh, it's back.
It's back. Okay, it's back. But I will look at it in just a second. And it is the March Madness out of that pack first. Now, that little official timeout resulted in Choker sitting in the penalty box, right?
Yeah.
So yeah,
Looks like it.
Wisconsin with that power start, and they're going to call it when Choker stands. So 3 points put on the board by Wisconsin. They're going to call the jam. We do have enough time to start this next jam, but Choker is standing.
Choker standing, so they don't have very much time, but if you can do a really strong sweep, push all the blockers from one team to one side, just get a quick lead, then you're in control of Team Illowa again. So see if they can keep them down.
Yeah, Wisconsin's looking for some momentum heading into the half. And an excellent choice to field for jammers. Jack be nimble for Wisconsin. Choker's out of the box now, and Choker makes it through first.
Choker is a dangerous jammer to have running out of the box.
Yeah.
Choker is one of those people that you don't want to give them extra space because as we can see, Choker's just going to run.
Oh, I love this. I can't see the blocker's number, but really had Thrill Show's number there, really trying to keep Thrill Show away from Jack be nimble. But that star pass has happened.
This
Thrill
is
Show.
5th time with the star?
I won't say definitively, but it's been a lot.
It's been a lot.
Yeah.
Thrill Show has become friends with the star.
So Choker now through the pack, picks up that 4. We do have the star pass, but I think Thrill Show may have picked up a penalty right at the end. Or no, Thrill Show's heading to the bench. Yay. Okay. So, that was a lot.
That was a lot.
But
so much happening. And now
we are at intermission. So do remember, friends, on this championship Sunday, our intermissions are quite short. So you want to go refresh your beverage and stretch your legs and come right back.
And we'll see you in 11 minutes. Ciao. are back. I am Beef.
I am Rippy Longstocking.
And we are about to move into the second half here of Team Illowa versus Team Wisconsin in game number 44 here on track 3 on Championship Sunday here at Skate Wars.
So we had a little bit of an exciting intermission.
We did.
Right after we signed off, we had Wisconsin call an official review. So what you might have noticed is that the jammer received a penalty right at the very end of that. That was a low block. So Wisconsin was, of course, asking to rescind that penalty. You can tell from the scoreboard, if you're looking at the screen right now, that they did not retain that review, the official review. Doesn't really matter because they get it replaced here.
Yeah. Use it while
But
you can.
you got to try, right, to
Yeah.
get your jammer out of the box.
Might as well.
Because they will start with the jammer in the box the second half.
Yeah, and right now with Team Illowa doing as well as they're doing, that's low-key the last thing they need.
Right.
To start with their jammer in the box, especially with the way that Team Illowa has just been taking advantage of the power jams that they have had. It hasn't been that many, but they've had quite a few. At least Thrill Show had like 15 minutes there to
Yeah.
to rest.
To
the box.
rest, yeah. Fresh legs coming out of that box.
Yeah.
So I think we are looking at Roxy Balboa with the star there for Illowa. Again, as we mentioned, Thrill Show and one Wisconsin blocker in the box to start this second half. Roxy Balboa already out of the pack with lead jammer status. And it's that Jack Be Nimble. I think, yeah, that was the blocker that came out. Trying to see who Wisconsin is fielding here. That is a scoring trip there for Roxy Balboa. Trying to see who Wisconsin had put out as pivot. I cannot read the jersey because of the numbers are yellow. But Roxy Balboa does make it through for 4.
It's going to be Karma out there as pivot.
It's Karma. That is a
Yeah.
perfect pivot to put out there, as we've seen Karma picking up the lead jammer statuses. But that jam will be called, and we did not have a star pass.
We did
so
not.
that's all right. 12 points there from Team Illowa. Be able to take advantage of that power jam.
Yeah, and they sure did. While we were waiting for everyone to line up, I'd like to take this time to thank one of our sponsors, Modern Skate and Surf. Modern Skate and Surf has the best inventory of skate gear for sale in Michigan. We also offer a place for our customers to show off their new gear. Our world-class skate park in Royal Oak was created to meet the needs of every skater, biker, inline skater, and scooter who walks through our doors.
Wow, and it was that fast that Dauntless has already gotten lead for Illowa out of the pack before turn 1. Oh, and a nice little toe stop move there on the outside lane. Puts Dauntless through for 4.
It was almost figure skatery.
What?
It was almost like a figure skating
Yeah.
move because
Agreed.
she was on her back foot, like back edge, going backwards, and then like popped onto the front. It was.
Yes.
I have such an appreciation for jammer footwork, just in general, and blocker footwork too. Let's not forget about the blockers, but it was just gorgeous to see.
It was very gorgeous. Oh no! And Dauntless will pick up a cut track. We'll head off to that penalty box. And so now we have a power jam for the March Madness. And we'll go the full 2 minutes. I'm sorry, Mystique now with the star. That star pass happened so fast. Mystique with the star. Mystique taking a look, just taking a pause, taking a look at the setup before plunging into the pack. Almost through with one blocker to beat, and someone will be Illowa blocker headed to the penalty box for a high block there.
That's gonna be number 01 or just 1. No, but that's Chi-Town Choker. Let's see who that
That's
could
not
possibly
Chi-Town.
be. 8-1 D-Ride.
8, yes.
Yeah.
The 8 and the 0. So
They look
Mystique
alike.
is out. That is a scoring pass for Wisconsin. So Wisconsin with 4, but Team Illowa also with 4, and there's Dauntless out of that penalty box. And yeah, Dauntless going to try to make a little leap right as that jam comes to a close, and 2 on that leap.
We did see 8 points there for Team Wisconsin.
That
So
might
that's a
be
big
the
jam.
highest jam for them.
I think so, because I feel like we had a 7-point jam from them, maybe one more 8-point jam, probably by Karma, because Karma was scoring
Yeah,
some
Karma,
points.
yes, you're right. Karma
first-
did have the 2 scoring passes.
Yeah.
You're right.
I
You're
almost
right.
said the first semester. You can tell that I'm in school mode. First half.
The first semester, yeah.
Yeah. First
Sure.
semester of the game.
The first term. Oh. Okay, I think the scoreboard might be incorrect there because that is Seam Ripper,
That's Seam Ripper.
not Mystique.
No,
Mystique
Mystique.
was the person who had the star in the
Yeah.
last jam.
It does. Mystique's number 13. Seam Ripper's number 43. So the 1 and the 4 might have gotten.
Yeah,
Confused.
it is hard. So, want to point out, everyone, if you look at the scoreboard, it's on the totally opposite side of the track.
Yeah. And the
So-
NSOs are right in front of it too.
What'd you say?
The NSOs are right in front of it, which makes
Yes.
sense. But then there's no one on the opposite side.
There's no
looking.
one else, yeah, to like sort of verify numbering, and so we're just gonna double check our rosters before we call names. But
Yeah.
mentioning the star passes, we've seen this happen with Wisconsin. That smack and cheese, ice hurt. I think they both kind of went in for the little tap there. I think they both were kind of going for it, and
Yeah.
ice hurt was like, I'm just gonna
Yeah.
go ahead and call that.
I got the power here. Let
Yeah.
me just. I did my best.
Yeah, kind of a little hip tap.
Yeah.
I'm
I already
just gonna
got
call
8 points.
Yeah, I got 8 points. Done my job.
Here's another thing that I've been really loving about this tournament. For those of you watching at home, you are not going to be able to see this, but a lot of people are bringing their dogs.
I'm a fan.
I am a huge fan.
Huge fan.
My friend Shiv, who is playing for Trans Rollers United, was coaching yesterday, brought their, I don't know if he's a French bulldog or what, but he's a little guy. His name is Meatball. His name is Rami, but everyone calls him Meatball. And he's just like he's tiny, but he's a tank. And he's so good. A beautiful dog. I met a little wiener dog named
Yes,
Gimli.
I saw that dog. Yes.
Everyone's been meeting Gimli. Gimli, a beautiful dog, and I just saw a little Chihuahua-looking thing.
Oh,
so
nice. Thanks for bringing all the pets. We like
Thank
it.
you. So if you are thinking about coming to Skate Wars and you have a dog who is not afraid of people yelling and screaming, bring him by.
I
We'd
mean,
love to say hi.
any animal really.
Yeah.
I'm not. I love dogs, but also if you have cats or
Yeah.
lizards,
A
whatever.
rabbit,
A
guinea
rabbit
pig.
would be great. Ferret. I don't
Yeah.
care.
A fish.
Now, Jack Be Nimble. While we were fawning over animals, which is valid,
Yes.
Jack Be Nimble already out of the pack. We talked about Jack Be Nimble being such a great force there for Wisconsin. So star pass on Illowa. Jameis Joplin. So Illowa has the opportunity to use that strategy
Yeah.
because they couldn't get their jammer out past the star.
There we go.
So
Is this the
11-point run
Yeah,
for
that's
Wisconsin. That is the
big
highest
jam
jam
for
for
Wisconsin.
Wisconsin.
We still got a pretty big score differential here, but it's nice to see big jams like that coming
Yeah.
from Team Wisconsin. We haven't seen that yet. Especially after yesterday, Wisconsin had several very big jams yesterday,
Yes.
so we know that they're capable. So it's
Absolutely.
good to see them pulling it out against a team with such strong blockers like Team Illowa.
Woo! Wow.
Pile up. I can't even find the jammer. Ooh!
Oh
Spoke
my
too soon.
goodness.
Now I can.
Oh.
Is there in the box?
So Choker has a power jam here as Wisconsin sees Karma head off to the penalty box. And Choker with a little hop over the inside of that tape. Finds a way through, picks up lead jammer there for Illowa.
And we know Choker does just fine without a power jam. So Choker with a power jam is lethal.
Yes.
Look at how fast she's going.
So choker coming in now. Nice assist there by that blocker. Is it 617? We're looking at 617.
617.
Do you see a 617?
614 Karma.
614 maybe?
Or is Karma jamming? Karma's jamming.
Karma's jamming.
975.
Okay, whoever that blocker was, great job.
Yes.
Because I think our roster does not have you on it, and we're so sorry about that.
Yeah, it was really good. At 974.
No, it's Cruella is what the jersey says, is who is doing that great work trying to open up the tripod there. I mean, not saying that other blockers haven't done that, but
it's fantastic work.
We do not have Cruella on our roster.
We don't. Well, Cruella, you did a really good job. I'm also enjoying watching Nat back there with Chi-Town Choker.
Yeah.
Chi-Town Choker down on the ground. Nat's like, get up. I thought that was fun. Nat's been having a really, really great game just playing this one-on-one here with Chi-Town Choker.
Yes. One-on-one, we've said this before, one-on-one is especially difficult, so it's really fun to watch somebody who's sort of developed that skill and has it.
One-on-one blocking is scary.
It is.
It's scary.
No pressure, right? No pressure.
None.
So we're under 20 minutes here. This is the second half of game 44. Championship Sunday at the Skate Wars.
Here on track 3. Nice yellow boundaries with the green ref lane. Here in beautiful Lansing, Michigan. I think it's sunny outside.
It is. There is a 3 on the track, but it's backwards to everyone out here. And so
it looks like an E.
I'm not really sure how it looks. I mean, it's a 3, but it's like tilted. Anyway, we're looking at Roxy Balboa is what we're looking at, and La March Madness. And now La March Madness has passed off to Karma. We've seen Karma take the star and also jam from the jam line before in this contest. But Roxy Balboa is just going to put an extra 4 on the board.
Roxy Balboa's had a big scoring game.
Yes.
Just points after points. Dando vueltas. Just, that's a little Spanish for my bilingual friends. But just running around the track, doing circles.
Now those whistles are not for us. I know that we do have a little sound bleed over here, but we are quite close to track 2.
We are. I think the pitch of the whistles from track 2 to track 3 is slightly different. Pitch from track 1, identical.
Identical, I know. Yeah, it is. So when they get loud on track 1, you can hear it. Oh. And there's Roxy Balboa through for another 4.
This is Roxy Balboa has been putting up double digits so consistently this game.
Yep.
It's been so impressive to watch, and there she goes again. There she goes.
So Karma now out of the pack. That is the initial trip. So going to come in. Oh my goodness. There's only 3 blockers. I say only. That's only.
Yeah, that's enough.
There are 3 blockers for Illowa on the track.
Those 3 Illowa blockers, and let's see if I can see them. 81, 21, and 563. So that's going to be 81 is D-Ride, 21 is Tricky Pixie, and 563 is Lady Gotcha. They were holding it down.
I mean, really. That was it
was impressive.
I said, like, there's only 3 blockers, but it happens to be those 3.
Yeah. 3 blockers, and then that's a wall.
I know, right? It was, well, totally gave that jammer all kinds of trouble. Now, Seam Ripper back on the line for Wisconsin. Dauntless wearing the star for Illowa. We had a slight point adjustment there, so I just want to point out that was a 15-point jam on the last one.
Bringing us now to 160
and
to
wait
44.
a minute. It says official timeout. That is not happening.
Yeah.
So I'm wondering if we're just a little behind here on the scoreboard there. Yeah, looks like we're adjusting. So just follow us here. Follow us as we try to negotiate this. That is Seam Ripper with the star for Wisconsin. Now we got it back. And now it's gone again.
No.
Okay, so Seam Ripper with the star is lead jammer, Wisconsin.
And nobody knows how
So
much time
yeah, we
have
will.
left.
You know, there's some time left.
There, if I
That
had to
is-
guess, I'd say between 30 and 70
And
seconds.
that is yeah, that's a really good guess. Now we do have the two wall up front there of Illowa blockers, just really a powerhouse of sunset jerseys.
And there has been a star pass for Illowa.
Yeah, that's to 970, Jan Miss Joplin. So I'm predicting an official timeout, and I don't even have to be any kind of mind reader to know that that is
No.
what's going to happen.
That's going to be. Do we think they're going to be talking about the clock today?
I think so.
I think they might be talking about the clock
I'm going to
today.
predict yes.
I feel pretty confident about that assessment.
So far, my predictions have been 100%.
Rippy's been on it. Rippy's got. We were talking about the Derby Bluetooth. Rippy is on whatever radio channel the officials are
That's
on.
it. That's right.
Yeah.
I can predict it. I can
Yeah.
predict it.
While we're in an official timeout here, let's take some time to thank one of our other sponsors, the Lansing Sports Commission. The Lansing Sports Commission, LSC, is your resource for sports tournament and event planning in Michigan's capital region. As a full-service sports commission, they will work with you on every aspect of your event as dedicated to its successes as you are. Located in the heart of Michigan, Greater Lansing is convenient to reach and easy to navigate. The region is full of well-equipped lodging, first-rate athletic venues, entertainment options for the team, and so much more. No matter the size of your event or the sport you've come to play, the LSC is ready to help plan and support your event.
Yes.
Let's go sports.
You know, sports.
Sports.
I like this sport quite a bit.
Yeah, I'm a fan.
Oh, we get another official calling a timeout, even though we had not finished this one.
Yeah. Can you do that? Can you do like double timeout? Or is
I
this
think-
like a parentheses situation?
I think it was sort of like the jam timer was getting ready to do the rolling whistle, and the official was like, no,
Just kidding.
no, not yet.
Yeah.
And so I think it was more of a
I see.
helpful
Yeah.
hold up.
Ah.
And
Here I
look
was-
at that is so nice
Yeah.
that the official is now doing the jam timer because the jam timer had to leave.
Yeah. That is so nice. And having jam times before, your arms get really tired.
I was
doing
going to say,
that.
you got to have buff arms to be a
Yeah.
jam timer.
I can't imagine during that 15-minute timeout we got yesterday.
That
How
was so
tired.
wild.
Do we think that the jam timer
The
can
jam
lift
timer
their
would
arm
be
above their
like,
head
whatever,
today?
man. They
Now we got the
probably had to
rolling
sit
whistle.
down.
Oh, I bet they did.
That was a very long official timeout yesterday.
Yeah.
This one?
That was in Team Wisconsin versus Jewish roller
It was.
derby, so
It was.
Team Wisconsin, no stranger to
Is
the
it
official
you,
timeout.
Wisconsin?
Yeah.
No.
No.
No. Wisconsin wouldn't do that.
Nah.
So we're looking at Ice Hurt taking on Jack B. Nimble. I think that's right. Yeah, I did see definitely Ice Hurt.
Ice Hurt's been on fire today. Fire and Ice Hurt.
Yes. Yeah, right. Now those whistles were not for us, so we're going to watch Jack B. Nimble get out of the pack now.
Yeah.
That's the initial trip, so Ice Hurt is going to go ahead and call that. But I think maybe got the full four. The
Looks
full
like
four.
it. Yeah. Also, quick shout out there to number 21 from Team Illowa, who's a blocker. That is Tricky Pixie, who was doing a really great job one-on-one blocking against Jack B. Nimble. Jack B. Nimble
Yeah.
is a quick and tricky jammer. So
It's nimble and quick.
nimble and quick. If we had a candlestick on this on this track, Jack would be jumping over.
All right, so this time Wisconsin's put Carmel on the line. Illowa's got Crystallica. And there is not a lot movement. Not a lot of movement. Both of our jammers are doing a little bit of maneuvering to try to force the pack forward, and it's Karma that gets out first, but here comes Kristalica, and Karma's just going to call that. Hey, reset. It's all right.
Yeah. Right as we've got from Team Illowa in the box, 617, I think that's Cruella in the box. So Cruella gets to play 2 jams.
Yeah, I'm sad. I'm sad that we didn't have Cruella on our roster.
Yeah, now we do.
Yeah, the electronic roster, names can suddenly appear.
Yeah.
But on our printed roster, no.
No. Yeah. This is
Not
a
sad.
delayed shout out to Cruella. When you were blocking in there, you did a great job, and we're shouting you out now that you're sitting down.
Right. All right, so that is definitely Choker out there with this star. I want to verify all of my people now. That is the March Madness, yes. You know, once my scoreboard makes me doubt makes me doubt my information, I want to look at everything again. All right.
I have to remind myself too that we're people and they're people too.
Yes.
And these are the computers.
Oh, absolutely. Like, you know, it's probably more of a reflection on me that I'm relying too much on one source of information instead of verifying things.
Could be, but also there are so many places to look.
Yeah, right.
There's so many places to look. You can only and then you see one place that has everything.
Yeah.
What am I to do?
I know. I love the one screen with all of the information at one time.
It's so nice. We've got a new jammer out here for Team Wisconsin. We haven't seen Lana Del Rey's jam yet.
I felt like Lana maybe we were mentioning Lana blocking. Maybe, but that's Lana's name has come up before.
Lana Del Rey's jam today.
Correct.
Yeah.
You are correct.
I'm excited.
But
this is the time to do it through the jam. When you've got a big score differential and you know how the game's going to shake out, it's time to try something new.
Yeah, and give your other players some time out there. This is a really great team. They can learn a few things while they're out there too, and so it's a great time to just sort of mix up your roster a little bit.
It is. And in tournaments like this too, where everybody's new, everybody's playing with somebody different, when the stakes aren't as high, the fun and the trying new things starts to come out.
Oh, Roxy Balboa doing the little back and forth, trying to shake off the blockers before the jammer line. Oh my goodness. Saw a lane, but Wisconsin doing a great job of just putting a blocker at the front of that lane, and Roxy Balboa is now absorbed into that tripod.
That's perhaps one of the most beautiful reforms I've seen
it was
in this
very
entire
nice.
tournament.
Very well organized, but Roxy Balboa, very talented jammer, is out. Did pick up that lead. And we are looking at a star pass to Nat Splat, who I think is the first time Nat has received the star in this game. Probably has received it many times.
Yeah. Nat Splat's been doing some great blocking this entire game, though, so excited to see what they do on the jammer line.
So Roxy's going to call that off. 11 and a half minutes here left in the second half. Do we have a schedule? Can we talk about who's going to be here next? I don't know if I have my schedule where I can find it quickly.
On track 3 next, we are going to have Team Skatetanic Temple and Team API Fury. I've had the privilege of watching both teams all weekend. They're going to be playing for 11th and 12th place. API Fury has been dynamic, to say the least. So I think this is going to be a really good game. Skatetanic Temple is a new team. They've been playing some really close games as well.
Yeah. I like the way both of those teams have showed up to this tournament. It should be fun to watch.
Derby's always fun to watch, but I think this game is going to be specifically
just
very fun to watch.
the attitudes and the fun that they're having, and that's always makes it fun for the audience to watch.
Absolutely. if you're interested in watching some of the other tracks, coming up next on track 2 is going to be Trans Rollers United versus Black Diaspora for 7th and 8th place. Trans Rollers United, excuse me, has had a really wonderful run. They came in seated 22nd, and now they're playing for 7th and 8th place against Black Diaspora, who was seated number 1.
Yeah.
Trans Rollers United has had a wonderful tournament. They've had some really great blowout games. Another team with a lot of Michigan skaters on it, so I'm really excited to announce for it. We know how I feel about my state, so stick around. Super excited for that.
Yeah, so I'm also trying to look around. At the other scoreboards. One I can see pretty good, and one I can barely see. So
Yeah.
On track number 2, we got Jersey All Stars taking on Salam, and it looks like Jersey All Stars sitting at 89, Salam at 56, and Indiana taking on Kansas. It looks like 66-39 in favor of Kansas. So there's just a little quick update.
Yeah.
From track number 3.
From track number 3, because you can only watch one game at a time.
I know.
Which
That's
is,
just not. And you gotta
could
have multiple
3
screens,
computers,
right?
Or like triple screen, and then listen to the fan of your computer sound like an airplane. But it's Derby, as we're seeing. It's hard to watch one game, let alone 3.
Right. I know, right?
And I think.
And
Thrill
you've got
Show
that.
taking
You've
the
got this
start
bracket
again.
you're trying to fill out too, right?
Oh,
Like so.
In the bracket, I have looked at the bracket so many times. Huge kudos to the people who are organizing this bracket, because it's complicated.
Yeah.
Everybody's going to a different place, and this bracket has churned out some really, really good games.
Yes.
So.
And this set that we're watching today, so Championship Sunday, is when the 2 tracks converge.
Mm-hmm.
So you've had a set of teams playing one another, and another set of teams playing another, and so now we're in the convergence part. So you get to see people that you haven't seen play one another. So it's kind of cool.
Yeah. And that was Thrill Show again with the Star Pass.
Yep.
So that's got to be like 9, 10.
We're gonna say 9 or 10. Yep.
Yeah. 60, 70.
I'm gonna agree with you.
Thrill Show's been doing a wonderful job.
Yeah.
And we are so happy to watch them skate.
So only about 8.5 minutes, a little over 8.5 minutes left here in our second half. You're looking at Ice Hurt back on the line for Illowa and Thrill Show. Taking the star for Wisconsin, Ice Hurt out as lead jammer.
And that is Thrill Show back on the line for Team Wisconsin, but no star, just a stripe. Is that Mystique?
It's that Mystique
That's
with
Mystique.
with the pivot, but you see, does Mystique have the star in hand? Is that what we're?
Thrill Show's in the box.
There we go. Okay, I'm sorry. You're right. The white helmets are throwing me a little bit.
Yeah.
So it looks like Thrill Show has maybe bumped Ice Hurt out. Now, Ice Hurt does not have to fall for that, right? Like, Thrill Show can try to draw back the jammer, but Ice Hurt does not have to chase, right?
Yeah. This is what an old school derby would have been called eating the baby, where you could go all the way around and then someone would have negative laps. We don't do that anymore.
But I'm a little confused why Wisconsin would want to hang out like this and run down the.
Yeah, I mean, I feel like at this point, so Thrill Show started in the box. This is my working theory. Thrill Show started in the box. Thrill Show's tired. Wisconsin's already down more than 100 points, so they know how this game is going to go, and they might just be trying to run the clock.
They might just be tired and they just want to rest.
Yeah.
I mean,
now they're
Yep.
all counting.
Thrill Show is like, I don't want to jam anymore, right?
I don't want to jam anymore.
Okay.
A common pivot sentiment.
Well, you know, I gotta say, so like I'm sitting here thinking like, who was I just looking? Ice Hurt. Ice Hurt is one of their highest scoring jammers. Has scored multiple multi-pass jams.
Yes.
So, okay, I stand corrected. Maybe that's not a bad move right there.
Just keep them from scoring.
Just keep Illowa from putting any more on the board.
We'll see. Do we have an official timeout? Yes, we do.
Yes, we do.
Those officials, they love to take their timeouts. During this official timeout, let's take some time to thank one of our other sponsors, Violet Spicy Designs, who is sponsoring the penalty box. Violet Spicy Designs, we make shirts, practice jerseys, sweatpants, sweatshirts, and much more that you want to say but can't. From fun and sarcastic to cute and clean, we have it all. We have all the customization for your derby needs. Tag all your clothes to show your derby pride. We have armbands, temporary arm number tattoos, and water bottle stickers. Come see us for all your derby needs. Cold? Violet is making custom sweatpants and hoodies right here at Skate Wars. And it's chilly in here.
All right, so I'm sorry, I was watching out there Crystallica.
Yes.
With the star. Now, the Smack and Cheese receiving the star right now. Is that Smack and Cheese? Did I get that? Yeah, it is Smack and Cheese with the star.
Smack and Cheese.
So right at the beginning of that jam, not this jam, but the jam before where they called it immediately for the official timeout. I think, and I'm on the other side of the track, so I'm speculating that they had some people who were just anxious to get going.
Yeah.
And I think some folks were jimmying for the jam line, is what I'm trying to say, their spot on the jam line. And I think the officials were like, hey, everybody, calm it down.
Yeah.
And then they restarted the jam. So same jammers.
Yeah.
But I think we had 2 quick jams there, but not a full jam.
Yeah.
Is what I'm trying to say.
I think that's a correct assessment. I was too busy reading about Violet Spicy Designs.
I know, right? I like Violet Spicy Designs.
I do too. We've seen a lot of people walking around wearing them.
It's
pretty good.
Yeah, they had some good stickers.
They do.
By the way. So Jack B. Nimble picking up lead for Wisconsin. Has already put 4 points on the board. Choker is the jammer of record at the moment, but I think, oh nope, we were going for a star pass, but ended up with a star stash. And Jack B. Nimble now on that scoring. Oh my goodness. Choker trying to make that one last leap, but didn't land any.
Yeah. That is an 0-4 jam. Team Wisconsin picking up 8 points, so an 0-8 jam, excuse me. Nice job by Jack B. Nimble. Jack B. Nimble's been quick.
Yeah.
I gotta keep saying it.
Right.
I just like it.
That's likely why Jack B. Nimble chose that name.
I hope so.
Yes. Or one of the many reasons.
One of the many.
It doesn't have to be the reason.
Yeah.
Like a mini reason.
I bet Jack B. Nimble really likes an apex jump as well. We haven't seen them, though.
I haven't seen any apex jumping, but it could just be that it wasn't necessary.
Yeah.
But
apex jumps tend to be like a last resort. Unless you're goddamn from New York, from Gotham.
Yeah.
And she'll pull them out.
Yeah. Just because.
Just
it's fun.
Because. And she'll get like 8 feet in the air.
Yeah.
Fun to watch. Like over other people's heads.
And that's why their name is goddamn.
Goddamn. Yeah. Another Michigan skater.
Really?
Originally from Ann Arbor. Originally, actually, from my hometown, which is Northville, Michigan. Not to dox, goddamn, but from the same town. Super nice skater. I'm very excited that I've been getting to watch her.
Yeah. I mean, yeah. Very talented skater.
Very talented skater. Whoa.
Roxy Balboa, another talented skater.
Yeah. Speaking of.
Out of that pack so quickly. Picks up lead jammer for Illowa, and we are looking at yet another star pass here from Wisconsin. Again, a really great strategy. And Wisconsin is very good at that star pass, but Illowa has been onto it, right? Nice little block there to help the jammer out. And Mystique is the one with the star now for Wisconsin. And again, we did mention this in the first half, but I want to point it out again that Dauntless created these jerseys for Illowa, and they have the fabulous spaceship on the front. And the sunset. I love the whole thing.
I like it. For all of my Phoebe Bridgers fans out there, it really reminds me of this song, "The End Is Near," off of the Punisher album. I don't know why, but it's conjuring a feeling.
So do you know what is in the, so the spaceship is pulling up, what is in the?
Is it a cow maybe?
It could be a cow, but I might have to go take a look.
Whatever it is, I'm sure it's cool. And speaking of the jerseys, guess who's out for lead jammer?
It's Dauntless who made these jerseys or designed the jerseys.
Yeah.
Dauntless probably didn't create the jerseys, but the design, which is just really outstanding.
Yeah. There are so many creative people in Derby.
Oh my gosh, yes.
This is was talking about this with one of my teammates on Friday, but every single team has at least one person with a Cricut. So they can make stuff, they can put stuff on your helmets.
Yep.
I feel like every team's got at least one art teacher.
Yeah, that's true. Yeah, that's true. Oh, wow.
That was a nice hit there.
Yeah, Nat Splat was like, yeah.
That's why they're Nat Splat. They just splatted the jammer. And we heard it all the way over here, too. There was
it was.
Like a woof,
woof
from the track.
But Nat, almost through, but just little wheel into the infield and through for 4. So we're trading off scoring trips here. 8 apiece.
Here we go. Let's see if Nat Splat can get another splat here. Nah.
Oh! Wow.
Nice.
That is such a difficult angle right there.
I know.
From the straight part to the
jammer geometry there was so impressive.
Yes. Maybe every Derby team has a math person.
Yeah.
Too.
I know. My team, we've got a lot of people because we're in Lansing, so we got MSU right there. A lot of physicists, a lot of plant biologists too.
Really?
Yeah.
That's nice.
Derby people love plants, I guess.
I mean, I do too. I can see why they do.
I like a plant, in theory. In practice, I will kill a plant.
Well, yeah. Do not take the plant home with you.
Yeah.
However,
don't give me your plants to water because I'll forget.
Yeah, I have a hard
I'll buy
time
you a
with
new
plants
plant.
too. Right. But if you really are attached to that one, you do not want to leave it in my house.
Yeah.
So we are looking at the unofficial score now. Kind of looking at the benches, I think they're kind of ready to accept this as well.
So.
But we're going to wait for our officials, of course, to tell us that the final score is 2-2-1 to Illowa 2-2-1, Wisconsin 74.
While we're waiting for that official score, do we want to announce our MVP?
We do, and we have the very unfortunate job of picking at the MVP.
It's so hard.
It is.
Everyone's doing such a great job.
Yeah, it's so hard.
It's so hard. But we did want to shout out our MVP pick, who is number 80 from Wisconsin. Thrill Show took that star 1,000 times at least. And
we're estimating it roughly 1,000.
Roughly 1,000. And just did a great job. Did some really smart moves there.
Got some points on the board as the receiver of the star. Got some points on the board.
So great job to Thrill Show and great game for both teams. So that's going to leave Team Illowa in 17th place and Team Wisconsin in 18th place for this tournament at Skate Wars.
So we hope you'll stick around because we've got 3 whole tracks of Derby, and we'll take a short break here, and you'll see the time come up on the score. I mean, on the screen. And so you can know when to tune back in.
Yeah. Thank you so much. I have been Beef.
And I'm Ruby Longstocking.
Ciao, ciao.
Bye-bye.
Hello, Derbyverse. This is Apple Corey, and my lovely announcing partner for this game is
It's Mad Hater.
Mad Hater.
That's
Mad
it.
Hater.
Mad
That's
Hater.
it. We are here in Game 47 at Skate Wars 2025. We will be helping you through the API Fury versus Skatetanic Temple. Skatetanic Temple came into this tournament ranked 16th, the 16 seed, and API Fury came in as the 11th seed. And this is a game for 11th and 12th place. So perhaps a bit, not unexpected. Folks are kind of performing at, relatively speaking, their seeding level. So it should be a really fun, good matchup. I know a number of the skaters for Skatetanic. I'm going to struggle with that all day.
It's a bit of a tongue twister.
Tongue twister.
Yes.
They are here for the fun of it. They
Absolutely.
are very clear that they are here for the fun of it. We will get to our rosters very soon, but we want to get you into the action right away as people are doing the things and milling about. You want to tell us about their one-loss record?
Yeah, absolutely. We have both of these teams. This is their 5th game of the weekend, so lots of derby they've already seen. Both are coming in with 2 wins and 2 losses. Both had 2 great, close first wins. Skatetanic we saw win over Wisconsin 149 to 142, so just by a few points there. And API Fury in a very exciting game won over Ohio 118 to 116, so a 2-point game. So they were feeling good at the start of the week, and then both came up against some powerhouse teams. Skatetanic had to skate against Michigan, who of course is going to be in the championship game later today.
Home
and
field
API Fury,
advantage as well.
absolutely. And
Yeah,
API Fury,
yeah.
Fury against Texas, who I believe was seeded 5th, and
Yeah,
will be
strong,
playing
strong.
for 5th
Yes,
later against
exactly,
California.
exactly.
So
Quite
had some
strong.
losses there, and then both got another win and another loss. So we're coming in today for 11-12, which is not a bad place to be over the course of the weekend.
24.
Yeah, right
Yeah.
there in the middle, about where they were seated. So I think both of these teams probably feel pretty good about their performance, and I've been able to catch a lot of API Fury, a little bit of Skatetanic this weekend, and we've seen some nice play.
Absolutely. So Skatetanic is a fairly new team. They're about a year old, and they did play a Vancouver, BC tournament a few weeks back, but they feel like this is really their debut, as it were.
I was going to say, if you're coming from BC into this, they've done
they played
very
a small
well.
tournament
Yeah.
there, and then this is kind of their first major tournament. So it'll be really fun to see how they do. We do have our first lineup on our little screens for you. Satan, we're just going to abbreviate that. That's what they say is okay. Satan is skating in white. How inappropriate. And Fury will be skating in green. So good contrast on the track. We have for API Fury, we have Amperslam as your jammer, first jammer. Nikki Cash is the pivot. And we are off and rolling.
Bit of a scrum start. Nice work up the inside line from Amperslam, but does get taken out and needs to recycle back a little bit. Nice job from their pivot, giving them some room. But looks like Devil's Lettuce, they are going to be your lead jammer.
For lead for Skatetanic Temple.
Amperslam still pushing at the front of the pack.
We do have an injury on the rear apex curve, sort of close to the venue wall. So I believe the medics are coming out right now to look at a down skater.
Yeah,
so
I do think we'll take a quick break for that injury timeout and be back with you in a moment.
While we're on pause, I will read through the rosters. I will start with API Fury. So we have number 10, Slam Jang, 12, Rebel Yellow, 127, Nikki Cash, 140, Shake and Bake, 150, wearing the Captain C, Amperslam, 18, Shady, 209, Bonito Bandera, 215, Boo Gogi, 297, Tranquilizer, 44, Blazin' Asian, 5, Dim Sum Damage, number 55, Saba Destroy, number 57, Teeny Meeny, number 612, Unbreakable Lamine, number 775, Prim Reaper, number 79, The Traumador, number 86, Made in China, and number 8612, Oppa Gangnam Style.
Perfect, and we do see that skater getting up on their own, which is always a nice sign. So thank you again to the medics for that. Our roster for Skatetanic Temple in white is going to be number 000, Booty Queen, number 01, Lindsay Blowhand, number 10, Jelly, number 106, Allison, number 111, Adrenaline Rush, number 126, Tear 'em Up.
Tear 'em up.
Number 14, Baja Blasphemous. Number 143, Cinder Block Her. Number 15, Bolt Action. Number 1511, Skankosaurus Lex. Number 1701, Petty LaBelle. Number 24, Dewey Blocks. Number 386, Punk and Drublick. Number 420, Devil's Lettuce. Number 499, Gnarly Manson. Number 7, Marv E. Lust. Number 78, Debbie Scary. And your captain, number 916, Sicko.
So that was a quick call off in that jam number 1. Definitely skaters are just getting used to the rhythm of this game. We've only had about 30 seconds elapsed from the game clock, and our score is 0-0. So second set of skaters is on the track. We have jamming for Satanic Temple, Baja Blasphemous, and we have on the green team,
Sabai Destroy.
Number 55 also goes by Hot Pocket. They do skate with me, and I'm much more familiar with them as Hot Pocket. So forgive me if I slip. I'll do my best to go through 2. And we do have lead called to Baja Blasphemous. So
yep. Coming in for a scoring pass. Beautiful bean dip there. Does go out of bounds, unfortunately, and is recycled back by that API Fury line.
Quite a stretched out pack right now, going between turn 1 and 2.
Yep,
No
API
points yet up for anyone.
Looking for a star pass, and I think did complete one in the pack, but unfortunately the pivot number 140 on API Shake and Bake did get recycled back and is stuck. So Baja Blasphemous
yes.
continuing to score some points here as API fights for that initial pass after a star cap
nice
pass.
Nice little jersey whip.
Very
we
nice.
love a stretchy jersey.
Yes,
Shake and Bake gets
absolutely.
around on turn 3 on the outside. Satanic Temple has scored the first 8 points, first 4 on the first pass, another 4 right now. Shake and Bake coming around. Jammers, not moving at top speed, but coming into turn 2 with a clump of blockers.
And Baja Blasphemous choosing to run this, maybe saw the struggle that API did have going through that initial and thought, I think I can score some more points here.
Absolutely.
But good for Shake and Bake, did get those 4 points, so maybe would have been better to call, would have evened out, but both teams scoring some points there, API 4 and Skatetanic 12.
So we will be starting Jam 3. Skatetanic is at 12 points, API at 4. We have, got to change my eyes here.
Looks like Teeny Meeny for API Fury.
Absolutely. Teeny Meeny was a very successful jammer in an earlier game for API. Really had quite a lot of success getting lead, getting through the pack, and
does
right here,
almost
nice little,
there. Yeah, just lost it on the inside. Big fan of Teeny Meeny myself. As I said, was supporting Team Korea at the World Cup in Innisbrook, and Teeny Meeny did play with them. Had a nice weekend there, and another one today. Gnarly Manson is your jammer for Skatetanic out. Both still fighting for that initial pass. Teeny Meeny, nice track awareness to get right back in, but good recycling we see from Skatetanic.
Skatetanic Temple, and Teeny Meeny does get through. Is not called lead, however.
Yep. So we did have, I think, a no pass, no penalty on that skater who went down, hitting Teeny Meeny out.
Hard to say. I did see a bit of the lead point by our jammer,
then
but I'm not sure.
Gnarly must have got it.
What is happening? It does look like Teeny Meeny has been called lead.
Okay, so a correction there. We did see a star pass just then from Skatetanic. Adrenaline Rush, now your jammer of record for them.
Clumped on
nice
this back straight
on the inside.
Away, but Adrenaline Rush getting through, scoring some points. Our third base coach, Dim Some Damage, is asking Team API to run it. So trying to build a little bit of a lead.
Another beautiful scoring pass, though, from Skatetanic there, Gnarly Manson.
Oh, and Teeny Meeny right in front of us, working to the out, getting caught on the in, but trying to break through on that outside turn is not successful. And Gnarly Manson
getting the head shake from the ref saying you're not lead. We don't have a lead jammer in this jam, so we have 20 seconds left in this 2 minutes.
Jam.
Yes.
Everybody loves a 2-minute jam.
Except the jammers and probably the blockers on the track.
Yes.
Another star pass in this jam on API Fury. This time, Teeny Meeny did pass to their pivot. It looks like number 18. Or
Shady.
10. Okay, Shady. Also played on Team Korea
Oh,
in the
there you
World
go.
Cup.
So clearly, even though this is more of a borderless team, these skaters do know each other from other Derby life and other Derby world. We also have Prim on this roster, Prim Reaper, who did skate in the World Cup for Japan. So some international experience on this track right here in Lansing, Michigan at Skate Wars. We are in day 3 of the 3-day tournament. This is called Championship Sunday.
Yes, indeed.
And things will be getting more and more exciting as the day goes on. This is the match for the 11th and 12th place in this tournament.
Yep, so
these
we're getting
teams
through.
did come in relatively closely seated, with Skatetanic Temple seated at 1-6, 16, and API Fury seated at 11. So
we are in an official timeout here. I'll take a moment to talk about our official review and team timeout sponsor, Crash Course. Crash Course helps roller derby athletes build strength, track confidence, and winning habits to become MVPs on and off the track. Want to make 2-minute jams feel easy? Visit ChrissyCrash.com for a 1-month free trial of roller derby training club fitness for just $1. Life is a contact sport. Win.
And
So,
we have our
yes.
next lineup on the track. We have for Skatetanic, we have 420 Devil's Lettuce looking for the inside. Against Made in China, number 86 wearing the green. Made in China is out first. Coming into turn 3 with nice amount of speed, really looking toward that pack that is up between turns 1 and 2.
And coming in for a scoring pass. Little juke on the inside, does stay in bounds during that fall, so gets right back up. Decent
Getting some trouble
recycling.
from 143 on Skatetanic Temple.
Yes.
That is, let's see, that is Cinder Blocker.
Nice
but
blocking. Yes.
Gets through
Absolutely.
and is running this jam a little bit longer. We're at Skatetanic with 30 points. API is at 16.
In the meantime, Devil's Lettuce for Skatetanic did end up passing to Debbie Scary, the pivot, who is now your jammer for Skatetanic Temple, and is still stuck on that initial nice take out there from the API pivot. Beautiful recycling from your team in green that we're seeing. Really punishing Skatetanic here as they try to get that initial pass. And, of course, Made in China coming in for another scoring pass after putting up 4 points already.
Made in China really stuck behind this wall of blockers for Skatetanic Temple. Lots of information coming in from the bench and the sides. I'm not sure if there's been a call-off that has been requested, or if they're running it, or if this will be a full jam. There seems to be some confusion and lots of shouting. From our vantage, it's not entirely clear what's happening, but Derby is happening, and Made in China is getting recycled back by the former jammer of record.
Yes, Devil's Lettuce. They are doing a nice job at the defense now that they've taken off the star. We do see finally Debbie Scary, the pivot for Skatetanic, gets on through and forces that call off from Made in China. So that's going to be in favor of API Fury, but did pick up all 4 points on that second scoring pass, just didn't quite make it through the engagement zone there.
Absolutely. So this game is getting a little bit closer with API Fury at 20 points and Skatetanic Temple is holding at 30 points.
Yeah, we've seen a couple really big jams so far from Skatetanic. They had a 12 and a 16, whereas API Fury has a few smaller ones that they're using to chip away.
But you know what? It works either way.
It
definitely does. As long as you
does.
get the points, it doesn't really matter how you get them. We have Baja Blasphemous for Skatetanic Temple with the Jammer Star, and Slam Jang for API Fury. It is a pack on the front straightaway. Everyone is fighting. API is in front with their jammer, and no one has gotten through for lead, but Slam
nice
Jang
job. Did push those Skatetanic
through.
blockers out of play in the front, was able to come through. But Baja Blasphemous also out about 3/4 of a track behind. Slam Jang going to be looking for some points and a quick call off.
Gets recycled though, so has to return back. And Baja Blasphemous scooting through on that outside line on turn 1, picks up some points, 4 points up.
And Slam Jang is going to go to the box here.
So
on a penalty.
Jam.
Yeah, good opportunity for Baja Blasphemous and Skatetanic here to pick up some more points, widen that lead that they have. Beautiful 2-wall, though, happening from API Fury in the front.
Number 127. Let's see who that is.
Yeah, trying to get some
Mickey
offense,
Cash
but still
and
keeping.
number
And a run
3-1.
back.
really stepping up that pair blocking game. Tear 'em up, the pivot for Skatetanic, and coincidentally, one of my teammates is going to the box, so I do remember their name and number.
Very nice. We've got Slamjang standing in the box and now returning to the track as Baja Blasphemous. Still fighting at against this wall of green. So both jammers engaging now. Slamjang really was able to skate on through there very easily for a scoring pass.
So we have 4-4 in this jam specifically. Both jammers are on the track. Both jammers are able to score. Slamjang comes in heavy to a pack of white blockers. Kind of denied anything, but gets up, scoots around the outside.
3 seconds for Baja Blasphemous to score some points, and does, I believe.
Yes.
So that was going to be points for both teams on that one, I believe.
I believe you are correct, Mad Hater. 3 points have been put up for Skatetanic Temple, and I do not see points yet for API Fury.
Yeah, they had some in the middle of the jam. It may have been a mistake and may have still been on the initial there, so those may have been rescinded.
We will find out shortly what is going on. We've had some nice communication from the officiating crew coming over and telling us what's happening, what's going on. We will wait for that information here. But you know what? It has been a pretty fast pace. Like, packs are moving quickly, a lot of big blocking. No real pattern that I see yet, but we're still only 10 minutes in.
Yeah, I think we're settling into this game for sure. They're feeling each other out. I think we'll see some more dominant patterns start to take shape here as we continue through this first period.
Definitely some star passes already. Some willingness to pass the star.
Some
That's
quick
always
passes.
Good.
Yeah.
Not too many penalties yet. Not too many jammer penalties yet.
Right.
So all of that makes the game go a little bit more quickly and more fun for our audience at home. There is lots of derby still to come. So if you are tuning in on Lansing Roller Derby's YouTube, you've got 3 different tracks to choose from, and then the games will get higher and higher in terms of the finishing spots for teams. So again, this is the 11th and 12th place game.
Yep, and we do have some results that we can share from earlier in the day if you missed it. Starting at the bottom of the bracket at 24th place, Maryland, and then Divergence at 23, Team Badass at 22, Team Mish again, their B team at 21, Jewish Roller Derby at 20, then Ohio at 19, Wisconsin at 18, and Illowa at 17 is what I have been able to track so far.
Excellent.
So we're making our way up through the bracket with some finishing places today. And it's been exciting to see where things have landed after a full weekend of derby fun.
And there are a number of games that are starting here in the Lansing Center or are in progress. I believe Indiana and
Kansas. They are still playing
or are about to conclude.
Yeah, but it looks like Kansas
maybe
up on there.
Maybe we can get some results from that track. And Black Diaspora and Trans Rollers United are just starting on track 2. We are back to action on track 3 with Skatetanic Temple and API Fury. We have jamming Amperslam and Gnarly Manson. Amperslam is through for lead with API Fury, and they are down by approximately, I think it's 11 points, so it'll be a nice time for them to, might be 13, I didn't do the math, but good time for them to get lead and get the opportunity to do some scoring.
Yes, so Amperslam still in the initial there. And it does look like Gnarly Manson may have gone to the box on a jammer penalty, if I'm looking at the seats right. So I do believe we have a power jam here for API. They're choosing for a moment to stay in the back, trying to draw the no pack, but Amperslam was not making a lot of progress. So their pivot has come in to try and break up that wall of white, but yeah, Amperslam chooses to call it there. I don't dislike that choice. Was struggling to make any forward momentum, so
absolutely.
says, you know what, let's start on a fresh power jam.
Start on a power jam.
Different matchup, and let's try to get a quick lead
put
there.
Out a strategic pack and make sure we capitalize on this next power jam. There's still some time to do that. And we have Hot Pocket out on the jammer line wearing number 55 for API Fury. They will be starting in a power jam situation, so let's see what that lineup does.
Yep, Gnarly Manson, it looks like immediately exiting the box, so very quick power jam start for
hardly an
API, and unfortunately was
Yep.
run back, so not able to get lead in the course of that power jam. Both jammers now trying to establish lead status here. Gnarly Manson taking a seat, might have an equipment issue. Looks like tying up some laces off the track. And I believe we're still running. There's a bit of a pause here. Jam is on, though.
Drawn right quite far back, still not through an initial pass. We are on a rather slow call for lead jammer. Packs are jammed up here on turn 4 and have not yet progressed beyond the front straightaway. So we have been playing a little bit of reverse.
We've actually moved backwards.
We have moved backwards.
Yes, about to pass the jam line, the Skatetanic jam line in this jam. Yeah, a minute down, no lead jammer yet. So props to these defenses on both teams. I'm seeing strong triangles, effective bridging runbacks here. Both these jammers looking a little upset.
Yes, jammers having a not as fun time.
Yeah, Side by Destroy made the decision to take off the cap. Either looking for a stash or a pass. I believe was still eligible for leads. So,
however, Gnarly Manson just grabbing lead with some quick moves around the pivot line and coming out front. And
API kind of broken up there.
Yeah.
Does a nice job recycling.
127, Nikki Cash is now the jammer of record for API Fury, having taken the star.
And a nice little move through there as it's getting called. I think picked up maybe all those points.
So waiting for points. We've got AP. It is a 4-4 jam. Both teams scoring 4 points. So our differential is at 10 points. We can do this math. This one's
absolutely.
an easy one. We love that. But intensity seems to have gotten a little higher in these last couple of jams. I think skaters are understanding perhaps what their opponents are capable of doing and really testing folks.
Yeah, absolutely.
They both want this win.
They sure do.
We do an official review. We will hope to get some information about what the review is about. Our score is currently Skatetanic Temple at 45, API Fury also behind them by 10 points at 35.
And I'll take this pause to shout out some of our sponsors. Of course, your official review is brought to you by Crash Course. But let's also talk about Lansing Sports Commission. The Lansing Sports Commission is your resource for sports tournament and event planning in Michigan's capital region. As a full-service sports commission, they will work with you on every aspect of your event, as dedicated to its success as you are. Located in the heart of Michigan, Greater Lansing is convenient to reach and easy to navigate. The region is full of well-equipped lodging, first-rate athletic venues, entertainment options for the team, and so much more. No matter the size of your event or the sport you've come to play, the LSC is ready to help plan and support your event. That is the Lansing Sports Commission.
And we are here in beautiful Lansing, of course.
Yes.
Been a great menu, can accommodate a lot of derby.
Absolutely.
There has been a lot of derby, and officials are breaking from their zebra huddle. They are going over to speak to the coaching staff. We'll see if we get some news from one of our skating officials about what the review was intended for and why the review was called. But in the meantime, I don't think we've got a significant number of penalties. We could take a quick peek at the next break.
Let's do that.
Let's see what the penalties look like.
A minute to refresh for us.
Oh, yes, we're on the prior game.
Yes.
But here we go. Now we're coming up to the new game.
All right, yeah. Bonita Bandera on API Fury already with 4 blocker penalties, it looks like. So in a little danger there, but otherwise been a relatively clean game. We've got some here and there.
Yep, some onesies and twosies. The notable is number 209 on API Fury, Bonita Bandera, who is tracked 4 penalties, at least according to the scoreboard, the whiteboard.
Yep. So official review still seems to be ongoing. The teams are starting to line up at the pivot line for now.
Oh, and we do have some information coming in. Okay, thank you. So we had a request for some language against an API Fury skater by someone, a skater on Skatetanic Temple. Both benches have been warned, and let's hope everyone keeps it clean and above board and happy, and we will play some more Derby.
All right, perfect.
Devil's
All
Lettuce
right,
is your
Devil's
lead
Lettuce,
jammer
yes.
for Skatetanic Temple. We are back to Derby action. We're about halfway through the first period.
Nice scoring pass. The defensive line there on Skatetanic did a great job breaking up the API Fury blockers to let Devil's Lettuce really just skate on through.
And a close game.
Yep, Nikki Cash coming up with the star stashed. Does a great job sneaking on through there as well and gets the call off from Skatetanic.
So 8 points on the board for Skatetanic on this jam. So creeping a little bit ahead, but plenty of Derby yet to come, and we shall see what happens.
Yeah, lining up now on the Skate and Not Hatin' jam line. Skate and Not Hatin' has been around since 2014, owned and operated by Javelin, who skates for Kalamazoo Roller Derby, Team Michigan, and also coaches the Kalamazoo Killer Bees. The small shop offers skate packages, protective gears, wheels, accessories, and full sublimation apparel. That's Skate and Not Hatin'. Jam is on. Teeny meeny
for API Fury against 1-4. That is Baja Blasphemous. Getting a quick lead for Skatetanic Temple, coming around turns 3 and 4, hitting the pack on the front straightaway. Looking like they're going to just keep those legs moving and will get some points.
Good recycling, though, from Green. Their pivot getting in front there. Slowed Baja Blasphemous down a little bit, but still got a full scoring pass there. And then we did see a star pass right at the end of that jam to the API Fury pivot.
It appears that something has fallen off or out because we had a call off and skaters crawling all over the floor.
Yeah, something must have exploded. I see like 20 people picking stuff up. Yeah, maybe some bearings opened up and we've got beads on the floor.
Goodness gracious.
Oh, dear.
Narrator, can you please get your bearings?
Oh, goodness. That was good.
That was a good one, wasn't it?
And should I use this excuse to talk about our equipment sponsor?
Yes,
if we're talking about bearings.
Talk about our equipment sponsor.
Modern Skate and Surf is your equipment sponsor for Skate Wars. Modern Skate and Surf has the best inventory of skate gear for sale in Michigan, and we also offer a place for our customers to show off their new gear. Our world-class skate park in Royal Oak was created to meet the needs of every skater, biker, inline skater, and scooter who walks through our doors. That's Modern Skate and Surf.
Our scooterer, right? It's a
I know,
scooter.
I've been saying scooterer. That's not what's written, but
I think
that's what I wanted to say.
We like a scooterer. So not precisely sure what has been happening on the track, but
Seems cleared
skaters
up.
are crawling around and looking for items that are on the floor, very close to the jam line. So something happened, and now they are sorting it, and officials are conferring, and
did get another crash course timeout for that, too.
lots of shouting from track 2. We have a score in that game. True, Trans Rollers United are at 7 points, and Black Diaspora is just putting up points for, True is at 9 points, and Black Diaspora is at 5 points. That game is just underway on the other track.
And it looks like, yes, I'm
Nader?
standing to look at track 1 where Team Kansas and Team Indiana did finish up. Final score looks like 151-78 in favor of Kansas. So they're going to take the higher placement on that game, which I'm not sure if they were 13-14 or 15-16, but maybe we'll find out here and let you know. But Kansas taking the win over Indiana over on track 1.
So it's very, very interesting when you see something like this, and we're having a very friendly official come over and tell us what's up. So we're going to let them inform us as to the stoppage of play. Hold on a second, please.
Somebody's necklace blew up, so beads just went all over the track.
Yes, well, we thought it was a skate malfunction,
Yep.
but as a matter of fact, it is a jewelry malfunction.
All right.
With the necklace
dangers
and
of
little
wearing
beads.
your jewelry on
The
the track, I
dangers of wearing
suppose.
jewelry
Looking
on the
cool,
track.
the trade-off.
Do not wear your beaded jewelry on the track. Especially
Lesson
if it
learned,
has a
I
chance of
suppose.
exploding.
Yeah, but quick cleanup from both sides of
Exploding
the
necklace
line there.
Batman.
Yes.
All right.
But
We
we're
are
getting back.
Here
yes.
we go. We're doing the things. 15 minutes have lapsed in this game. We have about 15 more. Skatetanic Temple is at 57 points. API Fury at 35. We are going into Jam 10. It has just started with Made in China wearing the star for API Fury and Gnarly Manson for Skatetanic Temple.
Once again, both of these teams great at kind of backing up that jammer. So once again, we're backed up into the apex behind the jam line from both teams.
Docking back, and
Oh, no.
Gnarly Manson is going to the penalty box, leaving API Fury's Made in China with a power jam opportunity.
Yeah, nice job by the pivot. Just blew open a lane for Made in China, and they were assessed lead here. So nice opportunity for API Fury to really control this jam and hopefully close this gap a little bit.
Because
going to be looking for some offense. I do. I've had a lot of close games that I've been able to call. I haven't really had a total blowout, which is, you know, I like to call a closer game.
I think everyone enjoys a closer game. I think skaters enjoy a closer game
I think so too. I think it's a little bit more fun, at least for me personally.
A little more, yeah.
All right. So it looks like both jammers back on the track. Gnarly Manson did manage to get through that initial there. You got a no pass, no penalty, but still did make that initial pass. He's going to be looking for some score here. Made in China could call and does.
Well, let's see though if.
I don't know that Gnarly Manson was quite quick enough.
Let's see. That was a very.
They got
speedy,
all four.
Wow. Speedy call off, but also speedy skater who got through and got those 4 points.
Yeah, you're seeing skaters really kind of reinforce this idea of playing through that fourth whistle, not giving it up because you think they're going to call. And actually, they outscored API Fury, it looks like, as we're getting score updates, 4-3. So Skatetanic came out 1 in favor for them on that last jam.
Your
very
jammer
impressive.
For API Fury is Slam Jang.
And it looks like Devil's Lettuce perhaps out.
Perhaps.
I saw the number 420.
Yes, 420. Pretty distinctive numerals. Devil's Lettuce being drawn back by 127 on API Fury. That is, let's see, that is Nikki Cash. Another Jersey whip up front on that turn 1, and Devil's Lettuce is out and through.
Did a nice job.
And coming into the front straightaway, looking to score some points. And Slam Jang working one-on-one blocking at a bridged out pack with number 000, Booty Queen. I don't think I've ever seen a 000, but.
Yeah, I think I've seen 1 0, 2 zeros, and 4 zeros, but never 3. Yes.
Good number. I like that one. Waiting for points, Skatetanic Temple with 2. API Fury has not had any points put up in that jam.
Yeah, Skatetanic doing a nice job widening this this lead that they have formed here.
Absolutely.
They have been getting lead pretty consistently over the last few jams, been able to hold API to some low scores here.
We have Amperslam against Baja Blasphemous. I believe these jammers have started together before. And Baja Blasphemous, I think, has had lead a few times against this skater, against this other jammer.
Yep, that is
but
true.
A really nice drawback on the outside. Neither jammer has established lead. Someone has gone to the box. Is it a jammer? Oh, sitting in that jammer seat. Guess what?
All right, so this is an opportunity for Amperslam and API Fury. They're trying to get some offense, but it's kind of turning into a cluster here. That can be the give and take. Sometimes that's why you see teams choose to just sit in the back and try to draw a no pack. But that does rely on the jammer being able to push that wall, which can be very exhausting. But that is what it looks like they're doing now.
Yes,
yeah.
With Amperslam pushing forward, a very solid wall of blockers. We can't see very well who is on that track right now, but it looks like Bolt Action, Dewey Blocks, Pumpkin Drublet, and Adrenaline Rush. Pardon me for that.
This is tough. Like I said, Skatetanic has been doing a great job of really closing that gap, backing up on the jammers if they try to back up and reset. So Amperslam not being able to make any forward momentum against this very strong defensive line from Skatetanic. Got a little there, has a little help. We're looking at it was about to be kind of a no pack situation. Yeah, these are 2 strong triangles, my goodness. We have 20 seconds left in this jam and have not. There we go. Haven't had lead assessed, though, I don't believe.
No, we have not had lead assessed, and it does appear that there will be no lead this jam.
Yep,
We're
so
down
10
to 10
seconds.
seconds left. So
going to try to just get a couple points in the last few seconds of this jam. API Fury may have gotten 1 or 2. Let's see the progress that was made there. 2, I believe.
all right, well, 2 is better than none.
That's hard on a 2-minute jam, though.
Oh
Only
my
2 points
goodness, it
for
really
one
is.
team.
And
That
an
is
I
brutal.
believe there was also a power jam opportunity during
Yeah,
that
there
last,
was,
that
and
last jam.
still
Yeah.
was not able to make it through. So kudos to the defensive lines on both of those teams, and a
Absolutely.
great penalty kill from Skatetanic from those blockers.
For sure.
All right, quick start with
Sabeti Stroy
yeah,
back out for API Fury against Allison for Skatetanic Temple.
first time they've worn the star this game.
Yes, Allison, a new jammer for Skatetanic Temple. And Sabeti
And
Stroy is
got
stuck in our
lead.
blocking pack, and Allison gets out in front, is moving quickly around turn 1, coming into a fast-moving pack, but a call-off.
Yeah,
Not sure what the
Allison
call-off
making
was
the
for.
decision to call there, I believe. Oh, actually, it looks like was assessed a cut right at the end of that jam, maybe. No, they're going to their
Goodness.
bench. I saw some motions happening
Some
from
hand
with the
motions
ref,
from the
but may have been a
officials.
different conversation. In any case, did call it there. I don't hate that choice. Sabiti
Yeah.
Stroy is very quick. API Fury had the front.
Yeah.
So was thinking probably not worth
Maybe
it
a
to run
little-
it.
yep,
I'm not mad about a little
exactly.
safe call there.
Yep. Teeny Meeny now on the track for API Fury with Gnarly Manson for Skatetanic Temple. Teeny Meeny out
Beautiful.
nice, very quickly, and coming through the turns 3 and 4, back to the front straightaway, looking to score some points. Oh, nice
And
open
has a
track,
power jam
and
opportunity
just
here.
quickly coming through, beating all of the Skatetanic Temple blockers, and coming through on a second scoring pass, has put up 4 points for API Fury.
Yep, API coming
really
in.
nice.
Nice
like,
timing on that offense really caused enough distraction
Yeah.
that Teeny Meeny was able to just dip on that outside.
Definitely. This looks like one of those jams where Teeny Meeny is just really keeping their feet moving and
Nice knee tap.
coming in quickly.
Seeing a forearm getting called.
A high block on
Or the high block, thank you.
Skatetanic Temple 000. That is Booty Queen is being sent to the box for a high block.
So this is
We've
just what
got-
API was looking for at this point in the game. They were
Absolutely.
down. This is a really good jam for them. Going to close that gap. And
A good
Gnarly
jam at a good
Manson.
time,
Yes,
too.
it came at the
Yes.
perfect time. Gnarly Manson still just got through that initial, so Teeny Meeny could get even a few more points here before
A lot of
calling
time left
it.
in this jam. 40 seconds.
And there is the call. So that was an excellent jam. Yeah,
Highest jam of the
20
game,
points.
20
yes,
points,
by
and we
far.
are at a 3-point differential. Skatetanic Temple at 63 points and API Fury at 66-0.
So get your drinks
So
ready. We might see
we
a
might
lead
see a
change
lead
here
change.
soon. Could go either way, of course. But I would love to
Definitely
talk
they have
about a
closed
sponsor if we
that
have a second.
gap.
Yes. Yeah, let's
timeout. Team timeout.
Team timeout brought to you
from
by Crash Course. That's from Skatetanic.
Temple. Yeah, has taken a team timeout. Maybe
I
do a
think
little
that's wise.
regrouping.
You know, you just saw a huge jam for the opposing team. You want to cut that momentum off for them. You've had a lead. You want to keep it. So, you know, really regroup, say what didn't work there, and see if you can't get back to what was working for you before. Capital City Market is one of our sponsors here today. Capital City Market offers low prices and a beautiful assortment of fresh produce and local Michigan-made products. We also feature a full grocery selection, including Meyer brand and national favorites you already love. Be sure to visit our in-store cafe, Skaters on Wheels Welcome, which is always very exciting. That is Capital City Market.
You rarely get to go anywhere like in the public on your wheels. So I think if you get to go to the grocery store on your wheels, you absolutely should do it.
You really should.
You should do it.
I have a local ice cream shop. It's right off of the rail trail in town that lets us skate right in, so you can do a
That's
a nice
awesome.
10-mile skate and end it with a burst of sugar in the
burst
form of
sugar,
a large ice cream.
A burst of sugar. So one thing we saw Skatetanic Temple doing, and this is something that I know Taram Up, she's been my captain and teammate for a while in my many years of derby on and off. A little bit of centering, a little bit of breathing exercise, you know, kind of giving your bodies a chance to reset and settle in. the game has gotten very close after a lead has been closed by API Fury. They scored 20 points on that last jam. So Skatetanic Temple is at 63. API Fury is at 60. Devil's Lettuce is the jammer for Skatetanic Temple, with Made in China for API Fury. Everyone's kind of jammed up in turn 1 right now. A tight set of bodies up there with the blockers and the jammers. However, Devil's Lettuce does burst out.
Unsurprising, they've been really successful this game. I believe has only not gotten lead once when they've been out. So a good call to put them in after that really large API jam. Coming up on that scoring pass, though, getting a little stuck against a tripod of green in the back. As well, Made in China still fighting through that initial with a very strong tripod at the front, and unfortunately a full run back happening as Devil's Lettuce picks up 4 points.
Made in China hit to the inside by Booty Queen, has to recycle back. Booty Queen had 2 other blocker helpers, blocker friends out there, and Devil's Lettuce really fighting through those blockers. Actually gets called for a blocking with the head penalty.
Yeah, coming in leaning forward maybe a little bit too much. So very good for API Fury here, because they were getting some momentum on that jam. Skatetanic was. Hopefully Made in China can, there we go.
Made in China.
There's that initial pass.
Yep. So I have noticed definitely that if you are a jammer of shorter stature, you can sometimes get called for those blocking with the head.
Absolutely. Unfortunately, your head is just in a more difficult position.
Exactly.
It's going to come up against
where people's bodies are.
So
Devil's Lettuce back out on the track though.
Whoa!
Scooting through, nice little turnaround. Oh,
good awareness. 127. Just went out on that really nice hit. That's the pivot for API.
Yep. Devil's Lettuce called on a track cut on this bottom of the track. Did not hear the call, so we'll be going to the penalty box, and API Fury will be starting this next jam on a power jam.
Going to the bench, I do think that was rescinded on Devil's Lettuce. The blocker who hit them out did also go out of bounds, so I think it was maybe a little confusion, but it does not look like a jammer penalty assessed there.
I am incorrect. Good job. Thank you for that.
Not a problem. So we're going to have both jammers fielded here. We've got Slamjang for API Fury and 106.
Baja Blasphemous
Baja Blasphemous again.
Skatetanic Temple. Very close game, 71-67. Anyone's game coming into the last 4 minutes of the first half.
Pack started moving fast here as they're getting pushed up. Beautiful
hop and a skip from Baja Blasphemous. Getting lead called and coming into turn 1 for a scoring pass.
Yeah, one of the Skatetanic blockers heading into the penalty box as the API pivot's going to return to the track. Might be looking to help out their jammer here, who's still working on the initial. Actually goes to brace and is stopping Baja Blasphemous from making any progress there. Way to jump right into some defense from 127 on API.
Slamjang back on the track for API Fury, the jammer of record. They had been started in the box, it looked like, or had gone to the box, but is through, but not wearing the star. So
I believe that was the initial there.
No points being scored. So through the initial, we'll see what happens.
Nice hit from 24.
Nice hit from 2-4. That is unnamed on that one, but let's see. 2-4 is...
Nice scoring pass in the meantime from Slamjang.
That's all right. We'll get back to that at some point. So it is now a tie game. We have a 7-1, 7-1 score.
Very exciting. And Slamjang coming in on another scoring pass. Very nice. I believe is on a power jam right here, I do believe. Baja Blasphemous went to the box, so very exciting opportunity for API.
Slamjang just getting through
stay in bounds. I think that was a little directional. Multiplayer. Oh, no, directional getting called. Yeah.
That's what I thought I saw.
I was like, multiplayer. All right, so that was, folks, a lead change. It looks like on that last one.
Yes,
so take a sip.
Neck and neck.
Absolutely.
API Fury at 79, Skatetanic Temple at 74. as we move into Jam 17. About 2 minutes left in this game, first half.
Yes.
Not the game.
Still a whole
Just
period left of the
still a whole
game. Don't
period
leave
left.
us.
But it's so close, it could just be, starting again.
I will shout out over on track 2. They have about 12 minutes left in their half. Black Diaspora 34, Trans Rollers United 30. Close game over there as well. So
Very
lots of exciting close games
yes,
happening.
as we're getting toward the end of this tournament. Gnarly Manson, the jammer for Skatetanic Temple against Amperslam, who does get lead for API Fury out of the pack first.
Yep, and
coming in and back onto the front straightaway between the jam and the pivot line, looking to score points.
had one to beat.
Yes. Nice inside line
Very
toe
nice.
stop moving.
I was going to say it was close,
it was
but
very
definitely,
close
yeah,
and
got some nice
not
points
called
there.
for a penalty.
Yeah, we
at
like
this
to see
point.
that. Coming straight into that triangle, challenging the arms of the blockers there.
Yes.
Maybe looking to draw some sort of multiplayer call. Does get a little caught up, though. There's some good recycling happening from Skatetanic. Really trying to find that line down to, I was going to say 2-all, but they got joined by yet another one. Nice attempt from Skatetanic.
Really nice tripod. Tara bridging back with her blocking teammates coming forward. Good jam, though, for API Fury.
Yeah, and
on
you could
that
hear the
jam.
bench yelling, let's call it, because Gnarly Manson's standing in the box. Sounds like they wanted to start on a power
So they
jam
will be
here, even a quick one. So
icing the jammer for a few moments as we go into the next jam. This half is almost over. API Fury is at 86 points with Skatetanic Temple at 74. So a 12-point differential between these teams. And Hot Pocket, a.k.a. I must put my glasses
Sabai
on.
Destroy.
Sabai Destroy. Ruh-roh.
Looks like we may have run the clock out,
No more
so,
jam right now.
yeah, looks like we're here at
We are in
intermission.
intermission. Surprise, it's intermission.
So yeah, what do you think of this game so
Oh
far?
my goodness, it has been exciting.
Mm-hmm.
There is some stellar blocking going on
There
too.
is.
And some hard-hitting jammers and blockers. It's faster derby than we've seen, I think. At least maybe my last game was a little bit slower, but a lot of momentum, a lot of movement. Fairly high scoring too, I think, for a first half.
Yeah, we've seen some very
we've seen
low
some
scoring
very
games,
defensive
so
games. This has
and
been
we've
a
seen
little
some
bit-
very high,
little
but this
bit
one
more
is fun in the
offensive,
middle.
yeah.
Really nice job from both of these teams. Very close games so far. I think they're finding their stride in these matchups, getting used to what they're going to find
Absolutely.
in these walls. Skatetanic, I think, still has a higher lead percentage.
We're
but
doing
that-
an informal count. We don't have a
yes,
magical
trying my best to
scoreboard,
keep
but
track
we're
here,
trying
but
to track
API
it.
had a couple very large jams in that half that really helped them
Absolutely.
out. So we'll see
Absolutely.
what happens. It could go either way
Could go either
in the
way.
second
we'll
period.
update you in a bit with some penalty stuff, and we will talk to you in about 10 minutes. There is derby happening on the other tracks, so don't go away. We've got Black Diaspora and Trans Rollers United. 34 for Black Diaspora versus 42 for Trans Rollers United on track 2. And I believe track 1 is now on a hiatus. So tune in. We'll talk to you shortly. Bye-bye for now. this is Apple Corey back with
Mad Hater.
Mad Hater. I want to hear the origin of this nickname, your derby name, in a bit, but we will update you on what's happening on the track. We are in the 47th game of this weekend.
Wow.
So we have API Fury against Skatetanic Temple. API Fury is at 86 points, so they've gained some momentum in the last few jams of the first half, and Skatetanic Temple is at 74 points. We've got about 30 seconds left with our intermission. We did just peek at the penalties, and after a quick start with a number of penalties, we've been, fairly even. No one is really in trouble right now. We've got one skater on Skatetanic Temple, number 499, that is Gnarly Manson, still holding with 4 penalties. But last time we checked, they also had 4 penalties, so
Yes.
they've not gotten any
Cleaned it up.
additionals.
Very nice.
Yes. I would say the traditional word salad, letter salad of penalties.
Yeah.
A lot of track cuts, some forearms.
We did
But we
note
did-
a
yes,
pretty
yeah.
high number of high blocks, which is not one I see as often.
Correct.
But I did say we do have some shorter players on the track in this
Absolutely.
game. And so high blocks,
Absolutely.
it's a little easier when you're playing against short players. You really have to get down, make sure you're not hitting them in the head.
You
so,
do. You have to be more careful. So
yeah,
we
we're
have
seeing that here.
Amperslam with the star for API Fury. Gnarly Manson did start in the box as the Skatetanic jammer, but both jammers are back on the track, and Amperslam is trying really hard
So
to get through
close.
that front last blocker, number 106 on Skatetanic.
Wow, nice blocking from Allison.
Allison. Yeah, but gets through. Allison. Amperslam does get through and is called lead. There has been a star pass by Skatetanic.
To Allison. Really? Wow, MVP of this jam, I'd say.
Yeah,
Doing a lot of
yeah.
good work here.
We like to emphasize the sin with
Yes.
the Satan-themed
Yeah.
team.
Nice
And
call off there from
absolutely.
Amperslam. Did get all 4 points, but was not quite quick enough to stop Skatetanic. Allison did pick up 2 as well on that one.
Absolutely. So, little rest and refresh. We're back to action. We've got Sabati Stroy versus Devil's Lettuce. These are both jammers who are a little bit, jukier and wily. So the packs are rolling back to come in and stop. Neither jammer has gotten through an initial pass currently. Devil's Lettuce, hit out by Hot
nice.
Pocket, a.k.a.
Sabati Stroy.
Oh my
Going
goodness, being
for
drawn
it.
all the way back.
Eating the baby, as
Eating
we
the
might
baby,
say.
yes.
Nice jammer and jammer. Sabati Stroy taking the time there.
And
an
a
attempt at a
gorgeous
not even an apex jump, just an inside line jump there.
Was not successfully
No.
landed. So both jammers still fighting for lead.
Yep.
This is super
Ooh.
physical.
Nice recycling.
Excellent.
API Fury did such a nice job there. Devil's
Sabati
Lettuce was
Stroy is
nearly out.
of the pack and is your lead jammer. 90 points for API Fury, 76 for Devil's Lettuce.
And we did
another
get a star pass to tear him up.
Tear him up. Tara
Second
has
star pass in a
fans
row for
in
Skatetanic.
the arena right now, but a call off before Tara could get any points. Tara and Hot Pocket are teammates of mine at South Bend Roller Derby, so these skaters know each other well, and it's always fun to skate with and against your friends.
Absolutely.
We love that.
So yeah, that was a good one. Love that matchup of jammers. We've got kind of a height difference there. Devil's Lettuce, long legs, able to really step around people compared to Sabati Stroy, who's
just quite
teeny tiny.
quite a teeny tiny, but very, very fast.
Yeah,
very
fun to see
lethal
those
hits.
two styles.
Back to action with Teeny Meeny for API and Baja Blasphemous for Skatetanic Temple.
Immediately a run back from Skatetanic on Teeny Meeny, which gave Baja Blasphemous time to fight through the front and is going to be your lead jammer.
So nice opportunity for them to get some points here, maybe control the timing of this jam, as Teeny Meeny has still not completed an initial pass.
API bridging all the way back, are lined up in the back of the
Shake
pack,
and bake.
trying to get as much time as
lovely
possible.
Offense for Teeny Meeny. helps them get through on their initial, but the call-off from Baja Blasphemous, really good call-off, good timing, preventing API Fury from getting any points, while Skatetanic puts up 4. So Matt Hayter, any data you can share or even a rough count on leads for each team? I know, please don't hold us to this. This is not scientific. This is we're doing our best. But how has the lead distribution been?
Yeah, I don't know that I've kept perfect track, but Skatetanic, it looks like, has had a higher lead percentage just by a little bit. We have had a couple weird jams where there was no lead assessed, either because of penalties or taking off the cap. So there have been those, but Skatetanic doing well in lead. Again, API Fury has just had a couple really high-scoring jams that have given them this this little lead that they're working with here.
And I have to tell you that Allison, who's been called lead for Skatetanic, is like smiling and screaming and so happy as they're lapping the track and getting some points. So 4 up on the board for Skatetanic Temple.
Made in China was able to make it through the initial. Their pivot was in the box, which is never a fun place to be, but managed to star stash and get through, and is coming in on a scoring pass, and I do believe got all 4 points there. So
however,
Allison running it.
Really getting some points up on the board right now.
Yeah,
8 points
we
so
are
far.
down to 2 blockers out on Skatetanic. Allison may be hoping to run it and get those skaters out of the box.
Yes, that is always a good technique if you're skating down blockers.
So everyone is back in now.
Oh, and a big hit right in front of us from number 10 on Skatetanic. That is Jelly. That's a really good name. I like that.
There was some nice bridging happening. Very strong 2-all from Skatetanic at the front, but Made in China did stretch that out to the fullest before getting through. So points for both.
Game, though. 16 points on that jam for Skatetanic Temple and 8 points for API Fury. That was Allison having a very successful jam for Skatetanic Temple. As we move into the 5th jam of the second half, a very close game. It is a 5-point game right now.
Yes,
so
we could see another lead change here.
Please, friends at home who we can't hear and who are listening to us.
Yeah. Looks like Devil's Lettuce out again for Skatetanic and Slamjang out
Devil's Lettuce has been a very successful jammer for Skatetanic during this game.
Nice run back from the API pivot there.
Really keeps moving. Just never seems to slow down and stop, and just kind of pushes through. So clump of skaters between turns 1 and 2. We have both jammers fighting.
Pile
both
up
jammers
happening
little
there.
Pile up.
Both jammers included in that.
Slamjang gets up and Devil's Lettuce right behind.
But
everyone's getting up and fighting. No lead called. We're about 30 seconds in.
Yeah, the
this
API
jam.
pivot was trying to offer some assistance at the front of the pack for Slamjang there, but unfortunately was forced to bridge, lest there be a no pack situation.
And we are actually drawing Devil's Lettuce further back right now.
Slamjang goes down, unfortunately, and is going to get the full run back treatment here. So we're going to be switching places with the lines a little bit.
Yeah, this is a
Devil's
negative
Lettuce.
derby situation, but Devil's Lettuce does get through that pack to be called lead after about a minute of stopped play and slow, grinded out derby.
And a well-positioned star pass there from API Fury. Nikki Cash taking the star nice and clean on that. Forcing a call-off from Skatetanic. They may have only gotten 3 points on that. Let's see the fingers. No, they got all 4.
4 points for Skatetanic, and API Fury did not score points on that jam.
And that gives us a 1-point jam or game.
101 game. So literally 1 point separates these two teams. They are playing again for the 11th and 12th place in this tournament. They came in seeded relatively close. Skatetanic Temple came in seeded the 16 seed, whereas API Fury came in as the 11 seed.
Very
and
quick
Amperslam
lead.
out for lead and just not looking back. Coming back to the front straightaway, ready to score points.
Baja Blasphemous pushing it, racing around about a half track behind. Forces the call off. Amperslam was still stuck at the back there. Yeah, I
believe
maybe
no points for
one,
either.
but yeah, it looks like fists
0-0. Oh, 1 point. Officials thought about it and have issued 1 point to
which we'll
API
take.
Fury.
Now it's a 2-point game.
Now it's a 2-point game. 21 minutes, 2-point game. I hope you are appreciating the excitement and the intensity of this matchup.
Allison back out with the star for Skatetanic against Sabai Destroy for API. Quick start
Allison
here.
had a very successful jam a couple jams ago.
Yes.
And maybe they're going with this rotation, hoping that they will do well again. Coming
looks
through.
like that's
Yes,
true.
Look at that.
That was a nice
lead call
job
for Allison. Really kind of scrambling through on that inside line.
Yeah, Sabai Destroy fighting through, is hit out.
Recycling
Looks like a
back.
multiplayer getting called on a Skatetanic blocker. So they are heading to the box. And a nice drawback from number 127 on API.
Absolutely. That is Nikki Cash.
Yes.
We've said that name a few times.
Yeah, Nikki
during
Cash has
this.
had a nice game, has taken a pass or two.
Really, in the
and
often
some
seems
great
to be
blocking.
In the right place at the right time.
Yes,
which
well
helps.
positioned,
Yep.
absolutely. All right, so there goes Allison on the first scoring pass, picking up 4 points for their team. Poor Sabai Destroy still working
Through that pack. We're on
trying to
turn
push.
2.
It's a pretty small jammer working against a much taller line, so
Yes,
hard to really
absolutely.
push that momentum forward, and the pack
Absolutely.
keeps catching up. So that's a hard feeling as a jammer. You can't make forward momentum,
Yeah,
but was able to draw.
through.
Oh, nice
Didn't see
hit
Devil's Lettuce coming from right behind.
from Allison.
Jammer on jammer action hit right out by. Sorry, that was Allison.
Yeah.
My apologies.
So Allison gained some time to maybe get a few more points before Sabai Destroy is going to be on that scoring pass.
But they are
Is
now
running
on
it.
that scoring pass.
Wow.
Yep, letting it run down. We've got about 20 seconds left in this jam. 108 for Skatetanic Temple and 102 points for API Fury. Blocker pair up front, preventing the API Fury jammer from really going anywhere. Now it is a blocker tripod. We've got the pivot looking potentially to do some O, but the jam
That was the
ends.
natural conclusion of that jam. A lead change in favor of Skatetanic Temple.
Wow.
Very nice job. So we are now at API Fury 106 and Skatetanic Temple 111. Still very close.
Anybody's game.
Yes. I'd love to talk quickly about Tom's Food Center, our gold sponsor for Skate Wars. It's been Tom's Food Center's goal since 1982 to be your community grocery store, providing you with a great selection and friendly service, while at the same time always looking for ways to make your dollar go farther. Locations in Okemos and Portland, Michigan, and heading into a team timeout here called by API Fury. Team timeouts brought to you, of course, by Crash Course. Life's a contact sport. Win. I think good timing from API Fury here. It felt like about time.
Yeah, I agree. They seem to be a little bit frustrated on this last jam. Maybe getting a little more sloppy than they'd like to be. So take a timeout, regroup, talk about what you want to do differently as you come back to the field of play, and dial it back in. So smart timeout. Just a really, really hard-fought match so far.
Yeah, I'm
Skatetanic
very
Temple.
excited by this game happening. It is intermission over on track 2 between Black Diaspora and Trans Rollers United. Looks like Trans Rollers United has taken the lead on that one, 72-40 for Black Diaspora. They came in seeded first in this competition and had a loss right off the bat, a big upset from Team Florida, I believe. But they've been playing short, I've heard, this weekend.
Yes,
Black
short
Diaspora
roster,
has been
absolutely.
fighting really hard. And we're back on here, track 3, API Fury and Skatetanic. Teeny Meeny out for API and Devil's Lettuce out for Skatetanic. Two jammers we've seen quite a lot in this game.
Absolutely.
Going against each other.
Teeny Meeny has been a very good
Beautiful.
jammer for API.
Yep, and was very successful there, up that inside line for lead.
I believe quite a high
Star
lead
pass.
percentage for Teeny Meeny. Star pass for Skatetanic with tear 'em up, the pivot, taking the star.
Yeah, nice
Tara looking to
scoring
score
pass
some
for
points.
Teeny Meeny.
Let's get some points, Tara.
Is choosing to run it. Again, you see that sometimes if a pivot takes a pass, they think
Oh.
the pivot maybe doesn't jam as often. I might be able to get them stuck behind my line. If you trust your defense enough, you might see them
Absolutely.
running it, and that is what Teeny Meeny is doing here.
Absolutely.
And
Tara
in fairness,
took a big hit out on the outside from Shake and Bake, but is now back attacking a tripod of
a
API
very
Fury
strong
blockers.
tripod of green.
We cannot see because there are folks right in front of us.
They
but
did a
we'll-
nice job just then switching out their brace to send their pivot up. They were wanting to play some offense, but unfortunately, needed to bridge for a moment
Yes,
based on how far
yes.
apart the lines were getting.
Yes,
Is
absolutely.
trying now to
Absolutely.
help Teeny Meeny get through with some nice,
Yep,
well-placed
Shake and Bake
offense.
really providing support to Teeny Meeny up in that front pack, but Teeny Meeny gets slightly recycled, bridging forward. I believe they will try to push those blockers out of bounds, and guess
Nice
what?
job. Fortunately,
let them go.
the skater who had hit them out was assessed a penalty, so they were able to hop right back in and use that to their advantage there.
So Teeny Meeny getting into a scoring pass.
Tara Mupp still stuck at the back. Again, my pivot nightmare is a jammer choosing to run it on me.
Yes.
And like you said, they took a hard hit, so probably looking for the last 8 seconds of this jam to go kind of quickly. Looks like they're kind of
Absolutely.
chilling, not exerting too much energy here on the last day of our competition.
And, sometimes if you have the star, you can be effective as a defensive player.
Absolutely.
So, if you
A
if you
fifth
know
j-
your
a fifth
gas,
blocker
a
on the
fifth
track is
blocker, we
very
love
great.
that. Who doesn't love a fifth blocker on the track? So
Did get
API
2 points
Fury,
there.
Yeah, really capitalizing on some of their opportunities there. Put up 15 points that last
Yes,
jam.
another big, like I said, they've been getting some really big jams
Yes.
that have helped their score here. And that was another lead change right
Yes.
back to API.
Yep.
So these
Yep.
teams are trading blows back and forth. And here we see Made in China for API and Baja Blasphemous for Skatetanic, 2 names we've gotten really familiar with over the course of this
Absolutely.
game.
Yep. So
And they are right out with each
my
other.
Goodness. Jammer on jammer, hopping around the
Yeah,
back straight
Baja
away.
Blasphemous called lead, but is behind Made in China, so we're probably going to
so this will
see
be one of those situations
0-0.
where the smart move, call it off.
absolutely.
You don't want to just give your opponent points and the opportunity for points. So we're still at API Fury with 121 points. Skatetanic Temple with 113. We're halfway through this second half. This is the 11th and 12th place game in this Skate Wars tournament.
Yes, Championship
2014's
Sunday.
Championship Sunday.
Yes.
Woo, woo, woo.
All right, looks like we have Slumjang lined up once again for API against Gnarly Manson for Skatetanic. Ooh, a bit of a mess at the front that
But
allows
Slam
Slumjang.
Jang out for lead, and Gnarly Manson appears to still be stuck in the pack.
Yep, Slumjang coming in the inside there, looking for a line, gets some help from their offense.
Looks like Gnarly may have pulled the star off and is going to the box.
So this is a power jam for
Power
API. They
jam,
already have
yes.
1 scoring pass, I believe, under their belt.
Yes, that is correct. They have put
So
up 4
coming in
points.
for 8 points here.
And I believe Gnarly is the skater who is in the most has had the most penalties for
I
Skatetanic
do think
Temple.
they've been
I
in the
think
box a bit this
they've been in the
game,
box a bit.
unfortunately.
So we will check on that and report back for you in a moment.
So it looks like we had a call there. Again, maybe looking for a fresh power jam start.
Always a good thing to do.
But a good 7 points there from API Fury, widening that small lead that they have. Still very doable. We have 15 minutes left in this half. Still Skatetanic could really take this back.
Oh, for sure. It has been a neck and neck game so far. It's still API Fury with 128 points. Skatetanic Temple has 113 points. We are moving into Jam 11. And Gnarly Manson is on the track with the star for Skatetanic. And API Fury fields Amperslam. So
Yep, API with a power start here. Gnarly Manson is now returning to the track.
thank you for reminding me of that.
Skatetanic was able to
Yes.
run back Amperslams. They weren't able to capitalize on that power jam start. Still
Very
eligible
short-
for lead
short
though,
time, though,
and
yeah.
gets it.
Oh my
So
goodness.
Amperslam is going to be your lead jammer here.
Absolutely.
Lots of cheers coming from the API bench. They're happy about that one. Gnarly Manson fighting through, nice recycling, but does get a hole with the assistance of some offense.
It does feel like momentum is starting to shift in favor of API Fury.
I would
know-
agree. They've had
I know,
some
like,
really
fields
great.
aren't legit in terms of the score and the outcome, but I believe they're playing a little bit cleaner, a little bit tighter. They've been slightly more successful over the last, really in the second half.
Yeah,
Is
in the
that-
second half, that is what I'm looking at here. They've had some big jams here in the second half. Just had a 7, a 15. So yeah, I think that they're feeling their way through.
They're feeling confident,
Yes.
it seems. They're playing with confidence, and that's a really fun thing to see.
Yep.
So
All right.
I meant to ask you, how did you get your derby name?
Pretty boring. It's just a Mad Hatter reference.
Oh, it's a
It's not
Mad
as obvious.
Hatter.
Yeah.
Are
So
you
Mad
a big Alice
Hater.
in Wonderland
I
type of
like it.
fan?
I really.
Do you wear a lot of hats?
No. I really was looking for names. Someone said, "What about Mad Hater?" And I said, great, I don't want to think about it anymore. And here we are, and I've loved it.
understand
I
that.
am a hater for sure. You know, I just
What
I
are some
love.
of the things that you hate?
Oh, that's a great question. The Green Bay
we
Packers.
are in a family, family-friendly situation.
Yeah,
so
absolutely.
don't get out of control here.
Phonies, you know.
Phonies. Any foods?
Star
you really
Wars
hate?
Episode 9.
Yeah.
Foods I hate. Well, I'm allergic to gluten, so I'm a pretty
so you
big
are a
gluten
hater.
hater. It would kill me.
You are a hater.
If I
Actual
ate it.
allergy, just not an
Yeah,
avoider.
yeah.
Yeah. You know, the actual gluten allergy people gave all the gluten avoiders kind of a bad name because
It's
a
true.
legit allergy.
Right, people
No
are like, oh, it's a
shame.
preference. I'm like,
Oh, it's a
no,
preference.
I might
I'm
die.
actually-
Well,
I'm
not
actually-
die, but
I might
I'm not
die.
going to have a good night.
I'm not gonna have a
if-
good night,
If I
so-
get a crumb here.
Take
so.
that gluten away from me.
Right.
So we are back to some action. An official timeout is concluding. Hopefully one of our nice little friends on the official squad will come over and inform us as to what that was about.
Yeah, we'll try to get some information here. Sabidi Stroy back out for API Fury, going against Devil's Lettuce for Skatetanic. Very strong triangle seeing there from Skatetanic, and a nice run back from API
two
Fury.
Drawbacks. Shake
I've
and bake
been
with a nice drawback on Devil's Lettuce.
so
and
impressed with the defensive prowess of both of these
This
teams.
is a defensively focused
I
game.
agree.
It really is. Sabidi Stroy, a.k.a. Hot Pocket, is stuck behind just a wall of sadness with those satanic blockers.
Yeah,
we
we're
can say that now.
Yes.
I like that.
We are stretching this pack. Devil's
Yes.
Lettuce pushing in the front. 1 to beat, 2 to beat. Nice recycling.
Quick,
is hit
quick
out.
movement back.
That was from the pivot for API.
Yes, number.
Can't quite see the number.
1-5. That would be bolt
Oh,
action.
but they were
Bolt action
assessed.
all the way back, pulling Sabidi Stroy all
Yeah.
the way back behind turn 4, and we're going to have a reattempt at that jam to pivot line. However, Devil's Lettuce is just been called lead.
Yes, and the pivot for API has gone to the box on a directional penalty. So Sabidi Stroy kind of alone out there, not able to pass. Loved that. Pushing your blocker in the way.
Absolutely.
Saying, don't let that happen.
Don't let this person through. Don't let
usually
that
you try
skater.
to hold them so they don't just go flying, but on that one you do what you have to do.
Really smart play here, though,
Yeah.
by Sabidi Stroy, who has been trying to draw back the cut, has taken the star off since there is no pivot on
Yeah.
the track. Although
They
Shake
are
and Bake
returning
returned to the track as
Positioned
the
very
API
well.
pivot.
Doesn't quite get there though. Devil's Lettuce did get a scoring pass there in the meantime.
And it does look like the coach wants them to run it. So Skatetanic Temple trying to catch up here, get some points back on the board.
Yep.
And
We did see a successful star pass to Shake and Bake on API Fury, but they were recycled back, so now the pivot is holding the star, but is stuck all the way at the back as that jam gets called.
good point differential, this one. API Fury did not put up points, and Skatetanic Temple has put up at least 4, and I believe...
I think they'll get a couple more.
Yeah, I think there was at least a second scoring pass. And there is another slight injury, but skaters are clearing the track. We're going to see what happens here. I believe we are still awaiting points. We now have 8
the
points
full 8.
up for Skatetanic Temple. And
11-point game.
yes, still anybody's game. 11 points, 11 minutes left.
Yeah,
And
it does look like we have one API blocker in the Violet Spicy Designs penalty box.
Spicy.
Very spicy. So they are at a slight track disadvantage here, and it hits them. Skatetanic getting lead.
Your skater or your jammer, pardon me, for API Fury, and
That's 106 out for Skatetanic.
106 is Allison.
Allison
who has
again.
had some good jams earlier, but Teeny Meeny coming up. Oh my goodness!
Takes a bit of a
taking
fall. Was
tumble.
coming in with nice speed, which I feel like is very
It can be
akin
risky,
to
yeah.
Teeny's style of
Yeah,
gameplay. Does really
absolutely,
well with some
absolutely.
speed. It's jukey,
Yes,
quick,
yes.
small,
Has
able to
had some really
dip.
good success
Yeah.
with coming in with speed and kind of sneaking around the edges and the corners.
Yep, Skatetanic doing a nice job on the scoring pass
and
there.
this may be another lead change here for us.
We're getting very close to it. Teeny Meany's going to be looking to get through here, stop that from happening.
And Allison keeps on trying to
Getting
get
the run
those
back.
points, run back.
Number 1-8 from API, it looked like, doing a nice job getting,
1-8
seeing the opportunity
Shady,
for
yeah.
the run back.
And a Skatetanic blocker reports to the box.
Oh, Teeny Meeny so just not making progress on this triangle of white. They are so stable. Taking off the helmet cover.
And Allison has taken the...
A ref took a tumble there from the invisible blocker, it looked like. Allison did make that third scoring pass, so we did see a lead change in this jam. We are now at a 1 point game.
A 1 point game.
About to be a little bit more, though, in favor of Skatetanic. And 20 seconds left on the clock. They could get another 4 points or more here.
Tear 'em up. The pivot called on a high block, and this jam is almost concluded.
A lot of bodies not on the track. It looks like we've got a couple people in the penalty box. There's the end of that jam. Great jam for Skatetanic. 20.
But still a very, very close game with API Fury just 4 points behind with 136. 5 points behind, pardon me, with Skatetanic Temple at 141 points. So I feel like a lot happened in that last jam, and we may have some official timeout being called.
Brought to you by Crash Course.
Some things that need to be sorted out in terms of penalty counts, etc.
But that was very well timed for Skatetanic. I have to shout out Allison. They have had multiple
really
big jams, a 20, an 11, a 16. They are putting some points on the board for Skatetanic, and really weren't jamming for them until later in the first half. So I'm not sure if they're normally a jammer, came in as a relief, but killing it.
Really good success.
Very much.
For Allison
I'm loving
as the jammer and as the pivot turn jammer. So Gnarly Manson is holding at 5 penalties right now, and we have also for Skatetanic Temple Jelly 1-0 and Booty Queen 0-0-0, also each with 4 penalties. And for Team API, we have 209 Benito Bandera has been at 4 and
since early in the first half.
Shake and Bake,
yes,
who's a very familiar skater. I believe they're on maybe the Chicago Windy City roster.
The name is definitely familiar to me.
I've definitely seen them skate a lot.
Yeah,
someone will tell me, or we can look it up later.
Yeah, people they're not afraid to correct us when we're wrong, and it does happen.
Don't be
if
afraid.
You believe
don't
that.
be afraid to correct us.
Yeah.
We are sometimes wrong.
All right, we are lined up here, and jam is on. Made in China back out for API, and Baja Blasphemous for Skatetanic. This is a matchup we've seen quite a bit in this game and works out in Maiden's favor.
The Skatetanic pivot is seated in the box, and we've just had another API Fury blocker, or a blocker, report to the box.
That is the Violet Spicy Designs penalty box.
The Spicy Designs.
Yeah.
Helmet covers off for the white jammer right now, but they are working toward they've been recycled back, coming back through in turn 1.
Made in China pushing those Skatetanic blockers right to the edge of the engagement zone.
Absolutely, and now the Skatetanic pivot, tear 'em up, is back on the track, and Made in China coming through for a scoring pass.
Nice apex.
Loses it on the apex jump, but lands it successfully and puts up 8 points.
Again, another lead change in this jam. This is such a back and forth, exciting game. Baja Blasphemous going to want to answer to the scores happening there. Do see a successful star pass to the Skatetanic pivot. Tear 'em up once again. So Made in China may be choosing to call here. We'll see.
Tara approaching the pack, could be on a scoring pass. Is on a
running
scoring
it.
Pass. They are running it. Does get some points. Oh, so close.
Some good recycling, bridging happening from API all the way to the front. That was a cut. Nice job from API, just beating Tear 'em up back on that apex a little bit too fast.
Super quick footwork for Tara, but probably didn't quite get behind that skater and is sent to the box. So
Tear 'em up did get the 4 points before being sent into the penalty box, but API picking up 11. I'm sorry.
Again, neck and neck. This is a 147 to 145 point game.
With just about 7 minutes left.
Still a high-scoring game, though.
Yeah, absolutely. We've seen great offense, great defense. I'm having a blast with this game, honestly.
Points. Yeah, it's like, ooh.
Very exciting.
What's happening?
Over on track 2, Black Diaspora closed that lead a little, I think. Black Diaspora 53 to Trans Rollers United 79.
And that second half has just started on
Yeah,
track 2.
that could go either way.
We're winding down
Yes.
on track 3. We've got about 6 minutes of clock time left. Team timeout has been taken by Skatetanic Temple. We are quite a distance from their bench, so we can't see what they are doing, but probably a bit of a refresh. Maybe just taking this as a timeout to breathe and get off the track for a second.
Yeah, probably needing the break there, discussing what they can do here to get a lead with this back and forth. Again, lead the second half has been relatively equal. I wouldn't say one of the teams is dominating in lead percentage.
I feel like it's been really equal the whole game.
Yeah, so, you know, they're doing a good job. It's not like they're not getting lead. You know, they're controlling the track when they can. Both teams just getting some really high-scoring jams in and just tossing it back and forth. So
absolutely,
probably kind of talking defense here, saying we need to shut down those big jams.
Yep. Or score a lot of points ourselves. Either way, it both works.
Yes, absolutely.
So everyone has returned to the track. We do have only one jammer. We have Slam Jang on the track.
Tara Mupp sitting
API
in the
Fury,
penalty box
and
still.
Tara is sitting as the jammer. She was the pivot from the prior jam and is in the penalty box. So she is serving as jammer.
API coming up to play some offense to hopefully help Slumjang out there. Doesn't quite work. Nice recycling happening from Skatetanic. Hoping they'll stop the run back on that, but Slumjang does choose to go all the way back, maybe reset, get a little bit of speed back.
Tara out of the box now. Lead has not been called. Lead is open for either jammer to take. So who wants it? Let's see.
Yeah, let's see what happens. Both are fighting full walls here.
Full walls of death.
Tara Mupp, though, pushing that API group up towards the front.
Beautiful, beautiful opportunity to clear. That was Allison trying to clear for Tara.
Yeah, Allison.
But locked in these API.
I have my eye on Allison for MVP this game. I've been liking what Allison is doing here.
Just gorgeous derby play.
Bit of a tumble taken by Slumjang there.
But
great track awareness in the midst of falling with a spin, realizing okay, they went down. I didn't see it, but they knew they could come right back in. Very nice track
Pivot
awareness.
And jammer up front, trying to decide who's going to take that star for Skatetanic Temple, and it does look like the star has been passed to Allison.
Yep, they do have it here.
Really drawn back. Lots of bodies everywhere.
Yeah, on a scoring pass. Allison coming around. I think, I was going to say, I think they call it.
Yes.
I think picked up one, maybe two there for API Fury.
So, Derby friends, we are going into the last 5 minutes with a 3-point game.
I'm having a blast here. Do you think we could get a tie? It's my Derby dream to witness a tie.
I think we're going to have a tie.
Or to get to call a tie, I should say.
Well, South Bend's last charter bout of the season was against Windy City, and we did end regulation in a tie.
Wow.
So we did have an overtime jam.
That is exciting.
Very exciting.
Yeah.
You rarely get an overtime jam.
Very rarely. It's a high-scoring sport. You know, it's unlikely that you end up with the same score there at the end of the game. Lots of noise happening over on track 2.
So much noise from track 2.
Some boos. I don't know what's going on over there.
We don't know what's going on, and frankly, it's not really our concern.
No.
We're focused on track 3. Not our circus, not our monkeys.
Right.
This is our circus, and these
are our monkeys. Yeah, that's funny.
Exactly.
Official review happening right now, brought to you, of course, by Crash Course. Crash Course presents, coming up, Derby in Paradise, a 7-day roller derby retreat to recharge your body, ignite your game, and connect with new roller derby friends on the coast of Nicaragua. Visit crazycrash.com for dates and details. Again, that's Crash Course. So we'll hopefully get an update on what this official review is pertaining to.
Yes, as this review is going a little bit long.
Yep, I'll talk about yet another one of our sponsors, Gillespie Group. Make sure we get them in here. Gillespie Group specializes in the management, development, and reimagination of residential and commercial real estate properties. They credit quality people, a relentless creative spirit, and a passion for reinvention in their ability to leave a lasting impact on Michigan's landscape. That is Gillespie Group, one of your presenting sponsors here for Skate Wars.
So we're on a little bit of a pause as the officials sort out whatever official business. See what I did there? The official business.
I liked it.
between this very, very hard-fought, very closely matched game between Skatetanic Temple and API Fury. The teams have been very equal in lead jammer assessed, and their points are quite equal as well. And honestly, their seedings were pretty equal as well.
Yeah,
so
very
they
close.
came in seated fairly close together. This is the 11th and 12th place game. API Fury has 148 points. Skatetanic Temple has 145. So we are coming back to play. I do have a skating official coming over to tell us what's going on. So I will let Matt Hayter kick it off while I listen to what is happening.
Absolutely. So it looked like that was Skate-Tanic's official review, and they didn't retain. So we'll hear the results of that. Amperslam, though, coming out really hot with lead jammer, very quick. But followed not too far behind by Baja Blasphemous, just about a half a track. So Amperslam probably going to be looking for a quick call here. Skatetanic was in the front of the pack, so tough to get those points quickly, is a little bit stuck. What did we learn about that official review?
We learned that Skatetanic was looking for a low block against the prior jammer, and no call has stood, so the official review is not retained.
All right, so they lost that official review, did get a bit of a break though. And then on this last one,
to breathe.
4 points for API to 3 for Skatetanic. So again,
game.
Very close game. API trying to chip up a little bit of a lead here.
Left in the second half. Teeny Meeny is on the jammer line, and it does appear that we have Devil's Lettuce on the line for Skatetanic Temple. It is getting loud in here. Teeny Meeny is fighting through a back tripod of blockers, and Devil's Lettuce hit out to the inside. Shake and Bake trying to draw Devil's Lettuce back, and Devil's Lettuce did have a no pass, no penalty, probably on Shake and Bake, and is not lead. Lead is still open.
Teeny Meeny is eligible for lead. We'll see if they realize that. They almost took the cap off there, so I'm not sure that they know.
Go up to the helmet cover, but they have not removed the helmet cover. Of course, if you do remove the helmet cover,
then we have a 2-minute jam.
Eligible to get lead.
Looking for help there. Has a teammate who almost made a hole, but still stuck. Very strong tripod work from both teams, but in this case, Skatetanic up in the front. Really holding Teeny Meeny.
Skate repair or skate maintenance on the track right now, being drawn back
by 215.
Yes, absolutely. That is bolt action, drawing back.
Looks like the Skatetanic pivot heading to the box. I'm not sure what the penalty was.
Adrenaline rush.
But one less blocker for Teeny Meeny to fight through.
And another jersey whip. We love a jersey whip.
Nice job by 127 from API Nikki Cash, making a hole there. Nikki Cash also has had a great game. I've been very impressed by the blocking there as well.
I think, though, Allison is our MVP.
That's where I'm feeling. Stayed in bounds. Nice job from the same Nikki Cash getting up there.
We are in Jam 17. We are at 156 points for API Fury and 148 points for Skatetanic Temple. Teeny Meeny coming in to turn 4, being hit out and drawn all the way back to the back straightaway. Oh, does not look happy about this long recycle. Being recycled here and looking for some help.
Yeah, another run back happening in the other direction.
And the jam, mercifully for these skaters, does end. 7 points up for API Fury, 4 points for Skatetanic Temple. We are again in a 7-point game with less than 2 minutes remaining in this matchup.
I'm on the edge of my seat.
So, you know, it's all going to come down to what happens over the next couple jams. Interestingly, Allison is being put out on the line as the jammer for Skatetanic Temple. And, yes, that is Allison. That is not Tear 'em Up. And Made in China with the quick lead and opportunity to really control this last jam.
Yep, coming into a wall of white in the back there. Momentum is stopped. But gets a nice hole on the inside again. Nikki Cash there making some moves as a blocker.
Beautiful little hop on the outside by Made in China, and is around the pack to score some points. 4 points up for API Fury.
By Allison, who did make it through that initial. So just behind, coming into the pack on a scoring pass. and gets through.
Oh,
So
my goodness.
Allison did pick up 4 points here.
for
Made in China.
Allison. Made in China now stopped.
I would be calling here.
blockers.
Goes
Oh,
for the
my
jammer
goodness.
block. I kind of love
Turned
that.
around and said, "No, you don't," drawing Allison back.
And then calls.
And
I
then
love a
calls.
jammer willing to put
Oh my
themselves in the
goodness,
line.
that is a
Full
sassy,
chest,
that is a
legal
sassy,
blocking area.
That's a sassy jammer move.
Absolutely.
That was super sassy.
And came out 1 point on top.
Oh my
For
goodness.
all that good work.
API Fury at 165 points. Skatetanic Temple at 157 points. Skaters are lined up for the proverbial not one more jam. Apologies. We have had an unofficial score announced. We are at
Wow.
API Fury at 165 points. Skatetanic Temple at 157 points. So Skatetanic Temple was the lower ranked seed at 16. They are finishing the tournament at number 12 with API Fury finishing at number 11. Our MVP, I think.
I'm feeling Allison. I was
Allison,
so
yeah.
impressed on both
So
sides of the star
awesome.
with Allison's work.
Yes,
Great
so
blocking,
good.
taking passes, coming in as a jammer, and having very
Doing all the
high-scoring
things
jams
with just such
for Skatetanic.
skill and speed.
So very nice
So-
job, and props to API Fury. Over those last 4 jams, just chipped away, 6 points that they gained, overall in difference in those last few jams.
Absolutely.
Just really keeping that slim lead, is
Amazingly
all that
hard
they needed.
fought by
Very
both
well done.
teams, and congratulations to all the skaters, the MVPs. We will sign off and say farewell. I am Apple.
And I am Mad Hater. Thanks so much.
See you soon. Bye-bye.
Hello, Derby fans. I am Pinky Donchadero, Lolly Rot, just kind of hanging out here, blocking our camera view. I am with the lovely Lexi Pro.
Hi.
We're about to call this Team California versus Team Texas All-Stars. This is for the 5th and 6th place game. Now, these two teams came in at 5 and 6. Team Texas was seeded 5. Team California was seeded 6. This could be just a came in the way you know, leave the way you came in, or a quick little flip-flop in that that seeding.
We'll just have to see how things turn out, Pinky. And we are off and running. Team California wearing white has put Hardcore on the jam line. Texas All-Stars wearing blue has Iraq Kiss, AK wearing the star. Both jammers still stuck in the pack on that initial pass. Nice defense there from Texas rather. In the back of the pack, and we've got a jammer out. It's gonna be AK from Texas, picking up lead jammer. Hardcore out of that pack, team clustered around turn 2 there. Hardcore calls it off, and Texas on the board for 2. California scoreless in that first jam.
So we've got a lot of Derby action here. We've got, we're on track 3. We also have Derby action on track 2 right now, Black Diaspora but against Trans Roller United. That is a very exciting game, so you might get some bleed through here in our microphones. I actually am leaning really close now to Lexi because it's very difficult to hear how excited everybody is. And this is going to be an exciting game too. We're already starting out at a 2-0 with very quick, agile jammers. Catch Mikachu with the star for Texas. Out first, picking up lead. Not far behind is Velocity Raptor for Texas.
Catch Mikachu hitting that pack at full speed, doing a little dance there around the Texas pivot. Calls it off, and California on the board now for 3. We've got our first lead change of the game. California now in the lead by just 1 point. Still very early on, anything can happen.
So if you subscribe to the lead change rule, have yourself a swig of your beverage. If you are partaking in any type of adult beverage, I am going to suggest for this game, for every 1 shot of adult beverage, at least have 3 then follow-ups of water, because I feel like, again, I've been on a lot of these calls where it's super back and forth, and we want you safe by the end of this game.
Absolutely, yes.
I know myself, I'm caffeinated and hydrated.
Malice in Wonderland still looking for that hole in that California tripod there at the back of the pack. And Texas coming out first. Malice gonna be lead jammer.
Terratot not far behind, kind of putting the pressure there on Malice.
And Terratot coming out for 1, 2, 3, 4 points. Nice hit there from the California pivot.
That's my gal Yeedy. Love Yeedy.
4 and 4 so far this jam.
Now Malice in Wonderland is your lead jammer, but Terratot actually putting the pressure on, escaped that pack first, got the first set of 4 points, and Terratot's just going to run it. No point calling it off when you're in a dead heat.
And that's another 4 points going on the board there for Malice. 8-point jam so far for Texas. Texas back in the lead now at 10 points. California 7.
Now you could have your sip of your beverage for this lead change, but I'll let you wait until the actual jam has expired. Looks like a full 4 and maybe a 1 there. So 9-5 in favor of Texas All-Stars. We do have a lead change, 11-8 in favor of Texas.
California has Bubbles on the jam line. AK jamming again for the Texas All-Stars. And the referees have called an official timeout.
And that timeout is brought to us by who? We all know who. It's Crash Course. Crash Course presents Derby in Paradise, a 7-day roller derby retreat to recharge your body, ignite your game, and connect with new roller derby friends on the coast of Nicaragua. Visit ChristyCrash.com for dates and details.
So we're back into action here. Timeout's expired. We are watching Bubbles fighting their way through the pack there. Nice recycling there by California. Pivot, Freddie her Fury. But AK from Texas picking up lead jam there.
Wow, AK, nice side surf there, trying to get up on that inside line, but Texas clearly has been doing their homework, watching California, California watching Texas, knows that that inside line is the sweet spot for AK and just had it completely sealed off.
And 4 points going on the board there for AK. We are all, I spoke too quickly. We were tied up for a second there. Texas back in the lead at 15. Bubbles yet to score in this jam. That's another 4 points going on the board there for AK.
Oh, big flying leap there by Derby veteran Jackie Daniels attempting to take out Bubbles.
And longtime Derby fans will know Jackie Daniels' definition of an OG in this sport. Got her start in Grand Rapids right here in the Mitten State, then moved to Chicago for a while.
Yeah, wasn't Jackie Grand Raggedy in the very beginning?
In the very beginning.
Oh,
yes.
no, I know my Jackie Daniels history.
Yeah. I mean,
you were shocked I knew that, right?
You means you've been in this sport just about as long as I have.
It'll be 20 years in March next year.
Wow.
Yep.
I can't believe 21st century roller derby already been around for 20 years.
20 plus, yeah. I mean, you figure if you look, we're going to have Team Michigan take on Team Florida for the first and second place game. You have at least 4 20-year vets between even 19 and 20 on Team Michigan with Cookie Rumble, Sandin, Racer McChaser, Javelin. I mean, Snot on Team Florida is right at 19, almost 20.
Yeah?
Yep. Mm-hmm.
Wow.
I remember when Snot was fresh meat at Steel City.
We've got another lead jam for Texas here. That is Buzzkiller making the rounds with the star. Lynx of California called out on a penalty. It's going to be a power jam for Texas.
Power jam.
Oh, you want to talk about roller derby longevity? Even longtime roller derby fans might not know that flat track roller derby actually got its start in the Lone Star State way back in 2002. And Texas was a powerhouse team for many years until other states had a bit of a chance to catch up.
Yep. Yep, the inception of RollerCon and all those skaters getting to meet each other and kind of see how other leagues across the continental United States played, and then we grew into an international sport. So, roller derby has had such an insane evolution in such a short amount of time.
Oh, that's right, Pinky. And fans watching the level of play on the track and the aggression and the hits may not realize that there is no gatekeeping in this sport off the track. We are all in this together in roller derby land, and there's no one monopoly on knowledge or strategy. We all share what we know with each other, all helping each other grow to become the best athletes, officials, and commentators we can be.
Now, there was no keeping back Velocity Raptor. Velocity Raptor had a quick start out of the pack, picked up lead. There was a star pass to the pivot Yeedy. Yeedy coming in quickly. Oh, Velocity Raptor realizing that, calling off those points. Yeedy still able to pick up 2 on that. Velocity Raptor with 4. We've got a 20-point game right here and now. Texas All-Stars in the lead, 33-13. I mean, again, 20 points, nothing. That's a jam.
Exactly.
That is a single jam.
Easy. So we've got Molly Boomer, a.k.a. Boomer, on the jam line for California. AK back wearing the star for Texas.
Boomer trying to take that outside, but it actually was occupied by AK. Boomer actually pushed AK off the track and then did a drawback. As a jammer, you can do that. You can go back as far as you want.
That's right. Blockers, of course, limited by the 10-foot rule. And AK coming out as lead jammer.
Oh, and then we have a star pass.
Star going to Freddie of Team California. Well-timed call off by AK there, leaving California scoreless that jam. Texas putting 1 point on the board there, so that's going to put Texas at 34. California still trailing at 23, and we have just under 20 minutes left to go in this first half.
Yeah, this is crazy to me, Lexi, that we are only 10 minutes into this game.
We have already seen a lot of action, a lot of really excellent gameplay from both of these teams. Hardcore is out there jamming for California. Malice back into action there on the jam line for Texas.
Oh, and Malice in Wonderland is your, actually, Malice in Wunderland. Wunderland is your lead jammer for Texas All-Stars. Hardcore, though, with speed. Cora is a very, very fast skater. Comes up quickly, does a apex hop there, hoping to pick up some points before the whistle ends. And unfortunately, I'm seeing 0 points in the air being held by our jam ref, but 2 for Texas. So 3 total for Texas All-Stars. Team California, none on that.
California held scoreless the last few jams. We're going to see if Catch Mikichu can change that.
Oh, Catch Mikichu absolutely became invisible on that inside line. Dances up and out, is your lead jammer for Team California.
Buzz Killer of Texas looking to get the star pass to their pivot, Carcass.
And that was a quick call off there. 4 points for Team California, no points for Texas All-Stars. And you know, and in this point of the game, you're 20 points ahead. It's risky to call it off when you haven't scored any points yet, but also you've got 20 points to play with, you know, and there's time. So Make the decision.
So we've got AK back on the jam line for the Texas All-Stars. Hardcore wear the star for Team California.
You know,
Ooh.
I know that's a rack kiss, but I keep thinking of AK, aka 40 ounce, one of the coaches
same.
of the Team Michigan and one of the organizers here of Skate Wars.
Team California picking up lead jam, 2 jams in a row. Teratot on their first scoring pass, almost gets caught up there by the last Texas blocker, decides to call it off. But nope, refs say California picking up all 4 points on that jam. That's going to bring their total score up to 21. Texas still in the lead at 37.
California, though, you know, they've got the fight in them. You know, California, the state mascot, the flag has a bear on it, so you know that there's a roar in there, and at any moment they're going to be up on their hind legs, shaking that head and coming after you.
That must be why they got the California bear printed on their uniforms.
It's an intimidation factor.
I think it is. Yes.
They're like, hey, you have a sandwich. I'm coming for you.
Velocity Raptor coming through. Those last two California blockers have to let her go. She's going to be lead jammer. And that's going to be 1, 2, 3, 4 points for Raptor there. Bubbles still caught in the pack on their initial pass here.
Scoreboard a little slow to update. We have a nice vantage point here on this raised platform, this announcer hub that we've had all weekend. Shout out to Lansing for putting this together for us. So we are able to mostly see if our eyes are focused in enough on those jam refs when they hold up the fingers in the air signaling their scoreboard operator.
Bubbles trying to get the star pass there. Didn't quite pull that off. That was Bubbles' first pass through the pack. This is and all the action clustered at the opposite end of the track from the announcer's table.
So we're probably going to get a timeout here. I'm seeing that the scoreboard has gone off on the track itself. We're just seeing, the Google Chrome browser. I guess someone's already over there that they want to, do a search for where the after party is. I mean, if you're here, I'm pretty sure it's at Lansing Shuffle that's right behind the Lansing Center.
I think you're right.
And
yes.
Have you been to Lansing Shuffle?
I have not.
It is awesome.
Yeah?
I am very impressed. I wish there was something like that in Pittsburgh. There's like 8 different restaurants in there.
Yeah.
There's 2 different bars. There's a shuffleboard. We went in on Friday. We went there for lunch on Friday. We went there Friday night. There was line dancing on Friday night.
Really?
And there was some sort of event outside. Totally different vibe shift. It was like kind of R&B, hip hop, and some sort of a fashion show. It was a really cool, diverse place. I mean, you've got everything from tacos to sushi to the Beirut Kitchen. I had amazing chicken shawarma. Yeti Kitchen. I need the butter chicken bowl, the curry bowl. It's amazing. There was burgers. You can get boozy shakes.
Nice.
Yeah, they were amazing.
So timeout has ended. This is going to be a power jam for the Texas All-Stars. Bubbles cooling their wheels in the Violet Spicy Designs penalty box.
Okay, and we're watching this, but I'm seeing somebody walk in front of me. I need a young person to explain to me this whole sprouting thing.
No idea.
She sprouted, but I don't know why. Malice in Wonderland completing the initial pass now on a scoring run. Just in time, though, for Bubbles to be released from the penalty box. That little hop out of the pack was just the initial for Bubbles.
Now that's Malice's scoring pass. 4 points going on the board for the Texas All-Stars.
But Coach Quadzilla signaling to keep going for Malice.
Bubbles crouched at the edge of the track, called out on... Wait, no, Bubbles is re-entering the track.
Yeah, Bubbles was there kind of hovering, not sure, contemplating if it was legal, still inbounds, and decided that, you know what, rather safe than sorry, go ahead and come in behind the pack.
8-point jam so far for Malice in Wonderland, and we've got 42 seconds left to go on the jam clock. And just as I say that, Malice calls it off.
Yep. Yeah, it was a smart move because the Texas blockers were able to tap Bubbles off the track and complete a drawback, so ensuring the least maximum amount of points. And again, that was in favor of Texas, 10-4, which is increasing their score to 55, with Team California sitting at 28. Again, if you're tuning in for the first time, and this was something my mother made sure to tell me that old people like her need, is repeating that Texas is wearing the blue with red accents, and California is in the white jerseys with the lovely bear on the side.
And Lynx jamming for Team California out there as lead jammer. AK still caught up
Oh,
in
Lynx
the pack.
getting just ping-ponged or even like pinballed across this track here in turn 3 by these Texas blockers. Big hit by number 070. Is that Brute? Brute. Alrighty, we are getting ready to get back to the action. There was a big hit from Brute on number 11, Lynx. Lynx went down. Looks like maybe just got the wind knocked out of her. You know, again, just speculation, but has skated off under her own power to the bench with our medics. This is again, a wonderful opportunity to thank our medics for all they do. We appreciate your time, your volunteering, such an important resource to us here in roller derby.
Oh, absolutely, Pinky. And this is a power jam for Team California, AK, stuck in the Violet Spicy Designs penalty box. This is Boomer on the jam line for California. Could be a chance for Cali to even things up here on the scoreboard. And Boomer picking up lead jammer.
Now Boomer able to establish lead in that 10 seconds that AK was still in the penalty box. AK has returned to the track. Star Sasha Rooney there, that strategery, hides that star, sneaks up on the inside, gets into scoring position. Boomer picks up her 4 and calls it off.
That tried and true hit it and quit it strategy. That's going to bring California's total up to 36. Texas All-Stars at 55. We've got just under 12 minutes left to go in this first half, and California has put Hardcore back on the jam line. Texas All-Stars fielding Buzzkiller with the star.
Both teams full complements of blockers. The Violet Spicy's design penalty box is empty. We have lead jammer established here in just a blink of an eye. Hardcore out quick with lead. Oh, nice offense by that looks like number. What was it? Something 51. It was something 51. Offered offense there that allowed Hardcore to turn sideways, get through, and get those first set of points.
Oh, and two-person defense there at the front of that Texas pack, but Hardcore comes around for 4. We got a star pass there from Texas as Hardcore calls it off.
I think that might have been number 21, Gnarly Nay, that had offered that amazing offense to Hardcore.
Thanks for that. I can't, when we're just talking, it's a little hard for us to see the numbers from here. So 8-point jam there for Team California. California catching right up to Texas here. That's going to bring California's total up to 44. Texas still in the lead at 55.
I mean, are we starting what they would officially call a barn burner? We're 11-point difference. We love our volunteers. Thank you so much for checking in on us, making sure that we are hydrated. Looks like we're going to go into a team timeout. Crash Course bringing you this timeout. Life is a contact sport. Win.
Quick shout out to one of our other sponsors this weekend is the Gillespie Group. Gillespie Group specializes in the management, development, and reimagination of residential and commercial real estate properties. They credit quality people, a relentless creative spirit, and a passion for reinvention in their ability to leave a lasting impact on Michigan's landscape.
You know, I went down to get coffee earlier, and because we've been reading this ad all weekend, I noticed that the space right next to the sponsor, to the Starbucks, is available for lease by the Gillespie Group.
Ah, really?
Yeah, I was like, hey, the Gillespie Group. So if you want to, have some prime real estate here on Michigan Avenue, and right next to you is a really cool, used train car, there's available space from the Gillespie Group there.
For someone who spends a lot of time in Lansing, I know shockingly little about it.
It caught my eye there. So advertising has worked. And what worked is this jam for Team Texas. Velocity Raptor, lead jammer, Quick Feet got out of the pack. Has to get around a couple blockers here. Great job by Texas, though, reforming that defensive wall, just swarmed around and caught Velocity Raptor, while Catch Mikachu was able to complete the initial pass, but also has to contend with Texas blockers, and gives time for the jam to be called by Velocity Raptor.
Texas picking up 4 points in that jam. That's going to bring their total up to 59. Team California behind by just 15 points at 44.
And can you believe we only have 9.5 minutes left in this first half?
Oh, no. And this is the last bout of
on this track.
That's the last bout of the tournament here on track 3.
Yep. Again, as we mentioned, this game is for 5th and 6th place. These two teams came in at Texas seeded number 5, California seeded 6. So this tournament really shook out to say, hey, these teams were perfectly matched.
Oh, yes, I agree, Pinky.
AK doing phenomenal work there, almost untouched on that outside to get lead for Texas.
Got to give credit to Pandemonium Doll doing an incredible job with defense there. Panda wearing the pivot stripe for Texas.
I love Pandemonium Doll, one of my favorite skaters. I had the pleasure of watching Panda skate with Austin Anarchy. Did you see that?
That beautiful apex jump there, brought to you by Tara Tot.
Tara Tot was just I'm not even going to work, try to bounce off of these people. I'm just going to leap over them.
Oh, that was so sweet. And also, what's sweet, AK coming around for another 4 points. 8-point jam so far for AK of Texas All-Stars.
Oh, and that's what, physics are perfect. The Texas blocker made contact. I believe that was number 10, Sparrow Dynamic, just made a nice little sweeping contact at the front of the thigh of the California jammer, and took Tara Tot down, basically just lost momentum. It actually wasn't the hit that caused it. Went down, popped back up, but that was a penalty on Sparrow Dynamic. I believe that it might have happened out of play. I'll check our penalty whiteboard. But I also think that there's a conversation to be had where we're getting an official review request.
This official review is brought to you by Crash Course. Crash Course presents Derby in Paradise, a 7-day roller derby retreat to recharge your body, ignite your game, and connect with new roller derby friends on the coast of Nicaragua. Visit ChrissyCrash.com for dates and details.
So it looks like that was actually a low block. So the officials thought that sweep to the leg might have been out of the legal blocking zone, which would be like the upper thigh. So maybe it grazed the lower thigh or right at the knee. Again, I can't say that I know for sure what this official review is yet. We will get an update on it. I might suspect that they're asking about this penalty, but, you know.
Well, we're likely to get an update from the refs at some point when the discussion has concluded.
Thank you to the coach for Skatetanic Temple. Came over and made sure that both Lexi and I were aware that we are hot. We have our little hot sticker, so you know.
That's right.
Be careful. You touch me, you might get burned.
Mm-hmm. See. Who else? Also sponsoring this tournament is Lansing Sports Commission. Lansing Sports Commission, or LSC, is your resource for sports tournament and event planning in Michigan's capital region. As a full-service sports commission, they will work with you on every aspect of your event. Greater Lansing, conveniently to reach and easy to navigate.
I just had to flag down our alt ref. I'm going to find out what that official review was about.
Texas was looking to remove the low block on 1-0. No call stands.
So we're back into action here on the track.
So that was exactly what I suspected. Texas was looking to have the low block call rescinded from Sparrow Dynamic. The referees discussed and determined that it was indeed a low block. So the no call, or the no rescind of the penalty, the call stands, sorry, and Texas does not retain their review.
We've got blockers flying over each other left and right on the track. And Bubbles for Team California picking up lead jammer.
Oh, this pack. Oh, look at the so amazing from Bubbles, just trying to get through that pack any way possible. It was totally butt first, got around, started to make the spin to get facing forward again, but was taken out of bounds by number, I think that was 127 Violet Viking.
That was some amazing blocking there from Viking. Peace War.
No, it was Peace War who did it. Sorry, it was Peace War.
Peace War in the middle of the pack. They're doing some bridging. You know, I've actually seen Peace War. I've seen Peace War skate before in a scrimmage here in Lansing about a year ago. Just amazing.
Yeah,
it's really remarkable.
Yep.
Just terrific. Eyes everywhere at once. She actually had a clinic going on here in Lansing, I think, that weekend.
Nice. Yeah, I've seen a lot of Facebook and social media posts this weekend of fans here this weekend, like all just a Twitter, like, I got to watch Peace War skate. Oh, look, I'm watching Peace War skate again. Look at it's Peace War. So Peace War has a following here in Lansing.
That's awesome.
Yeah.
Boomer back on the jam line for California. Boomer forced to the back of the pack there by the Texas pivot, but nothing can stop the Boomer from picking up lead jammer.
Yeah, not even a fast-moving Planet. Number 112 Planet just went hurling through space at Maliboomer, and Maliboomer ducked around it.
We've got a star pass from Texas All-Stars just as the jam ends. So Texas held scoreless in that jam. Team California picking up 4 points.
What was the space movie with Bruce Willis and Jeff Goldblum? Was it Armageddon?
Oh, I have no idea.
And at one point, like they saw the meteor or whatever, you know, coming in, and Jeff Goldblum was like, "Go!" Oh, and that's just what Maliboomer did when Planet was coming at them.
Hardcore back on the jam line for Team California. AK wearing the star for the Texas All-Stars. Hardcore trapped at the back of that pack. Nice blocking there from Texas. And Hardcore picking up lead jammer. AK headed to the penalty box. It's going to be a power jam for Team California. We could see a reversal of fortunes for California in this jam. Hardcore picking up 4 points there. Pack at a standstill on the straightaway here.
Hardcore must be made of Teflon because nothing sticks. Number 111 Jade has tried to throw several hits, made contact, but just they haven't stopped Hardcore at all. A nice little hop there.
Second time Yeedy was able to open up a hole for their jammer right in the nick of time, and Hardcore was watching and waiting and took it. Oh, and just then Texas, that is was that Sparrow Dynamic?
Sparrow Dynamic, yep. That was which is going to the penalty box. Yep.
Okay. Wow.
I'm so
and
excited.
Just like this, we have a lead change. Sports fans, 16-point jam there.
Shots. Lead change. Wow. Did I not predict this? I manifested this.
You definitely did.
This track, personally, I think track 3 has been the track with the most close, nail biting on the edge of your seat track all weekend long. And here comes Catch Mikachu. Oh, it's, gotta catch them all. Catches like you can't catch me. I am gonna go as fast as possible.
Peace War at the front of the pack. Even Peace War cannot stop this jammer.
Oh, it's getting a little spicy out there right now. Little spicy. Yeedy being called out on a penalty. Oh, Peace War trying to catch Mikachu. Mikachu just almost looks like going off, but stays up and then gets taken out onto the infield by, is that Violet Viking, number 127?
Yeah, that's 127 for Texas. And Mikachu running right into. I don't know.
This is crazy. This wall anchored by Violet Viking and Peace War just digging in and throwing Mikachu off the track. Does look like Sparrow going back to the penalty box. That's a second penalty in this jam. I suspect that Sparrow has 3 right now. I'll have to check the board.
And Mikachu coming around again for both of our jammers at 8 points so far in this jam. There's the call off.
And now that appeared to be a dead heat jam-wise, 8-8. But Team California, since they had established that lead change, is sitting still in the lead, 83-79. We're going to get an official timeout. I think our refs just need to reset and have a quick conversation. Our official timeout brought to you, of course, by Crash Course. Want to make 2-minute jams feel easy? Visit crashcourse.com for a 1-month free trial of Roller Derby Training Fitness Club or Club Fitness app for just $1 solid doll hair, 4 quarters, 10 dimes, 20 nickels, 100 pennies. Any way that you can get your money to Chrissy Crash, you can get 1 month free on the Roller Derby Training Club Fitness app.
Also sponsoring this tournament is Modern Skate and Surf. Modern Skate and Surf has the best inventory of skate gear for sale in Michigan, and we also offer a place for customers to show off their new gear with their world-class skate park in Royal Oak, created to meet the needs of every skater, biker, inline skater, and scooter that walks through their doors.
And hey, I know we're in an official timeout, it looks like our refs might be having conversation with the captains and coaches. If you are locked and loaded into this tournament like I know you are, this is a perfect opportunity for you to have multiple screens up as you're going. If you tune into track 2 as well, Team New York All-Stars versus Team Pennsylvania, that is for, I believe, the third and fourth place.
Yeah.
It's a 20-point game over there. New York in the lead. There's 7:45 left in the first half. That is also going to be a game to watch. So get on it, friends.
And of course, Derby fans, you're going to want to stick around for the championship bout today at 4:45 on track 1. Team Michigan taking on Team Florida. That one is for all the marbles right here at the Lansing Center on Championship Sunday.
And on Championship Sunday, we absolutely have all the closest games. On track 1, we've got Team Philippines against Mord, Missouri MO Roller Derby. That is now a 1-point game. Mo in the lead, 104-103 on Team Philippines. So as we got back into these, these teams played in a bracket system. There was the R2 bracket and the Deck U bracket. They've all now come together, and they are playing for those seedings for future tournaments, future Skate Wars, and all of these games are a little too hot to handle. They're pretty close. I mean, we now have a 1-point game.
Wow. And we've got less than a minute left to go before the half.
Yeah. We're probably going to get one jam here. My prediction is a tie at the half.
AK on the jam line for Texas, but it's Tara Tot coming out on top. Tara will be lead jammer. AK not quite getting the star pass that time around. Tara coming in for the scoring pass. And I saw Tara's hands pat her hips there. Let's see if Tara picked up all 4 points on that pass, bringing Team California's total up to 87. Texas at 82. We've got 24 seconds left on the clock here.
And it's possible, I mean, we could get one more jam. Malice and Wonderland and Bubbles both on the line. I hear the 5 seconds. And there you go. This likely will be the for real last one of this half. And that lead jammer goes to Malice in Wonderland.
You might be right about that score tying up at the half, Pinky, now that Texas not having gotten a lead jam for several jams in a row here, picking up lead. Bubbles didn't quite get the star pass that time through. We are on Jam Time, sports fans. Malice calls it off. So close, Pinky, so close. That was a 4-point jam brought to you by Malice. We are ending this first period with
1 point.
Texas at 86, Team California at 87.
1 point.
Biter.
Oh my gosh.
What a bout so
It
far.
really is. And honestly, the last game I did on this track was API Fury, Black Diaspora. They ended the half at an 84-84 tie. So we're so close. We're at 87-86. Like, I don't know what it is with track 3, but there's some crazy good magic here on track 3. So you'll take a break, refill your beverages, visit the loo, and get ready for the next half. It's going to be just as intense, and we will find out who comes out the victor in this game. We will see you in 10-ish. Bye. right, Derby fans, we are ready to get back underway here at track 3. This is the final game on track 3 on Championship Sunday. We've got Texas All-Stars taking on Team California. We headed into the half with a 1-point differential. Team California leading at 87, Texas All-Stars at 86. This game is for 5th and 6th place. These two teams actually came in seeded, Texas at number 5, California at number 6. And there's a lot of bleed over. If you can, tune in to track 1. This Philippines moored game is Cuckoo Bananas. They're at 122, 116, a 6-point difference. It looks like they might be in an official timeout or an official review. So yeah, get that up on your other screen. Now we are underway. We've got Velocity Raptor versus Hardcore. We were too busy rubbernecking on that other game.
And Hardcore coming out as lead jammer. And correct me if I'm wrong, Piggy, but was it Hardcore jamming the jam that California got lead last period?
Yep. And Hardcore with that leaping action leaps into those 4 points, calls it off. You know, now 5 points in the lead at 91.
And you know, I've seen close when sometimes when games get close like this, if the team that's just ahead by a little bit gets dominant, more jams, the lead jammer will hit it and quit it, hit it and quit it, hit it and quit it, 4, 4, 4, right up until the clock, and then it becomes, you know, a near blowout.
I mean, just the key is keep in control, get those leads, get your points, freeze out the other team, play cleanly, stay out of the penalty box.
Yes,
that's it.
When it's this close, the last thing either team needs is a jammer penalty. Yep. Speaking of jammers, Malice picking up lead jam there for the Texas All-Stars. Halfway through the pack, Malice calls it.
Yeah, that was good. A little speedy there. The pack was racing, getting a little bit spread out. I mean, I think that the vibes in this venue are palatable. You can feel the heat and energy coming from track 1 bleeding over into track 3. So I feel like, you know, this game is intense to begin with, and that is fueling that fire, and something amazing is happening in track 1.
Malice did pick up 2 points in that last jam. That's going to bring Texas total up to 88. Buzz Killer now taking the star lead jam for Texas. So Texas picking up lead jam, 2 jams in a row into this second period. Tara out of the pack, not lead jammer. Buzz on that first scoring pass. And Buzz taking a cue from bench coach, decides to call it off halfway through that first scoring pass. Oh, never mind, all the way through.
Fist pump in the air, those 4 points going up, and what do we have, Lexi?
We have another lead change.
Lead change.
Texas All-Stars now in the lead at 92, just 1 point. California 91, Boomer on the jam line for California.
Pack starting out at the pivot line, a slow roll back to meet those jammers. Boomer going up against number 113, Velocity Raptor. Velocity Raptor trying to take that inside line. It gets jostled around, and Malaboomer taking advantage of that, picks up lead for Team California.
Oh, cruel misfortune. Velocity sent to the penalty box. It's going to be a power jam for Team California.
Power jam. I hope we didn't manifest that, because we talked about jammer penalties and like a jam later. we had it. But
what is this? Boomer also called out on a penalty. Velocity will be released. Boomer will serve the same amount of time as Velocity did. So the tables have turned. It's now a power jam.
And this is our first 2-minute jam of this contest.
It is. Yes.
Yeah. Well, but this California defense all just up there, swarming and surrounding trying to knock Velocity Raptor off the track. Velocity has such great core strength, was able to fight it off, finally just tipped over.
Boomer headed back to that penalty box. The ball again in Texas's court here, but with the power jam. Velocity Raptor re-enters the pack there.
Oh, a nice dip under there. Still has to get around number 88.
That's Bell Ringer of Team California.
I was impressed with Bell Ringer in the Team Pennsylvania, Team California game.
Whoa, Velocity Raptor back in the penalty box. Still a power jam. This one in California's favor. California starting the next jam in the power position. We went the full 2 minutes on that one, sports fans.
And the tides are going to turn again. It's time to hydrate because we have a lead change. Team California picking up 2 points there at the very end. So now again, 1 point. 1 point game in favor of Team California. California is going to head out there on a power start while Velocity Raptor sitting in the penalty box. I mean, Velocity Raptor pretty much just sat down, so they're going to have close to the full 30 seconds to establish lead and attempt some scoring. But it looks like we have, it's marked on our scoreboard here as an official timeout. It may get turned into an official review. We shall see. I'm seeing the coach and the captain for Texas speaking with our head ref. I don't necessarily see the California folks out there.
Let's see. We've got another sponsor mention coming up. Capital City Market. Capital City Market offers low prices and a beautiful assortment of fresh produce and local Michigan-made products. They also feature a full grocery selection, including the Meyer brand and national favorites you already love. Be sure to visit their in-store cafe. Also sponsoring this tournament is Skatin' Not Hatin'. Skatin' Not Hatin', been around since 2014, owned and operated by Javelin, skater for Team Michigan, as well as Kalamazoo Roller Derby. This small shop has huge heart and huge love for Derby. Skatin' Not Hatin', offering skate packages, protective gears, wheels, accessories, and full sublimation apparel.
So again, update on track 1. Team Philippines moored is at 1:26:119. Still time on the clock, and the crowd is going crazy over there. I heard a really cool chant for Team Philippines. So yeah. I sure hope you have multiple devices that you can be on YouTube and have all 3 of these channels up. We're still in intermission on track 2 with New York All-Stars and Team Pennsylvania. We're in an official timeout over here. It looks like it's an official timeout. It's not an official review, so it's possible that our referees are clarifying some maybe things that they're seeing happening there. And, you know, like I said, it looked for a second like it was getting a little spicy, a little heated out there, and they're, you know, kind of going over things to say, you know, hey, you were at, you know, maybe a jalapeno pepper level. Let's kind of bring it down to like just a good old green pepper, the bell pepper. We need the spice level to come down. We do not want it to escalate. We do not want it to get to like Scotch bonnet or Reaper level. Let's have a conversation.
You keep talking about peppers. I'm sitting here thinking, I bet those refs are just talking about what they're going to order, what they're going to get on their pizza later on after the bout.
Or, you know, they're going to go spice level over at Taquito AF at the Lansing Shuffle.
There you go.
Yeah. Well, now, when I was in the UK, the spice level, they were talking in levels of the sauces at Nando's Chicken. So then I was like, well, before I leave, I need to go to Nando's and find out what y'all think is spicy, because they don't think anything. Like,
I see.
If it's more than like garlic butter, it's spicy. I mean, I love all of my UK friends and announcers, but you know, spice is not. It's
They
not
have
there.
something in common with the Midwest too, because you know here in the Midwest we have 3 spices: salt, pepper, and ketchup.
Or ranch dressing.
Ranch. We do love our ranch.
I don't know if you saw Evie skating for True, skates for Arch Rivals, skates for St. Louis Gatekeepers, took ranch to the UK with them.
Oh, I love it. And we've got a power jam for Team California Hardcore back on the jam line. Velocity Rapper stuck cooling her wheels in the Violet Spicy Designs penalty box here. Hardcore on her first scoring pass in this jam. Nice defense there from the Texas All-Stars. And out of the penalty box comes Velocity Raptor. 4-point jam so far for Hardcore, and Hardcore's going for a second scoring pass here. Scar gets right past that last Texas blocker, calls it.
And I can't see it. Yeah, it does look like Hardcore got the all 4 on that one. So Team California now just into Jam 5 of this second half, breaking that century mark. Johnny Pepper, I know that you're listening because you love both of these teams. They filled that bucket. So, you know, this is a low-scoring game. So that tells you how strong the defense is that's happening out here.
That's right, Pinky. And we got Catch Michiku back on the jam line for California. Malice out there jamming for the Texas All-Stars.
I'm just so impressed with, you know, the footwork of these jammers and the ability they have on their toe stops. They're jumping and landing on their toe stops and just running, and Catch Mikachu runs on those skates out of the pack into lead.
And, you know, those of you watching at home, I know these skaters, they make it look easy, but let me tell you, it is not. Untold hours of practice, of falls behind the scenes is what makes all of this great derby play possible.
So we're going to wait for, okay, so that was another, looks like another 4 points, or was that the initial 4? I see Guinness, one of our skating officials, holding up 4 for his scorekeeper. And while we are getting ready, I would like to shout out our skating officials. I know from the non-skating officials, we have Ghost Particle, Mikachu in the middle, Mac and Cheeks, Wilkie Coffins, Big Tails, Biohazard, Dungeon Smasher, Kraken, Apocalyptica, and SOS. Not sure exactly all who we have on the non-skating or skating official side. I for sure see Guinness out there. Yeah.
We have time for another sponsor mention. Lansing Sports Commission is your resource for sports tournament and event planning in Michigan's capital region. As a full-service sports commission, they will work with you on every aspect of your event, as dedicated to its successes as you are. Located in the heart of Michigan, Greater Lansing is convenient to reach and easy to navigate. Full of well-equipped lodging, first-rate athletic venues, entertainment options for the team, and so much more. No matter the size of your event or the sport you've come to play, LSC is ready to help plan and support your event. Also sponsoring this tournament is Violet Spicy Designs. We make shirts, practice jerseys, sweatpants, sweatshirts, and so much more that you want to say but can't. From fun and sarcastic to cute and clean, Violet Spicy Designs has it all. They have all the customization for your derby needs. Tag all your clothes to show your derby pride. Armbands, temporary arm number tattoos, and water bottle stickers.
So it looks like our official timeout is over. I got a breather there. We've got Teratot jamming for Team California up against a Buzz Killer. One person in, oh no, we've got 2 folks in the Violet Spicy Designs penalty box. The pivot for Texas and a blocker for, that's Yeedy for California. But your lead jammer Did not need help from all three, all four blockers.
Oh, look at that. Teratot. Oh, didn't quite clear that last blocker. Teratot re-enters the track. Starting over again, Buzzkiller. Meanwhile, on that initial pass. Oh, nice footwork there from California. Pivot, that's number 70, Freddie Her Fury.
Oh, but Freddie going to the penalty box.
Oh, a penalty is just the ref's way of saying you're blocking a little bit too well that day.
Well, yeah, when you are a very successful, good blocker, making a lot of contact on the track, you know, all eyes are going to be on you. And just an FYI, our game on track 1 has finished. Your victors are the Team Philippines, 126. 119 for moored roller derby, and I believe that the MVP was issued to a member of Team Philippines. I heard some chanting over there to our right. So, very exciting game. Be sure if you're focused in here, go back and watch that after this tournament is over, because you're gonna want to watch track 1 for our championship game.
Did you look at that jammer on jammer blocking out there? Good reminder that jammers don't just have to skate fast, also have to be able to effectively block as well.
Oh, what balance from Hardcore.
And Hardcore picking up lead jammer.
That's all. Hardcore is one of those skaters that they are a true testimony to the juniors program. This skater, Hardcore, is hardwired now for these maneuvers on skates. They're just basically fused onto Hardcore's body.
This is a...
Oh, that outside line. It was almost defying gravity on that outside line for Hardcore to pick up another 4.
This is a power jam for Team California Velocity Raptor, cooling those wheels in the Violet Spicy Designs penalty box. Hardcore going for a third scoring pass. Ooh, hit to the infield.
Yeah, that was by Jade throwing Hardcore into the infield, almost hurling her at the refs.
Velocity Raptor back on the track. Velocity Raptor apparently going for a star pass. Star is in their hand. Hardcore calls it. And 12-point jam there, brought to you by Hardcore. That's going to bring Team California's total up to 121. Texas All-Stars 92.
The crowd went cuckoo bananas for that jam for Hardcore. Now, unfortunately, I have not been able to really keep stats in this because it's just been too exciting. But I think that was one of our highest scoring jams of this game so far. Again, because we've had such a low scoring game. That's actually a good thing. So that means that these teams are being controlled. They're getting their points. They're calling it off. They'd rather keep control of their opponent than run the track and just run the score up.
So we've got another official timeout. It looks like Velocity picked up another penalty during that last jam. So again, this is a power jam for Team California. Boomer on the jam line. Boomer hung up at the back of the pack there. Nice defense from the Texas All-Stars.
So that looks like that was a cut track for Velocity Raptor. This is actually Velocity Raptor's 4th penalty. So definitely, is riding that line of penalty trouble there. You might see the coaching staff kind of change up their jammer rotation with Velocity Raptor.
Out of nowhere, here comes Velocity Raptor out of that penalty box, already clearing her initial pass through the pack. This is Boomer's first scoring pass. Velocity Raptor get a little too close to the pack for Boomer's liking. Boomer calls it off, picking up all 4 points there Team California now at 125, Texas trailing at 92. So California in a 34-point lead. We've got just under 18 minutes left.
Yep, but 34 points, again, still not insurmountable. We haven't seen any of those big power jams in this contest. I mean, we've had some power jams. We've had a couple 2-minute jam, or we've had one single 2-minute jam, but neither team running away with those points. Malice in Wonderland, though, trying to run away with this, picks up lead, hoping to take advantage of the fact that there's now 2 California blockers in the penalty box. But those 2 California blockers are well seasoned and trapped Malice for at least a half track.
Malice putting 4 points on the board there for the Texas All-Stars.
Oh.
And Malice taking a hard hit to the ref lane, calls it off. California did pick up 2 points on that jam. 3, make that 3 points.
Yep.
To Texas's 4, so California now at 128, Texas 96.
Don't make me wag my finger at you as people are getting invested and coming over to pick up and watch the rest of this game after the Team Philippines moored game. They're finding their perfect spots, but unfortunately they're in our sight line.
Buzzkiller back on the jam line for the Texas All-Stars. Tara wearing the star for Team California.
And Teratot actually looking to take a bit of a running start. So far, the pack is thinking about being at the pivot line. Pivot Pandemonium Doll maybe wants to roll it back. I mean, I definitely see one blocker in the penalty box for Texas All-Stars. So there's a slight deficit there. California with the advantage, all 4 of their blockers available. Looks like there might be a little blocker swap there.
So we've got an official timeout. Perfect opportunity to tell all of you about Gillespie Group. Gillespie Group specializes in the management, development, and reimagination of residential and commercial real estate properties. They credit quality people, a relentless creative spirit, and a passion for reinvention in their ability to have a lasting impact on Michigan's landscape. Also want to give a shout out to our community partner for this tournament, Our Space Foundation. Our Space Foundation, a nonprofit organization dedicated to enhancing culture, community, and wellness throughout Lansing and beyond. Jam timers got their arm in the air. 5 seconds has been called. We're back in the action here. Tara on the jam line for Team California. Buzzkiller wearing the star for the Texas All-Stars.
Oh, Tara. Oh, go ahead.
Sparrow Dynamic lying in wait there for Tara on the inside lane. But Tara's just a little too quick. Taratar going to be lead jammer. Look at the Texas pivot. Pandemonium Doll spinning around there. Look great out. Nice defense there. But again, Tara's just a little bit too quick. 4 points going on the board there.
Tara loved that. Like, Tara came around and was like, that was great.
And Tara does it again. Look at that. We've got a star pass from Texas. This is going to be Panda taking over as jammer for the first time this bout for Texas.
Yep.
A shutout there by Tara. Another 4 points on the board. Did you see that little spin move that Tara did at the end? A little smirk on her face.
Exactly.
She knew she'd locked out Texas. And she was damn happy about it.
And really, locking out Texas, and not even just, a 4-point quit it. That was 3 scoring passes that Tara was able to get basically unopposed, but with the jammer on the track. 12 points. Super excited and proud of herself and her team for making that happen.
And Texas All-Stars have taken a team timeout. Team timeout brought to you by Crash Course. Crash Course presents Derby in Paradise, a 7-day roller derby retreat to recharge your body, ignite your game, and connect with new roller derby friends on the coast of Nicaragua.
I need a derby vacation that's truly a vacation, not going on a Derby vacation where I'm actually just working.
Right, because you're here from, yeah, I heard you say you drove all the way here from Pennsylvania?
Yep. Yeah, and most of my stuff, you know, I like to do if it's in a driving distance, you know, really 5 hours is maybe 6. I mean, I've driven as far as St. Louis, Missouri.
Wow.
I drove to South Carolina. You know, I'll be flying to Portland for Salem, Oregon. I had to fly to the UK.
Well, obviously, yeah. I was gonna say I drove less than an hour to be here. I live in Flint, and for those of you watching in Texas and California, Flint's only an hour east of Lansing, which is where we are watching this bout right now.
All right, we are back to the action. Let's see if that timeout helped kind of reformulate, recalculate, and it really does. Look at this Texas tripod being anchored there by Peace Ward, just shoving number 070 Brute into Hardcore. Hardcore is that jammer who likes speed. If you slow Hardcore down, that's how you control Hardcore.
And Texas doing that very effectively on this jam, but California not taking it easy on Raptor either. Raptor picking up lead jammer there for Texas.
Oh, and there's a pile up in turn 2, and we have a star pass. Not very many star passes have happened here. Whoa, I heard that.
I know, but that California skater just got right back up, shook it off like it was nothing. A lot of these hits in Derby, sometimes they do have a tendency to look worse than they are sometimes.
Mm-hmm.
And don't get us wrong, injuries can happen. Injuries do happen in this sport, thankfully not very often. But the amount of physical conditioning that these skaters have gone through just to get to this point is extremely intense and lengthy.
So Texas All-Stars did pick up 4 on that, but still at a deficit. Team California in the lead by 39 points. We are in Jam 13, 13-ish minutes left. Lead jammer, though, going to Malice in Wonderland. Looking and seeing that Texas jammer was stuck in the pack, goes ahead and takes a star pass to Rocks and Socks.
This first time we've seen Rocks and Socks wear the star today, I believe. Rocks and Socks coming into that pack, knocked to the outside there. Malice and Wonderland picking up 4 more points there for Texas. So 8-point jam so far for Texas, and they're officially over the century mark now at 105, and made that 12-point jam there for Malice. Texas cutting into that Team California lead here. We've got more than a minute left in this jam, believe it or not.
So Malice seems to be matching that last jam by Teratot. Oh, picks up 12, and California with that star pass is just on the scoring pass now. Has not been able to pick up scoring. Hardcore though going one-on-one, slowing down. Oh my goodness, Hardcore almost able to get Malice out of bounds there, but gets that out of play call, and Malice calls it off.
That was amazing blocking there by Hardcore. And gesture made by the ref means no pass, no penalty there. 3 points going on the board for California. 19-point jam for Malice of the Texas All-Stars.
So that is absolutely 100% our highest scoring jam of this game. So no pass earned there. And, you know, that brings us into a 23-point differential. Buzzkiller hoping to kill that Texas buzz there by also earning lead. So close. Hanging on here, waiting. Oh, but look at that hop by Catch Mikachu. Leaps into lead for Team California.
Star pass there to Panda of the Texas All-Stars. Pack is moving fast.
Beautiful blocking there by, that's number 111, Jade. Slows down Catch and forces the call off. Looks like there's 4 total for catch, and Texas Pandemonium Doll able to pick up 2. Still 25-point difference, and we've got 10.5-ish minutes left. Still, anything can happen. I don't know. I'm getting antsy here. I might stand up at any second because I don't think I can control myself. I'm like, I've got the anxiety legs going. My watch thinks I'm walking all these steps.
Team California has called a team timeout, and this team timeout is, of course, brought to you by Crash Course. Life is a contact sport. Win.
Now just checking in on track 2, New York All-Stars versus Team PA. New York All-Stars jutted up with a bit of a lead there, 91-48. Currently, Team PA is like on lockdown, holding the New York Jammer She-Devil just behind that pack. I feel like I'm calling 2 games at once.
So, Pinky, I have to ask, as a Pennsylvania resident, is the rivalry really just between New York City and Philly, or is it between New York and Philadelphia?
Oh, no. Well, I mean, we have in Pennsylvania, we have our own turnpike rivalry between Philly and Pittsburgh.
I see.
So, you know, there is a turnpike rivalry. We can come together and work together well, but Philly and Pittsburgh have a rivalry. New York and Philly have a rivalry. There are some Pittsburgh-New York rivalries. So, you know, just in non-derby sports.
I see. That is very interesting.
Yeah. Oh, no, my dad will tell you he hates the Yankees because of, like, the 1960 World Series. Like, dude, get over it.
I mean, here in Michigan, we refer to Ohio as that state to the south. That's about as deep as it goes.
I mean, in Pennsylvania, Pittsburgh, you know, we have a rivalry with Ohio, too. So,
as a Michigander, I approve. So
oh, yeah, we don't like the Browns.
Tara picking up lead jam there. We got a star pass to Peace War, number 27, for the Texas All-Stars. Tara taught me while putting 4 points on the board, calling it off. Texas held scoreless that jam.
And we're seeing a bigger point gap between these 2 teams. I think this might be the biggest point differential that we've had thus far. And it's still not even that big of a point differential. But we've got 9.5 minutes left. Tensions are definitely higher. The vibes are that of much excite. Pack rolling backwards to meet the Jammers. Hardcore v. Malice in Woundherland. Malice, though, lead Jammer. Hardcore with the speed, catching up to Malice, just breathing down the neck and playing defense. Oh, my goodness.
Oh,
my glob.
At that.
Oh my glob, and Yeedy with the booty block, pushing Malice off.
Hardcore getting sent to the penalty box. There's going to be a power jam for Texas. I thought for sure Hardcore was trying to force a call off for Malice, and I'm sure she was, but Malice had the foresight to keep the jam going. It's almost as if she knew what was going to happen.
Yeah, oh my gosh. I broke it.
Malice taking a cue from the bench coach, calls it off mid-pack. So Malice picking up all 4 points on that pass. Texas in the power start going into this next jam.
And that was a multiplayer block on Hardcore. Interesting penalty for a jam.
Buzz killer on the jam line for Texas. That's not the first multiplayer block I've seen called on a jammer.
I mean,
I saw, I think, a Team Salam jammer get called out on a multiplayer this morning.
I mean, it's not unheard of. It's just unusual.
It is. It shows how much Derby is evolving, you know. You have to do, every skater really does have to be a Jack or a Jane of all trades out there. So Hardcore fresh out of that. Oh my gosh, Hardcore loves that violet spicy designs penalty box. So, oh wait, never mind.
No.
That's the California pivot headed to the penalty box. 2 pivots in the box. No star passes for anyone for 30 seconds.
Oh, Hardcore so close there. Looks like just got caught on the floor and slid out of bounds into the infield. Did have to return into the pack and return into that pack that is being held by Peace War.
Nice pack control there by number 125, Adri of Team California. Texas picking up all 4 points that jam. Texas now at 130, Team California 151. It's a 21-point game, and we have just under 7 minutes left to go. Catch Mikaju on the jam line for Team California.
I mean, look, starting all the way back, almost, 10, 20 feet, like a 20-foot rolling start there. And catch Mikachu.
And that is
it's fast, but it is not as fast as Velocity Raptor. Velocity Raptor, your lead, but racing Mikachu. Velocity Raptor coming in fast, gets sideways, is able to maintain balance and stay in bounds. But look at that apex hop from Catch Mikachu.
That's 4 points going on the board there for Mikachu. Velocity Raptor calls it off from the ref lane.
Yeah, Raptor not taking the chance there. Thought that they picked up all 4.
Yep, Raptor picked up 3 points there for the Texas All-Stars.
Oh! Oh my God! What is with this track? This was the same thing that happened to us yesterday on track 3. I'm not gonna. This is, I think, the end of my voice for this weekend. 22-point game.
Fortunately, there's just one bout after this one. It's the championship.
And it's not ours.
Championship bout at 4:45. Team Florida versus Team Michigan.
Malaboomer so close there, was caught at the very end, taken out to the infield, so lead jammer is earned by Malice. 5 minutes left in this period and in this final 5th and 6th place game.
Nice defense there from Team California at the end. One single California blocker keeping Malice. Malice picking up a no point, no penalty there. 3-point scoring pass there for Malice. Malaboomer not getting the star pass there. Malice's second scoring pass, calling it off midway through. Oh, nope, she made it. All 4 points going on the board there for Malice. 7-point jam there for Texas.
Now, I think Malice was more, Boomer was more doing the star stash.
6-point jam.
Yeah,
there.
was really kind of thinking like, hey, I'm just going to take this off. I'm going to confuse you, make you think I'm going to pass the star, because the pivot, Yeedy, was actually out front trying to stop the jammer. So really wasn't even there to pass the star too.
We've got a 16-point game with just 4 minutes left to go in this bout. Terratot of California picking up lead jam here.
Now I'm going to throw this out. I'm really liking Terratot as an MVP for this game. That's kind of Terratot had that 12-point jam that kind of was the linchpin that turned this game around in favor of Team California. That's just my thoughts for one of our potential MVP selections.
It's going to be hard to pick an MVP for this bout, Pinky. Hardcore did have a 12-point jam, and we've also seen some incredible blocking from Hardcore this bout.
Look at that little shimmy there, like, yeah!
4 points going on the board there for Terratot. Buzzkiller still stuck on the initial pass.
Oh, Terratot staying on those skates and inbounds. Oh, quick
nice
on
hit.
The feet.
Nice hit to the outside there by Sparrow of Texas.
Oh, Buzzkiller with the secret star pass to Pandemonium Doll, but California was completely in on that and gave Pandemonium Doll a little jostle there, which allowed Terratot to call it off. Gets 8 points and ends that jam 163 to 139. 2.5 minutes. Under 2.5 minutes left. The fate has not yet been sealed, but Team California is sitting in a really good position. Looks like a team timeout is being called by bench coach Quadzilla, or Coach Quadzilla. Again, wants to bring in his team and have a little convo.
This team timeout brought to you by Crash Course. Crash Course presents Derby in Paradise, a 7-day roller derby retreat to recharge your body, ignite your game, and connect with new roller derby friends on the coast of Nicaragua. Visit ChrissyCrash.com for dates and details. And also one more shout out for Lansing Sports Commission. Lansing Sports Commission is your resource for sports tournament and event planning in Michigan's capital region. Team timeout still in progress. One more shout out for the Gillespie Group, which specializes in the management, development, and reimagination of residential and commercial rental real estate properties.
Okay, and we are underway. We've got Hardcore number 5, regular jammer in this rotation, Texas fielding Raptor. Again, tricky in this, but Raptor has been jamming really well, but also has quite a few penalties. So
look at the way the California pivot's hanging up on Velocity there at the back.
That's
of the
my
pack.
girl Yeedy.
Oh, just as you see that, you cursed Velocity by saying that, Pinky. Velocity just caught another penalty. It's going to be a power jam for California. Hardcore wearing the star here.
And that's 6 penalties. That's 6 penalties. One more. I mean, if you're going to foul out, do it, in under 2 minutes of the game.
4 points going on the board there for Hardcore. Pack is, I almost said Pack was at a standstill, but not anymore. They're not.
This pack is going to run. Oh, beautiful hit by, is that Audrey? Audrey. He swore being goated at the back, tried to put a hit on Hardcore.
Hardcore trying to get through that Texas defense. Peace War holding things down in the back of that Texas tripod there. Nice bridging from 070 Brute of Texas. Jack.
Oh, that's Jackie Daniels out there.
Okay, because she's not highlighted on our thing. I thought that was. I was like, I thought that was Jackie, but she's.
Yeah.
We've got a baby scoreboard up here that shows us who's.
So we
on
have
the track.
07 and we have 070 both skating on Texas.
Out of play called on Sparrow there.
Big hit again from Audrey onto number 10 Sparrow Dynamic. And that potentially is our last jam. I mean, they have, it looks like we're going to get a Texas timeout. Texas is going to, call that here in these last few minutes to guarantee we have at least one more jam.
Last few seconds. We have 6 seconds left on the jam clock, the clock.
But this is actually going to be an official review. Looks like that Quadzilla has some questions, potentially would like to see something be assessed penalty-wise maybe. So we will hear from our alt ref once this has been discussed.
This official review is brought to you by Crash Course. Crash Course helps Derby athletes build strength, track confidence, and winning habits to become MVPs on and off the track. Want to make 2-minute jams feel easy? Visit ChrissyCrash.com. Also, one more shout out for Skating Not Hating. Skating Not Hating Skate Shop, owned and operated by Javelin, who is a skater for Team Michigan. This small shop has huge appeal. Skate packages, protective gears, wheels, accessories, and full sublimation apparel.
Okay, that official review seems to be completed, and we may find out, we may not find out what that was about, but this is likely again to be our final jam. I mean, both teams still, Team California has a timeout and an official review, and Catch Mikachu is your lead jammer.
Malice in Wonderland forced to the back of the pack there. Mikachu. Oh, Mikachu coming around for 4 points. Team California now at 178. We have a I can't even count the points
it's just
anymore.
a lead. It's a lead. Team California solidly in the lead at 178.
And we're officially on Jam Time, sports fans. We got a minute and a half left to go in this jam.
And Catch Mikachu calls it.
Mikachu calls it.
So can I tell you that official review was the cutest official review ever. Quadzilla called it to just tell the refs that they were doing a really good job.
Oh my gosh, that is literally the sweetest
Just literally
official
called
review.
it to say you're doing a great job. Clearly the refs agree, but the call does not stand. So
Well, if you've
does
got
not
an
retain.
official review left with like 8 seconds to go, you know, why not use it like that?
Well, you can use it as a timeout, but that was a cute way to go out on it.
Our final score is Team California 182, Texas All-Stars 139.
So we are going to select our MVP here. I'm still Team Terratot. I think Terratot changed the trajectory and the, fired up Team California and the bench.
Has she gotten MVP yet this tournament?
I do not think so. We're postulating here. I'm going to go to our Google Drive and see, but I do not believe that Terratot has had an MVP thus far. So this is me making my case for Terratot.
I'm good with Terratot too. Terratot, she was incredible. Where did Kitty go? Kitty had the MVP plans.
Yep, I'm not seeing Terratot on this list at all, so Terratot it is. All right, so this ends again. Team California. Team California came into this as number 6 seed. This was for fifth place. They are now in 5th place. They went what spot? Texas in 6th, so they did the flippity flop. It was a good game. It was what we expected. Back and forth. California just found that groove, found that energy and fire to head into the win and get bragging rights here for 5th place at Skate Wars. Thank you so much for joining us. It's been a pleasure. This has been my first Skate Wars. I'm so glad I came, got to announce with you.
Thanks. It's my first Skate Wars as well. It's been an honor to announce with you, Pinky. And thanks for watching, everybody. We will see you next time.
Bye.
I saw they're going to do it.